Fred Alfredo, what up, dude? How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Turn the music down a little bit. I found us a new playlist to listen to, an adventure playlist. We're going on an adventure team. It's gonna be fun. So we're gonna do the baby count today. We're gonna do the month in review. We're gonna get ready for War and Crucible. See what kind of characters we got for that. Gary, what up? You are first, sir. Whoops. We'll do some raid and raid Shadow Legends. Maybe try and get a video out for that one today. I'm thinking the next video topic should be on the gear and the pitfalls of gear that you could fall into. And then I want to try some of the brand new game that Crunchyroll has been trying to push for the last month because it's their like new and only game they've ever done. One Punch Man. It should be full of funny memes and stuff like that. So excited to check that one out for sure. I did end up getting Void Knight and about halfway to his 4th Yellow Star. I could do more blitzing to finish off the web milestone. I don't know if I care enough to though. I guess it's a good amount of teal gear. But with Void Knight, I got to a lot of cool stuff. We'll talk about that. In fact, let's get down to it right now. Let's talk about this. Well, let's do our gameplay, and then when we do our month in review, we'll talk all about that kind of stuff. But technically, I should be saving that because the next Strike Pass is going to start at some point today. Let's see. 127, 126. Oof, I feel like the Nightcrawler here will wreck me. Ooh, a Kang. That's a 6-star Kang. My boy, you've been busy, that guy. That guy was busy. Oh, where's my chat? I don't have chat pulled up here. There we go. There we go. What up, UK? Good day to you, sir. Here, let's do this right here. Oof, everything got deflected. Those counterattacks are brutal. Alright, so we stopped him from doing his summon. So we don't have any Vulture to worry about, which is nice. We could ult here, or we could try and fuel our Vulture a bit more. Wait a minute, where did my buffs get flipped? Yeah, who flipped my buffs? The Mysterio didn't take a turn yet, so it shouldn't have been the Mysterio. Anyway. Full Spirit 6 with Rhino. Let's see how this goes. So yeah, he just took his first turn there. I feel like Shocker's about to wreck us. I'm a little scared. That wasn't so bad. Alright, Doc Ock's gone. That's good. This will do some good damage. What up, Kid Ego? How's it going? Let's put the ability block on the Mysterio. More likely it's just going to kill him. But that's okay too. Let's get the Shocker out of here. Get out of here. Monday to back to work. Yeah, that's true. But, you know, work's not always the worst thing in the world. Some people have good jobs. Sometimes even a bad job just has a good week, you know? And with the right sort of mix in your coffee, any job can be fun. It's not booze if it's Bailey's, okay? Just kidding. Sort of, kind of. I'm at work. I just haven't worked from home. There you go. Yeah, I'm on that work from home life now, too. I like it, and I don't like it because... Well, I like it because I get to spend more time with my kids. I don't like it because my wife thinks it means I have to spend more time with them all the time. which I don't mind doing, except then my work days get cut in half. And sometimes it's like, where's the money? It's like, well, you know, you asked me not to work this day, this day, this day, this day, this day. Or from the school system. Oh, there you go. Yeah, my wife, when she's on maternity leave, she's a teacher. I know all about the school systems. Alright, let's do these. Oh, thank God. Because I got 0 shocker today, and I was a little scared that it was going to be like a normal thing. Oh, wait a minute. I got to go unlock the Venom node. It was in Cosmic? No. Mystic? No. Where was it? Nexus? Nexus campaign. Okay. I got to get to this so we can start farming Venom. After taking a pop to 700 stars, who is the next biggest character to use Dark Promos on? Right, so it depends. Fill up every single yellow star on Zombie Juggernaut you have. Fill them up with red stars too. And then after that, I think Quicksilver wins by like a giant margin. Yeah, Quicksilver is such a underrated good tune. Kill everybody. Take that, bad guys. No summons for you. Where's the last summoner guy? Oh, there he is. You know, there's something to be said about the campaigns being locked behind levels, gated behind levels, but then being so easy you can autoplay them. I don't think that's fun. What up, Baron Strucker? How's it going? Fuck, that's the character we need. If this out of time team is true, we need to have the corresponding Hydra team. Jay with the sub. What up, what up, morning? What up, Jay? Good morning to you. Boy, it's been a morning. My head's already a mess. Oh, man, we have too much fun on those Goose Duck nights. Where were you at, Jay? Or is that a different JL? There we go. Oh, we know the room rules for Crucible. Oh, hold on. They got tied up and couldn't get away, sadly. Ah, well, always next Saturday, right? Now that we know the new room rules, we can go work on the new animations for the slides for next Crucible. We'll need them for next week, so it's got to be something we do this week no matter what. Now the new Hydra team would be a good fit in my alliance. There you go. Yeah, we need a Hydra team. We really do. Spread all that. There we go. And kill everybody. I don't know why I'm playing this out when I could just have it on auto. They just need to finally give us MODOK. Yeah, that'd be nice. You know what? I would settle for a God, what do they call that big team? It had Dr. Doom was Dr. Doom in it? It was Red Skull. It was Hyperion. I forget what that team was named. Watch Out Goes Wild. Looks like, yeah, we had some fun. I recorded some of it, but then I was too sick to edit it afterwards. And now it's going to be a jam-packed Marvel Strike Force week, guys. There's going to be so much Marvel Strike Force stuff this week. It's a big patch. The Cabal, thank you. Yes, thank you, Dave. The Cabal. Who was in it again? It was Red Skull, Hyperion. We're back in Onslaught now with the JTD account. And we're with Anomaly Detected with the Dorks account. And we are with Bishop and the boys on the baby account. It's going to be an exciting week for Bishop and the boys. Our first war week. Is the patch supposed to be this week? I think so. I'm not sure. But I think so because we already know a bunch of the characters. Like they gave Hargrave the exclusive on Ghost Rider. They made the oopsies with the Black Knight, both in the calendar showing him and with the next blog. The only character we don't know is that one. Does anyone have any more guesses? Because nobody seems to get that one. I don't make those decisions, Red. I don't make any of those calls. I'm just along for the ride. Yeah, I think it might be this week. I have no confirmation. If I do know because they told me, I didn't read it because I don't read what they say a lot of the times. Good play. Playing an Onslaught now too was a hard loss for me. Yeah. I think most of the endgame alliances are filled with just great people and they hate each other. Yes, I'm still playing Raid Shadow Legends. In fact, I got my first 6-star character over the weekend, Elhain. And I definitely saw a lot of improvement. I'm not sure if I saw the same sort of improvement that was advertised, but it might be because I haven't filled out her other progression path stuff yet. So maybe when it's all done, it'll work. Artem Zolov, or however you spell his name, the guy that turned himself into AI, yes, there was him. Was Baron Strucker in that, or no? Their hair looks like Nightcrawler, but it would be strange for the... Yes, yeah, it's definitely not another Nightcrawler. No, I'm really enjoying Raid Shadow Legends. If I doing your raid hits? Oh, yeah, no, I need to go do that. I was doing them until, like, the dead of night. I was good with my energy this week, sir. I'll have you know. Baka, what Warzone do you think we should go in? I think we should go Warzone 1. Because then it's Monday night or Tuesday, Wednesday night or Thursday, and then Friday night or Saturday morning. I would never expect people to play on their baby accounts like on a Saturday morning or like Saturday day or whatever. But like that weekend where like who cares, I guess? Because also in this alliance, like we're just playing for funsies, right? Yeah. I don't know, that way we don't have like a Saturday day war that starts that bleeds into Sunday. I would hate that. Yeah, I think Warzone 1 is going to be it for us. Ezekiel Sims. Hulk 2099. He's out of time, true. Who knows? Maybe you guys will find out today around 2 p.m. Eastern. Someone go watch Tana, you know he spelled it. Tana is under all the NDAs now, and they told him way before... They told us all before the portrait came out who the characters were going to be. So... Feed, what up? Alright, finally, we're going to get to farm a character on a node that we're actually going to use for raiding for long-term value. Let's go! Venom into DD1 and DD2 is going to be nice, actually. I should probably do Carnage, too. I think I'll dump all of my war credits into Carnage up to 6 stars. We obviously won't have Void Knight there. Void Knight's going to be at 3 stars, but he'll still be good. Is it a character that gets me excited? Find out at 2 o'clock. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that's just a random time. Tana tries to get around it by saying that is who my Discord thinks it is. DD1 didn't have ISO. It's okay. Yeah, true. Like, if you have Captain America and Green Hulk at 6 stars and you put healer on them, you just get hit auto. Like, you will literally just hit auto and eventually get to the end. Hashtag where are the trading materials? Just thinking about who I'll take it now to level 97. Yeah, dude. Trading modules are going to be a problem. What up, Dante? How's it going? Hope you're doing good. I mean, here's the thing about this silhouette. This silhouette was actually obvious, right? The shoulder pads are iconic on the character. The helmet it is what it is. And the third character, if somebody randomly guessed the third character, I'd be looking at them with suspect hippo eyes. I'd be like, yeah, okay, so who told you? Because if you got the third character, like, you're full of shit. Like, yeah. Morning Porterhouse, how's it going? Everything is problems, they don't adjust things. There you go. I'm doing very good, Dante. Thank you for asking. Third is clearly Toro. I don't even know who Toro is. We're still farming these yahoos. Once they get to 5 stars. Ooh, there she goes. I think we might be able to upgrade our Doc Ock now? Question mark. We have Captain... Oh, wait. Do we have Captain America done yet? MK Renona, welcome to the Dorky Den, my friend. Hope to have some fun with you. Okay, yeah, we do have him at 5. Oh, there's one character we don't have. Oh, I guess it's Thor we don't have, right? Yeah, Thor, Miss Marvel, Hardlight. I guess we could dump our resources into her from now on. Otherwise, we wait until we can farm. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess we just start going for Hardlight in the raid store. Train up, equip, battle, and blitz. Okay, let's go do that. At least I can do sim with this one. I can't do sim. Oops. I can't do sim on the regular orb thing, but I can do it on this one, so that's nice. Dump into Cap because they've already said he's part of the team? Yeah, I will be. Alright, let's spend our blitz charges here. And then we'll spend our blitz charges down here as well. It was in a Heartgrave video that he did have the right to post. So everyone who's saying he didn't have the right to post that, stop it. You're drama farming and you're not even content creators. Alright, can we get up to or close to 15 without actually having to do a single blitz rotation? That might be a loss. Okay, thank God. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. We had a Black Order team, then we had a Skrull team? What the shit? Okay. Alright, we maxed out the Red Star Blitz for the first time. That's cool. Oh, we need to do one regular fight. Fine. We can do one regular fight. Before did you already know about the Cosmic Ghost Rider? Yes, I did. I knew about the Cosmic Ghost Rider months and months and months ago. Is it possible to unlock 3 Yellow Horsemen at level 65? It's possible if you have the resources ready. Oh, wait, no, is it? Because didn't they say at the time that to get the unlock, like, they're suspecting you to have gear tier 13 characters, which doesn't happen until level 70. Yes, this is the better version of Litzim for us. Exactly. Yeah, I think they were suspecting people to have gear tier 13, so I think it's around level 70 you can expect to get the unlock. Oh, nice. I finished the Void Knight milestones without even thinking about it. We must have got like a couple hundred drop or something. I like that. I'm a fan. Yes, I am. Sam, I am. Okay. So we could put more into him. I kind of want to save it for Gwenum, but we don't know when Gwenum's going to come, so let's just do it. Screw it. Screw it. Caution the wind. Farm away. Alright, oh, purple gear, there we go. He's into the purple now. Okay, we don't have any of that. I'm farming ISO to get characters up to their ISO 4 now. So we got Nightcrawler done. I'm doing Gambit now. Oh, no, I'm not. We got Gambit done. Perfect. 3 or 4 patches. I think this was the last patch we know about. I think this is the last patch we know about, or the last patch most of us know about. Some of us bought some developers a couple of liquid courage shots. I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. Prime Sentinel. I want Nimrod. I want Nimrod bad. Nimrod can summon in Sentinels. That way you can get around the whole, like, well, Sentinels, they're kind of more like minions than characters. Well, Nimrod could be a summoner and can do a bunch of cool stuff, right? Convoluted event. It was an event for sure, but it went pretty good. Yeah, Envoy Summit got a lot of data. Alright, so we got you and you done. I guess we can do Cyclops next. He's close to being done anyway. Oh, that's good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so that one's done. The Extreme team, I think, is still going to be vastly superior to the Hive Mind team in all the modes. So I'm still believing the Extreme team. Oh, nice. We got a 20 drop. That's huge. But I'm going to do Hive Mind. I'm going to go on Hive Mind just as hard as I'm going to go on the Extreme team. Because we're going to get to the sections eventually, right? So, what is Doom 1? Doom 1 goes Mutant, and what's the stage after that? It's Mystic, isn't it? Evening, Zach. How's it going? Alright, so now that I don't have Forge unlocked yet, I don't have Sunspot unlocked yet, unfortunately. So we'll start on Venom. Who just needs this last piece. Alright, interesting. I must have accidentally hit some buttons on him. Fingers slipping, as Scotty says. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead in here. Anybody that we want. I'm looking for Carnage and Venom, mostly. Nope. Oh, well. I mean, I'm not going to farm her, so there's no point in rushing it, right? Nobody I use. Okay, no point in rushing that. Let's open this guy up. I've been trying to stick to doing the orbs, and it's just not working for me. I'm actually going to do some raids. See, I'm only sitting at 37 energy block. I've been doing my raid hits. I'm one shot the boss without Red Goblin, so what's the point? Well, the point is his passive is 60% damage, right? So even if you're doing it without him, if you just get the free-to-play unlock and he just stands there as a 60% damage passive, I think that's good enough. That alone gives the team in raids more value than Skrull ever could, because Skrull doesn't really take any turns. Carnage still gonna hit like a wet noodle? Yeah, but Venom's not. Venom with 60% damage? Void Knight with 60% damage? I mean, you could say Carnage is just a passive, but when he does his special and things just disappear, that's not very just a passive. My Venom and Void are fine. Yeah, but I think you're missing the point. 60% damage on those characters brings them from fine to great. You know what I mean? Like, I would bring Red Goblin in there just for his passive alone over Skrull. Yeah, you know what I mean. Hey, we got any anime fans in the house? Any Seven Deadly Sin fans? Venom takes all the turns. Yeah. Yeah, Venom goes nuts. Seven Deadly Sins is overhyped now? Well, they put out a sequel to it. I watched the sequel. It's fun. It's like... It's a very cheesy anime, right? But it's a good time to, like, fall asleep to. I like it. It's a fun anime. New season animations look bad. You know, I didn't notice. I didn't notice that. You could be right. I didn't notice it. I've been watching it in passing. I think the story behind it's pretty cool. They changed the studio, did they? Yeah, I've seen Hunter x Hunter up till the part where Killaloo like cured Gon of the sickness there, and then did they ever continue after that? When Gon climbs to the top and sees his father, and then they talk about going to the New World. Same thing happened to One Punch Man. Yeah, they didn't continue after that. Yeah, that's the travesty. Anime ended. Yeah, that's a travesty. That's a crime against anime. The manga continued, did it? The creator wanted a break? Well, Jesus Christ, man. Breaks up. Break time's up. What is he, a fucking Gen Z? What's going on? Are you a new season? Nice. One Punch is this July, right on. The problem with One Punch Man is I have so much fun reading how silly it is that I read ahead in the anime. Or sorry, in the manga. So like when a new season comes out, I'm like, yeah, okay. Like it's fun. It's still fun to watch it animated, but it's like, yeah, okay, I've seen it all. The Devil's a Part-Timer? I've not seen that one. How's that? Attack on Titan? Yeah, I watched the whole thing through. The One Punch Man manga? You know what one I started watching, which, I mean, it was cheesy and it was horrible, but I really enjoyed it, was Shangri-La. Satan gets bored and works at McDonald's. Oh, Jesus. The derpy looking or the Eye Shield 21 artist one? Not the derpy looking one. The one where the guy he looks at the derpy looking one and then he like remasters it himself kind of thing. I'm not sure about the artist name. I know the original creator draws like stick figures. And then the other guy puts like he makes it anime. Like he manga-izes it, if you want to say it. I don't know. What was your comment, Red? Sorry. Here we go. Can't be snubbing my boy like that. Holy shit, it's up there, Red. What up, Steve? Matt Sheets. Matt Sheets is a G. So with all the 7 Deadly Sin costumes coming out for new legendary characters, when can you officially confirm Phoenix 5 Cyclops getting the Pride costume? Bro, I want it. I want it so bad. I want the Phoenix 5 team so bad. They just gave Cyclops his rework, Red. I'm sorry. You have to wait like another year, bro. Well, no, maybe not a full year. Maybe they'll put him on the Professor X team if that team's actually going to come. My Hero Academia is going into its final season. Yeah, but like, well, man, the season, if you've been reading the manga, boy, is it going to be good. What up, Dugan? Hope you're doing good too. Scotty is awesome. We might have to be moving up in difficulty in our raid soon. We just got another Goblin, true. So you'd be fine with a new Cyclops? Omega Red, 1 diamond, yay or nay? I like Omega Red. There's probably better characters you can invest your diamonds into, but 1 diamond isn't that big a deal, and it will help his war team work. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, Zach. Also, it's fun to get upgrades, right? It's fun to get an upgrade. Yeah, it'll be bittersweet. Alright, we gotta start pushing for them to just make a new Cyclops then for Red. Damn, we are not gonna be able to core both campaigns tomorrow with our current core stash. Alright, we gotta do 2 raids eventually. We gotta do our donation and train up a character. Did Mega Bros ever get filled in? We're still at 23. All right, how do I gotta find Mega Bros and throw him the invite. My Hero Academia Ultimate Rumble. I think I played it for like 5 minutes, Michael, but then I wasn't able to keep up with it at all. All right, so Mega Bros. How do you find somebody? I guess I would just add the contacts. Why can't I visit? 014496 531. That's the right PID. Oh, I gotta hit find. Whoops. Anyway. There we go. I figured it out. I know how to invite people now. All right. Let me just message him. I don't want people to leave, but I am happy when we get to cycle in people who've been in the wait list kind of thing. Hold on, I just got a message. Nope, don't care. Okay. Let's go back to what we were looking at, which was nothing. I guess it was nothing. Okay. Oh, definitely Green Goblin. Definitely Green Goblin, Dante. I will ask for 1 billion more Hulks before I ask for a Cyclops, but Red knows this. Azonos Orbs, let's go! Give me something sexy! Alright, I ain't mad at it. Alright, alright. Oh, some Red Star Orbs. Give me something non-crappy. Whoa, look at those dark promos. Let's go! And then Shield Medic, okay. Alright, what else do we got? We got one of these orbs. Oh, we were 200 away from another orb. That's brutal. This gets us up to 40 though, so we're halfway to 4 stars. So, I blitzed like crazy. I had to manually blitz. I did finish the web milestones every day. And I could not take part in the... Okay, no, we're going to save that for the video. We'll save that for the video. Because it's a bittersweet pill to swallow, what we're going to talk about. Part of me wants to start like going for the unlocks on these characters that I'll use in Crucible soon. The other part of me doesn't know like what I'm actually going to need. So we can get Rescue up higher. Gamora. We can get an extra Red Star and Gamora, so we'll probably do that. Let's just do that. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. I guess we want Hard Light so we can start getting our Doc Ock higher. Alright, we do have a 7 Red Star Cloak. I pulled 7 Red Stars on Cloak, oddly enough. I can't decide what I want to do. So we would need to get her up to 6 stars to get our Doc Ock up. But I think she's going to be the best character to do that with for investment reasons. Like when I look at Doc Ock. So eventually we're going to want to get a character up to 7 stars to do this one. So Hulk and Captain America, they can happen, right? That's fine. Black Widow and Hawkeye kind of sucks, but, you know, we've been farming them along the way anyway. Maybe Iron Man? Can I do Iron Man instead of Hard Light? What does Iron Man need? He wants Shield. Okay, so Fury would fit that bill. Ooh, Mockingbird could fit that bill. We get her on the Blitz Orbs. So that would be... Okay, hold on. So what does Fury need? It's like a cascading effect now. Fury needs, like, the shittiest characters. Oh, God. Fudge that. Like, hey, there's some good characters, but they're super endgame. Yeah. Like, Fury needs the most random bad characters than good characters like Skrull. Alright, I think it's just Hardlight. I think it's raid store farm Hardlight. Right? And that'll get my Doc Ock higher. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And getting the Doc Ock higher helps me get my Shuri higher, which, like, who cares? I guess also Invisible Woman, which, again, who cares? But... Oh, nice! We hit this milestone, at least. Sweet. That's a lot of teal gear for when we get there. Plus an Elite 6 we get to go open. Let's go. That'll be fun. Not really. It's gonna be meaningless. We have no character at 6 stars, so it'll be meaningless. I mean, hopefully it'll go on someone like Captain America, who we're farming up there right now, but, you know, does it really matter? Even then, does it really matter? Unless, I can only turn it into 25 gold promos. Damn. If I was able to turn it into 50 silver promos, I would just do that. Who do we get? We got a 6-star Killmonger. Womp, womp, womp. Oof, that hurts. All right. Oh, he can go up to 5. Yikes. We're not doing that. The Void Knight, we're going to do him. Oh, he can go up to 5. We're not doing that. Oh, we are doing this, though. All right, hold on. Yes, we got some blue ones. Where did I get the blue pieces from? I've been craving those. Is it going to be War General or War Defense? Every team they've made for War since, like, boy, it's been a while since we got a War Defense specific, since Infestation has been War General. Pulled Void just as the event ended and can't carry him with the other event because you have to have Gwenom. Ah. Thing is War Defense? No, he's not. Thing is better on offense because you get to target it. Oh, nice. We got the red star filled in on Gamora. That's huge. We could get Icarus finished up. Is there any Mystic character I'm going to be leveling in the very near future that I care about? I'm not sure. Mockingbird could be 4-star right now. I mean, it's nice for Fury, but... Oh, wait. Is she an Avenger? She is an Avenger. So we got to keep opening those orbs then. Because if we can get her, that's the Doc Ock one, right? No, I was mistaken. Which is this? It's wave 1 Avenger. God damn it. Yeah, War's gonna be good. CC on the new account, it won't happen today because we gotta hit. So in order to get qualified for a Crucible, you need to hit 60 before the Saturday, and then you'll get put into a bracket. New characters next patch are Mystic. Ooh, yeah, maybe we'll save some gear for that then. Yeah, I guess Cosmic Ghost Rider, right? Black Knight could be Mystic as well. Who knows? Let's get one of these. Damn it, I want Deathpool. I need to get Deathpool unlocked. That's going to be my Mystic Raid team to start. 400, come on, Mockingbird. Damn. Oh, that's bad. And that, kids, is why you need to wait. I need to train up a character. So someone we're going to have to level eventually is Sylvie. Let's do that. Okay. And then we're done. Righto. Righty-o. How much cores am I getting daily? Just 100? God, we got to break into the top 100. But it gets stacked. This guy over here with a 250k team. Alright, so how long have we been playing now? We've been playing for... how many days? 30 days. Our 30-day review. We're so close. What does Ultimate 7 look like? I don't want to launch. I want to preview. Okay. 50k characters. Okay, we're not there yet. We're definitely not there yet. So one thing I want to do for this video is I want to talk about Alliance War on a new account. You guys see CCA baby account? Let's go, Baka. I plan to play this account until I don't. I guess I know it probably be quite a while because I'm really enjoying it. Also, I think it's going to be interesting to be able to give, like, not a veteran player experience when it comes to events, but, like, I don't know, 6 months from now, we may be caught up in a lot of aspects where when a legendary event comes out, I'll be in the same sort of strategical boat as a lot of players, and this account will have more value to those players. You know what I mean? I just want to see what side... People put up a defense? What the hell? Dave put up like a 900 defense. I love Dave Tyrell's. What a guy. Does Dave know that he needs to be able to attack too? People can do what they want. It's fine. Oh my god, look at this wave 1 team from Sniper. Let's go. Beta Ray with the BM hardlight. I'm here for it. Nice. I'm here for it, guys. So the average enemy size is 2,000. So I want 10 characters that'll just be able to demolish that. We easily have that, right? In fact, my top characters right here, the top 10 characters right here can easily get that done. Void Knight can get that done. Cyclops the Firestar can get that done. So I'll have enough characters that I can do 10 to 14 fights. I will never do 14 fights. I'm never going to waste my currency on this. You'll never catch me doing this. I guess we get some for free. That's the only way I'll be buying it. But I'm excited to start getting this kind of currency. So I think there's 2 characters in here I'm interested in. Ironheart Mark II to get the unlock, and then just straight Carnage. I might deviate to get Ironheart Mark II. Yeah, I might do that, and then all in on Carnage. I think that's the move. Okay. So how do I want to break this down? So we're stuck on Ultimate 6 for quite a while still. Blue Gear is becoming an absolute menace when it comes to bringing up new characters. As far as Alpha 3 goes, what does Alpha 4 look like? Alpha 4 is the last one? Ooh, Alpha 4 didn't look that hard. We should probably be doing Alpha 4 now, no? What's the reward difference? Pretty sizable. Yeah, we should probably be doing Alpha 4 now. Because all we got to do is hit... Oh, we got to hit 30%? Maybe we'll give it another 5 days. Maybe we'll do another 5 days. Mega Bros! The DM I sent you Discord? Sure. Yeah, I'll send another one right now. Did somebody randomly join the alliance or something? No, we're still at 23. Okay. How did I do it again? I went to contacts, find player. 104 99 6531. Nope, that's not right. Oh, it's double 4. 1044 963. Sorry, 96531. Find, visit, invite. There we go. What up, whoop? How's it going? They're gonna fix the level up on Venom's Basic? What's the problem with Venom's Basic? What's the problem? Baka. Baka baka. Go look at it. Oh, the part where it does no damage? This one right here? Or flips 0 positive effects? Is it because they put that somewhere else? We get flip 2 here. I wonder why it's like that. One thing I do need to talk with you guys is where are we going to put our first T4? Change it to flip 1? Yeah, true. Does it not? I think it does. I think he was flipping 1 before. Or is it in the JSON it's also flip 0 at level 4? It is a waste of resources. I particularly didn't do this until I was able to do 5 and 6. Haven't looked. I'm not sure if it's a bug or not. It could just be visual. Alright, so Captain America, he's going to get leveled up for the out-of-time team. Not that we're in any hurry to do that, as it's a war team. Oh, I already leveled somebody up. Who did I level up? Doesn't matter. Did we get you in? Nice. Welcome. Jerry did it, Gopi. Ooh, Jerry did it. You're gonna have to toss leader over Jerry. Or Saini. Annihilation, Gopi, Heine, everyone's at 1 day. That's all fine. I take no offense if people want to stop doing the baby count and stuff. I take absolutely no offense. I know it's not for everybody because your main account takes a lot of your time anyway. So don't be worried about that. Alright, let me blow my nose again. God damn it. I might have to go get some water soon too. Alright, let's film a quick video just for a month-end little hot take. Because when we hit level 60, we're going to have a much bigger conversation. Okay, I want to hit on 3 main points in particular. Void Knight's event and impact. The war is finally unlocked, what I plan to do for that. Crucible coming soon. Blitz coming soon. Campaigns, I guess. I guess that's it. Morning, Gnomes. How's it going? I'm having a great morning. Hey, Gnomes, I got a 6-star on my Elhain. It didn't make as big an impact as I thought it would, but I don't think she's not level 60 yet, and I haven't like gotten her accessories on yet or stuff like that. So I'm wondering if she needs to be completely decked out. I did get her masteries done though, and on the clan boss, it absolutely changed. She does like 1 million damage total now on the clan boss, just her. Try to hit level 60 towards the end of the Blitz because you can't sim till the current one ends. Oh. Okay, good to know. On the website, it shows that after the upgrade, it flips 1 positive effect for Venom. I'm pretty sure it flips 1. I think it was flipping 1 before. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. And here we are with our baby account. And this is going to be a special one. This is the month-end review. So we've now been playing this for 30 days. We went hard on energy. We're level 58. We need another 1,500 experience to hit level 59. And I think it's averaging like 6,000 experience per level at this point. So it's about 2 levels, or 2 days, sorry, per level. So that means by next week we'll have level 60. And that's going to be a whole other deal of a video. But some notable things that are still happening for us. Challenges. I'm still stuck as I could not do the more difficult one. And this is going to be a theme I think that there is an issue with. The quality of characters we get now, and things like ISO and everything, and just the red stars, how they're more readily available, and stars in general are more readily available, the gating on certain modes and certain difficulties no longer makes sense. So I autoed all these challenges. Back in the day, when we didn't have characters like Void Knight or a character like Gambit, these were challenging. You had to take in the right characters. It was more interesting, is the long and short of it. So I think they need to remove some of these level caps, or just at the very least reduce them, because at least if this challenge, say, unlocked at level 50, the enemies would be level 60, sure. It'd just be more interesting for me to get in action with. Okay, let's move on. Arena, we're still sitting in the top 250 to 100. I haven't really tried to push that, but I've also hit a wall. Like, check out C. Kimandarl. He's like 400k power. That's almost the size of my entire account. Spider Bob is 300k. Then we got 160k, which is around my level. 280k power armor. You can see, like, there becomes a wall very, very quickly. And even if I were to climb down through that and beat some of those teams with better strategy and better characters, they would quickly just beat me back once they were in control. All right, this is something that I really wanted to talk about, was just the Void Knight in general. So after unlocking Void Knight, I was able to complete the entirety of the story campaign, which is really cool. The ones that are not 3-starred are the ones that I did before unlocking Void Knight. So I've now 3-starred a bunch of them. I get to farm these daily now in preparation. If you want to know what I'm doing, I'm actually not farming the teal gear at the back end. I'm farming orange gear. And for the most part, I've been farming catalysts, because bio is definitely going to be something that is going to be taxed because of Hive Mind. But as a brand new player, I'm also going to be building up my Extreme team. I'm also going to be building up my Pegasus team, my Bifrost team. Also that we can push further and further in raids as fast as possible. So I'm taking the opportunity to farm these catalysts because I know that they are used for all different traits. So I think that's important. Furthermore, speaking on Void Knight, so his event is going to end sometime today. And I was able to not only unlock him, but get him to 40 out of 80, completely free to play. And remember, part of his release was in the Isotope 8 hard campaign, which I have absolutely no access to. So there were our orbs farmable here that I just couldn't get access to. I was completely gated out of that. But I still got the unlock. I still have a very healthy Void Knight in my opinion. And that was all on the back of the Carnage event and this Quick Rumble event. I got rank 21 here. Unfortunately, there's no ranked rewards. I went very hard on it. Now, the problem with blitzing on new accounts is the sim is locked until you hit level 60. So this was quite the investment over the weekend. I don't know. It was like 30 minutes per rotation. And like level 60 is going to completely open up this game. Honestly, when you can sim blitz, when you have Crucible open, we have War open now, we're going to talk about that in a second. This is when the game comes online. I think it's unfortunate that it has to be at the 30-day mark. I think it should happen at like the 14-day mark, about 2 weeks in. But, I mean, that's something for the developers to figure out. I hope they're watching these kind of videos and getting a feel for how the community thinks it should go. But also, I'm a veteran player, so I'm not a new player. So maybe my mentality is different than what their average new player is. Maybe they have that research done. I'm not sure. For my part, though, it sucked. It absolutely sucked. I'm super excited that we're going to be hitting level 60 by the time the next Blitz event comes around. And I guess that's the long and short of it, right? Void Knight was a Blitz event. There's not a Blitz event every month. I mean, there kind of is. There's not a Blitz event. There's not 2 Blitz events every month. So each new player's life cycle might have one crappy Blitz event where they just get gated out of because they don't know to go super hardcore. They don't have the save squads. Like we max out at 14 save squads. If I was trying to make a new save squad right now, maximum slots reach, I can only have 15 save slots total. That's something I hope that they would change sooner rather than later, because I kept having to go into not on cooldown and choose it manually. So not only was I doing manual blitzing, but I was manually inputting teams. I digress. That was just a huge pain point. So, but that's the Void Knight story. A new player was able to get Void Knight unlocked, and that's really cool. And that's sub level 60, sub level 80, trying to get the ISO campaign nodes. That seems like a well-designed event. All right, campaigns. I'm still mostly locked out for levels. The heroes and villains, we're still locked out of this because we need level 70, although I do think I'd be able to get in there and mix it up with some of them. Never mind, 50k characters, I take that back. Which mode was I talking about? Oh, this one, okay. So I would be able to get to Chapter 7 on the Nexus campaign, and I would easily be able to walk over these. Not that it matters too much, because the characters on here aren't that great anyway. And then we get to 50k, so then this one will be more challenging, but once again, it's just the level gates not making too much sense in general. But once we hit those level caps, we'll be able to get in there. So with Nexus, we get to do level 60, so that'll be fun. The Mystic campaign, we're going to get to go in here at level 60. The enemies here are very weak. Once again, that level gate not really making much sense. ISO campaign, I'm not sure if we had the video on this. We hit level 55 last week. We were able to get into the ISO campaign. We were able to clear it instantly using very small Extreme team with a somewhat big Nightcrawler and Gambit. By somewhat big, I mean they were the highest level I could build them to, with the highest gear tier I could build them to, and their abilities as high as I can bring them to, because you just generally get that material. So it's not like strategy played a big portion here. But speaking of ISO, I guess a lot happened last week. So speaking of ISO, I started putting level 3 on a bunch of characters because you only need 9 pieces for that. Once you jump up to the 4th piece, you need 27. So for ISO 1, it only let's grab a brand new character who has no ISO on them. Age of Venom. He will never have ISO on him. So for the first one, it only takes 1 piece. For the level 2, it takes 3 pieces. For level 3, 9 pieces. For level 4, 27 pieces. So that's the big jump. And level 5 is 81. That's the big jump. So all the characters that I use on the daily, I brought them up to 3. That wasn't very difficult to do. And then now I'm bringing up my raid characters to 4. So you see Gambit is done. You see Nightcrawler is done. Venom is nearly done. Carnage is nearly done. Void Knight is nearly done. He can put that 5th piece on, but we're not going to do that until we have all of our raid characters up to 4, then 5. We're getting ready to start getting into the Doom raids as soon as possible. Because there's going to be big rewards there. But we need to hit higher levels first. So that's what we're doing with the ISO campaign. I am doing the 50 core refreshes every time I can, though our core stock is basically done now. Let's switch over to raids real quick. So raids, we're doing Ultimate 6. We're going to be stuck here for a while because Ultimate 7 is quite the big jump. So if I go over here, Ultimate 7, we check it out. You'll see the characters about 46,000. I don't think we'll be doing this till most of us are around level 70 or at least have Kestrel unlocked. From there, with the new characters that we have, I don't think it'll be that hard. Like if we have a full Hive Mind team or a full Extreme team, I think our characters could probably be around 35,000 and we'd be able to get through probably about 60% of the raid. We definitely wouldn't be able to beat that boss, but we'd get very close. And then as far as the Alpha, we're doing Alpha 3 right now, but I think we're ready to push on to Alpha 4. The Alpha 4 enemies are not that big a difference, so 25,000. Right now, the enemies that we're facing on difficulty 1, actually I have no idea, they are 25,000. So yeah, we could easily push on to 4. We're just going to finish up 3. We're going to do all of our difficulties before we move on, because that's Gold Orb, that's training materials, that's some of the raid gear orbs as well. All right. And now's the big news, the fun news. We finally unlocked Alliance War. That's right. So it took us, 2 weeks to go from Alliance level 8, which is what happened when I hit level 50, all the way up to 21. And this was a much more active alliance than your general alliance. Your general new alliance would have a lot of people not doing it. You can see we're nearing the 4th box. We've hit the 4th box almost every single day. We have people that were doing cores. You see Hanu did cores, Beta Ray Bill did cores. These are people that wanted to push us so that we can get into the war scene faster. So I think they need to have this experience. I understand that they want to have gates so you don't have these like empty alliances flooding the lower brackets of war. First of all, I don't think that's that big an issue because then new players will have a bunch of shield minions to beat up on in the early stages, which is good for their resources, good for their confidence, good for their understanding of war. But if it's too big a gate, and I do think 20 is too big a gate, like players that start a new alliance with their friends aren't going to get to the part of the game where they have fun yet. So I do think they need to have the amount of experience needed for 21. This leads to the Stark Tech conversation. So, I mean, we started working on our Stark Tech. I'm now putting everything I get into the mutant category here. So I got Tech and Bio all cut up to where I'm at as far as the amount of resources I can put in. Now we'll do mutant. Stark Tech is another thing I think is... It's a system they gave up on, so it's something that we shouldn't have to struggle through as new players. And I say we, I mean anybody who decides to play Marvel Strike Force. I'm just talking about the community at large. I don't think anybody should have to struggle to Stark Tech anymore because they abandoned it as a system. So again, they need to divide the cost of each upgrade piece by 10. And just let people get their Stark Tech. They could use it in the War Store. Speaking of which, because we unlocked War, I did unlock the War Store. I'm going to try and compile a list of the characters that are in this War Store. I think that's something that's missing that they should have on the website. But out of this store, if you just want to know who I'm farming as a new character, a new player, I'm trying to unlock Ironheart. I'm not going to farm her. I'm just trying to unlock her. And then I'm going to hard farm Carnage, actually. I want to get him to 6 stars so I can bring him into Dark Dimension 1. I'll use the Symbiote team on every single Dark Dimension that I can bring them into. Obviously, I'm going to hit a Alien Spore Bottleneck. But at least for the purple gear tier, I'm able to farm it on this node right here. So I'm able to farm a few. But I don't actually know if I can farm this one daily because there's no green dot. And I haven't seen it at all yet. I'm going to ask the developers what that's all about. But Alien Spores will be a limiting factor there. So maybe the Extreme team would be the better option, but they're not farmable yet anyway. Okay, here's the fun part. Alliance War. That's right, we unlocked Alliance War. I'm super excited for our first war, which should be tonight. We're going to change that war time to be Warzone 1. I think it just lines up better with most people's lifestyle. And what I need to do is I need to compile 10 teams that are going to be able to beat these shield minions. So these shield minions, when you first unlock war, they're very weak even for a player that's at like level 45. They're only 2,000 power. So all you want to do as a very new player is you want to have 10 characters that can solo a team of 2K characters. So you see, my level 58 characters, they'll absolutely walk over it. If these guys were only level 15,000 power, they would still walk over it. So basically, the top 10 characters I have up here, they're each going to solo a shield team. And I have other characters I can throw in with them just to speed up the process. There's no efficiency in war except for if you lose a fight, so don't lose the fight. But I'm not worried about taking out shield teams. Now, where the problem comes in, we did this the general way. We did this the organic way. I do think we're going to walk into a bunch of shield helicarriers when we first start out, being that we're at 0 trophies. But if you're a new player and you joined an alliance that's already level 20 and they already have existing characters and they've already climbed up this 0 trophy count, you can see at the top left there, Bishop and the boys, 0 trophies. If your alliance has like 1,000 trophies, you're probably facing real mid to early game alliances that'll actually have defenses up there, and you may not be able to clear a single stage. So I'm actually very happy that we did do this organically, because we're going to get to experience what it's like climbing trophies, the rewards we get at the very, 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 very bottom. Where would we find that? We would find that in league info. So we are going to be at the very, very, very bottom in Bronze 1, getting an okay amount of gold, getting a decent amount of credits. But here's the thing. I think that we're actually going to get double these credits because we're going to be able to clear shield teams. Now, if you can't clear the shield teams, you're going to get a lot less of these war resources. I'm excited to share that with you. I'll probably record that tonight and have it out for you guys tomorrow so you can see what it's like. Or maybe we're going to come across some shell of an alliance that's going to be full of characters that are just retired, but they have all their defense up, and we're going to be screwed. And that'll be the other side of the coin that could be a problem. Other than that, guys, Crucible, I didn't get it unlocked in time. You have to hit level 60 on the Saturday before the week if you want to activate the Crucible, so there's no shot for me to do that this week. But next week, we'll have a Crucible video out on this new account, and I think that'll be just as informative but as boring as the Alliance War one will be. Because I think it's going to be killing shield minions. I think the Crucible one is going to be killing hand minions, but the hand minions are much more powerful, is my understanding. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this little recap. Let me know what your new player experience is like. Of course, if you have any questions, any sort of characters you're wondering if you should build, feel free to ask. As far as making like tier lists for characters, because I do get asked that by new players, it's kind of hard, but what you can generally assume is as a news player, you don't want to be building up older characters for no reason. There's going to be legendary characters you want to build up, but you want to stop very, very quickly. If you want to know what characters you can go absolutely hard on, it'll be your extreme characters, your hive mind characters, and your Pegasus characters. You can make sure you're bringing them all the way up. Your superior 6 characters are a safe bet. And then whatever new character comes out, like next patch, we're going to be having Red Goblin. He's part of hive mind. Black Knight was confirmed. Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider was confirmed. You can assume that if you unlock them and you build them up to a reasonable amount, they will give you benefits in both War and Crucible to a much higher degree than building up an old character would. Like Silver Surfer, he's at 55 now. He's going to stay at 55 probably forever at this point. I'll unlock different cosmic characters for the campaign, knows that's going to be fine. He was a necessary evil for the time being, right? Anyway, this video has gone long for a month-end review. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what your experience is, guys. And as always, stay happy, all you have fun. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye for now. All right, that got long in the tooth, but that's fine. Message request. Yeah, no, okay. All right. Let me do a quick edit on that one. Make a thumbnail, post it, and then we'll get to raid, I guess. What else do we got to do here? What do we get? Oh, I got a contact request. I'm just accepting everybody into the contacts. When the contacts list gets full, if I go to people and they have 0 messages sent to me, I'm just going to delete them. Yeah. So once it gets full, I'm just going to start deleting people that haven't messaged me at all. But I figure people are messaging me because they want in on the alliance at some point, and this is how they want to reach out. So yeah. Like and subscribe. There you go. New project, month review, new account. One month into MSF, the game explodes. I didn't really have that much hype, did I? But I do think the game is now opened up in a big way. Is there a requirement to get in the alliance? Just activity. Yeah, just activity. That's it. You just got to log in every day, do your donation, take part in war, take part in raids. That's it. We're gonna be pushing for new raids. So when we do a new raid, if you're not able to keep up, like, it's not going to be an auto replace, but it's like, hey, like, you're a new player, you don't really know what you need to do. Here's what you need to do. Please start working on that, and you get that done. Away we go. Let's have some fun. What's yours, Nick, if they're making it like Horseman events, Nova or Black Hat? It's going to be all three. I think this is the last trial that's going to run with a leaderboard, and then they're going to be like the Scourges, will they'll be in this epic campaign tab, and every 7 days they will every 14 days they'll turn on for 7 days, turn off for 7 days, and then turn back on. Did I continue labeling these beginner accounts appropriately, or did I not? I did. This was new beginner guide 3, so this will be beginner guide 4. Oops. Number. Make it nice and small. Sorry, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Let me fix that. And let's get some music going again. Did I turn the music off? The music just stopped. What up, Josh? Let me read this. New to the game, found your content, been trying to see to use my new help. Watched your week 3 video. How should I be looking at building teams? I think there's a lot of content. Yes, there is. I find it a little confusing. So actually, I just finished going over that in my in the video I'm just about to post, but let me give you the cliff notes. When you first start out, especially right now is actually kind of an amazing time to start, because what they've done is they've released back-to-back raid teams. So you're going to hit a point, and it's not going to be too long, probably around month 2, you're going to hit a point where you need 5 different traded raid teams in your Doom nodes. So you need a mutant team, you need a skill team, you need a tech team, you need a bio team. So right now, it would be a great time to focus on your extreme X-Men characters, your Hive Mind characters, and your Pegasus characters. And then your Bifrost to a certain extent, but you don't want to overbuild the Bifrost team. The others you can go as hard as you want on, because they're going to have value elsewhere. So those are the teams you should be starting on, and your Superior 6 will give you general use in War and Crucible, unlike the raid teams, in a way the raid teams can't, sort of thing. So that'd be my suggestion. Your Hive Mind, your Extreme, your Superior 6, and your Pegasus teams. You want to invest in them as much as possible. And then when you get to the Doom Raid, you want to invest in your Bifrost as little as you can to get through it. Okay, it needs to be way smaller. And this needs to be way more spaces. Because Val is hidden. Yeah, the thing about Val is going to be hard. So what my plan is, Baka, I don't think it'll be non-existent. So, like, Sylvie was in the store. You get Loki for free. Beta Ray Bill and Team Loki, I don't know where they are, but hopefully they'll be in an event soon. I plan on putting the 4 of them with Deathpool to start off. All right, let me catch up on the questions. I just unlocked CC. Do I need to set up a defense or just use everyone I can on offense? Use everything you can on offense, MK. Pars, Durkee, are they working on more save squads for new players? Honestly, that's one of the biggest gripes for starting a new account. I've spoken to them about that. That seemed to be the thing that they thought that they could fix the easiest. Again, I'm waiting on a list of things I can talk to you guys about that we had that meeting on. So, yes. Yes. I'm hoping that they will. They seemed open to it, but I'm waiting to hear confirmation about what I can tell you guys. Are they changing the teams needed to unlock them or staying the same? Because I don't know them. If you remember the teams, what are they? So I'm prepared. Okay, they're not changing the teams to my knowledge just yet. These trials are newer than the Horseman teams. I have suggested they change them. I'm waiting for a response on that as well. But right now, for Nova, you need Masters of Evil Quicksilver. You can sub out Ultron, just do Masters of Evil Quicksilver. For Black Cat, it's Nowhere or Superior 6/Sinister 6. You could just do Sinister 6 if you want there, or you can build up your Nova. And for Green Goblin, well, you know, it's running right now. It's Rebirth, and it's New Avengers. Morning Days, how's it going? You see my message on Discord about how Clear Revive once next CC works. Curious if that is indeed correct. I'll ask them. Yes, I did see it, but I knew they wouldn't answer on the weekend. So I'm going to wait 2 hours from when they get in the office, and I'll ask them then. So the messaging, it looks like they need to hit the Superior 6 member to lose their revive. But we're assuming that what they mean to say is that it's going to be the work the same as it did this season. I've just been overly building champs that I know are good, but not the team's synergies. I'm still probably only 10 days in, but having played Raid for 3 years, I'm thinking mid-game. Thanks, dude. That helps. Yeah, perfect. Are those core teams written down anywhere? They're not, but I should definitely do an infographic and just have it pinned to our new player chat in the Discord. Are you in the Discord by chance, Josh? Sean is almost level 70 and still only 25 squads. Yeah, it's dumb. The out-of-time team, you were thinking they should add for Green Goblin Classic and Rebirth? Yes. Yes, Steven. I also suggested that they add the Extreme team to Nova, because then it's a Crucible-esque team, right? With the Extreme members popping in hard, and I suggested that they could just leave Black Cat the way it is, at least for now. Yes, let me get a link for you. Here we go. Here you go, Josh. Jump on in. And we have a channel. I made a channel for new players called the New Player Questions under the General tab. I think what I'll do is I'll make like an infographic that kind of hovers for new players. And I'll put like the value of the characters. Oh, that's such a great idea, Josh. You're the best, buddy. All right. We should do that. We should do a tier list for new players to start based on who's available in what stores. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Fuck, that's a lot of work, though. But we should definitely do that. That's a lot of work, but we should definitely do that. F tier on minions, 100%. Any word if Green Goblin Classic Leaderboard will be paying out bonus shards? I do believe it will be royalty. I do believe it will be royalty. Should new player go for APOC? I will be going for APOC. And I think that is still the move. Somebody asked today if they should do their pit stop to get Apocalypse, or if they should bypass for Skrull and then backpedal to get Apocalypse after the fact. I think you still get Apocalypse first. I think once you start going really hard in the events and in the raid seasons, I think you're going to get enough teal gear that Gear Tier 17 isn't going to be the same sort of time sink it was for us. And because Gear Tier 17 pieces themselves are farmable now, is my understanding. Yeah, I think you still go for Apocalypse first. You waste your ISOs, which sucks, but then you move over to Skrull. Okay, what was I doing here? 1 month into, let's grab our picture of Void Knight, because we did unlock Void Knight. I think the release method was pretty good. It was convoluted, which, I mean, look, selfishly, as a content creator, if Scotty was here, we could have made a video to explain it, and that would help people, and then I would have got views off of it. So selfishly, convoluted videos are not the worst thing in the world to me. But although this was convoluted, it was also friendly, actually. Even though the drop rates were trash, you got enough orbs that it kind of evened out. Plus, the amount of shards he had in the milestones themselves were very nice. Basically, it's the best characters put on one team. Well, so the thing is, like, it's a little bit difficult because we got Cyclops through a calendar. We got Carnage through a calendar, right? That's the kind of stuff that people aren't going to innately have. Thank you. What do you think of the out of time team and what they're doing about the speed thing? I think the speed thing is super interesting. So the game is a speed meta game, and they're going to flip it on their head. They're going to make your speed into your weakness, is what it sounds like. But to know exactly how that works, you're going to have to watch the video at 2 o'clock. The stores are full. Not found a video on someone explaining who you should target and if you pull X Champ, why it changes counts. So the thing I hear about Raid Shadow Legends that differs from Marvel Strike Force is characters do become obsolete in Marvel Strike Force. Like if I go over to my store real quick and I go to, let's go to the War Store. Bishop is obsolete, Scarlet Spider is obsolete, Dazzler is needed for Apocalypse but only for the unlock. Cable is needed for a passive in some matches but otherwise obsolete. Ghost is obsolete, Sif is obsolete, Mr. Sinister is obsolete, Minerva is mostly obsolete, very niche use. Same with Call Obsidian. If we go to the Arena store, Star-Lord Annihilation is obsolete even though he's on a new team. Age of Venom is now super obsolete. Deathlock is obsolete. Spider-Punk, Ghost Spider obsolete. Calling Wing, Shatterstar, Scream, Red Guardian, Corvus Glaives, and Swarm to a certain extent. Blob, Crystal, Heimdall, Human Torch, M'Baku, Juggernaut, Deadpool, Scarlet Witch, Mordo, Drax, Quake, Daredevil, all obsolete, you know what I mean? So it's not like, oh, if you unlock this character, it's game changing unless you get it through like a mega orb. So when you get these mega orbs, and we do get quite a bit of them in the early game when we're getting like legendary characters. If you get a character like, let's say, Ghost Rider Robbie Reyes, you get him unlocked, that is account changing. That's a character you should immediately put all your stuff into. If you get a character like Kang, again, game changing. Nightcrawler, that's game changing. There's very few characters that would hit that mark where it's like, okay, now pivot and put everything into them. Never going to be a fan of RNG Orb Frags and Bloodstone. I feel that. $40 overspent by 10. Well, there you go, royalty. I have Baby Apocalypse, and I'm going for Skrull before Big Apocalypse. I have 3 of the DD6 teams built to Gear Tier 18. Then after, I'll go back for Big Boy. I feel for my roster, it's the correct move. You could be right, Ryan. Here's the problem. I'm like projecting what I feel my teal gear income is on my other 2 accounts. I will have a better feeling of it when this account gets there on how much teal gear we're actually getting, but that's so far away. So it's hard for me to truly understand how big a time sink it's going to be. But when I see the teal gear that we get from events, if you take part in the events in a big way, I feel like the pit stop for Apocalypse isn't that bad. So like, first of all, I get a 90 of the teal. This is tier 17 pieces, right? But when I look at the teal origin piece and stuff like that, like 100 there, 300, 200, 300 catalysts, a bunch of gear tier 16, 1,000 origin pieces, right? When I see stuff like that, I feel like the stop off to get him to be the big boy would change your arena enough to make me want to do it. Unless your arena is populated by people that already have Skrull, then it doesn't matter how big your Apocalypse is, then I think that would change the math on that. I was going to comment on the week 3, but forgot. Can you show your team for the symbiote story? I can't pass. Okay. So now that I have Void Knight, I'm doing this. And this is how I was able to 3-star. Oh, sorry. Hive Mind. Actually, no. Let's go straight symbiotes, right? Symbiotes. Symbiote. So I did as much as I could into Carnage and Venom. And once I unlocked Void Knight, I put everything I could into him. I brought Agent Venom and Spider-Man up to 46. And from there, I was able to auto everything. For me, it's mostly about the uniques with all the good tunes coming out. That's fair, especially with the Osmium. Luckily, Gambit does not hurt to put Osmium on, but Morgan Le Fay kind of hurts. Changes CC defense? Nah, just leave it, Scotty. Big Apocalypse is mostly about the blue ISO. And I don't think the blue ISO is that big a loss. Because you can do your superior, you can do your Skrull with like ISO 5 green if you really wanted to. Yeah, so put everything you can into Carnage, put everything you can into Venom, put everything you can into Void Knight if you got him unlocked. And then choose 2 random symbiote members. For me, I chose Symbiote Spider-Man because he might get a rework one day. He's an iconic character. And Age of Venom just because he was the newest one. Put minimal investments into them so they don't die on the nodes. Then you can 3-star and then you can just sim farm it, right? That was my thought process anyway. Space Marvel. Here, let's go back to making this thumbnail real quick. Images. Space. Copy. Paste. Bloop. 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 Don't forget to go back through the symbiote campaign after Void Unlock. If you haven't, there are like 4 more nodes to do with him. Wait, what? On the different difficulty? I haven't touched the other difficulty. I can't get into the other one until I'm level 60. The challenge difficulty? Is this the one you're talking about? You can't get into it till you're level 60. How big are the enemies in there? We're in the same bracket? Good luck to you too, Path. Did I miss something at Void Knight? So there was his event. It actually just ended. So if he didn't get him unlocked, you might... Oh. What level is your account? You said you just started a little while ago, right, Josh? Are you level 50 by chance? If you're not level 50, you don't see events yet. Your account has to be level 50. $49. Ah, okay, so you're going to miss the Void Knight unlock, unfortunately. Now, what they have been doing for character... Oh, but he's 100 shard unlock. What I'd say for new characters, they've been doing, like, passes almost immediately after their release method. Like, we have one for Forge right now, or Nightcrawler. The next one is going to be, like, Forge or Sunspot or something like that. Yeah, so you're going to miss Void Knight. That's going to hurt you in the event, but when you get Gwenum unlocked, you should be able to do something similar. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the first time rewards are definitely worth it. Sunspot, then Void Knight, so you're a month away. Alright, there you go. But you're going to have to come up with another 50 shards, right, Jutsi? Because the passes only give a certain amount. What am I doing? I need to edit this. I can't just throw it in the... I can't just throw it in there without, like, some sort of edit. I gotta check the volume on it and stuff like that. Jutsi, you want to do a Crucible video sometime this week? Projected teams? I was gonna do that today. You know, I got a lot to work on. Jesus, there's too much to do in the day. I think there's going to be a lot of spicy things to do in room 1. Room 1 looks pretty spicy. You do it during my lunch or after work? You want to do it, we'll do it any day you want. Yeah, maybe not today. Today's going to be a very busy Marvel Strike Force day. Joys of these sorts of games? No worries. Crazy the difference in RNG from the shards, though. I've gotten 3 more teams than my friends, 53, and I did my full 8 rotations a day when he only managed about 6. And he still lapped me. I was about 5 orbs ahead of him. I ended up with 49 orbs, and he had 51 orbs. Ooh. Yeah, RNG can be a bitch. It gets you, and then it doesn't get you. You know what I mean? In the challenge tier, they're at 38k gear tier 13. Ooh. I might need Gwenum for that. I think by the end of the event, I'll be able to clear it, though. Good dip to actually get some work done. Let's see. Right now, Josh. Appreciate you. Welcome to Marvel Strike Force, man. If you got any other questions, hit me up in that Discord anytime. All right, let me mute this real quick. Let me just hear this. But if it's too big a gate, and I do think 20 is too big a gate, like players, that's Void Knight story. A new player, I was able to complete the entirety of the story campaign, which is really cool. Not on cool. Go in. It's going to be just be brand new player. Right, different. I digress. That was just a huge pain point. So, but that's the Void Knight story. A new player was able to get Void Knight unlocked, and that's really cool. And that's sub characters because you only need 9 pieces for that. Once you jump up to the 4th piece, you need 27. So yeah, there was actually some guide moments in this video. I was like, can I really call this a guide or is this just a review? But we did some guide talks in here. Shield teams, you're gonna get a lot less of these war resources. I'm excited to share that with you. I'll probably record that tonight. And okay. And here we are. All right, that was a deep breath. Yeah, I'm still super sick. My kid got me good. Whatever he gave me, dude, he gave it to me good. And he's all perfectly fine now because kids bounce back so much faster than us old people do. All right, we can get the music going again now that this is editing. Boom. We take that off. Okay, hold on. What time is it? It's 9:30. I do want to get a Raid Shadow Legends video out today, so maybe I need to focus on that. I already did a video, but I'll DM you. We can go over it when it works. Sure. Gag order till Thursday? Well, they gave the room rolls out. Yeah, they gave the room rolls out. What are they going to do now? I'm just starting APOC campaign. How much should I take up each team to get what I need for Apocalypse? So the Apocalypse nodes, there's not like a loss to losing. So go in there, see what character is causing you problems, and build up that character. Don't build up anything more than you absolutely have to. Maybe playing Dead Alliances for a month? Maybe, royalty. We'll find out today. Me and Jerry need to get a hold of Saini. Nope, that's not it. Do the Horseman teams in order? Yeah, do the Horseman teams in order. How long time frame wise do you estimate it'll take me to complete APOC from starting it yesterday? Well, it all depends on gear. It depends on the events, and it depends on ice. So it depends on the in-game events that we get, is what it depends on. 20 hours until... No, this should say 12 hours. So we're in the wrong war zone right now. Hopefully we can get a hold of Saini. He hasn't been online for like 6 days. Oh, okay. I think Jerry's got a link to him. Crazy, he put out so much content. Being a dad, very helpful compared to other MSF YouTubers and streamers. Well, look, I appreciate all you guys for helping or for letting me do this as a career. It's super cool. Without you guys, wouldn't happen. So I want to help you guys as much as possible. I'm trying to think what I should focus on. If I should do a Raid Shadow Legends, if we stream Raid Shadow Legends, maybe we'll do that at the end. Maybe at like noon we'll switch to Raid Shadow Legends. What up, Jerry? Because what Josh brought up would be a good idea, like the characters to farm from each store. Do something enjoyable for once. Yeah, I like Raid 2. Nerd. You're a dork, Jerry. God, what would be the best use of my time right now? We got to do the Crucible animations. That's kind of fun to do together. For some people. Some people hate watching the editing process. The characters I'm going to use for this account in war, I think that's just going to be best used in the actual war. So you can see it done, how it works. To do that tier list, I need Scopely to give me a list of characters in each store, because the ones that fluctuate. So the War and Crucible store, the most important ones, I need the list of the characters that are actually in there. The Blitz store is static, as is... Oh, the Raid store fluctuates too. So Raid, War, Crucible I need to know every single character that could appear in there. I guess you could look at the orbs for the raid, but for War and Crucible, there's no orbs. Arena and Blitz are static. I would need to know that before I can do the tier list on who to focus. The campaigns, we can kind of see the level. So it's like up till level 60, farming your hero, your Wave 1 Avengers helps you get a bigger Dork Out. That seems somewhat useful, right? Yeah. I need those lists. I'll ping them in an hour and a half. Once we're gonna ask them Dayster's question as well about how the revive is gonna work in Crucible. Doing the Crucible video with Jutsi, I can start prepping for that just with some slides. And start theory crafting some teams together. Or we can do the animations. Or we can move on to Raid Shadow Legends, or we can try that One Punch Man game. I hear it's a lot of fun. It's like #1 in the App Store right now. I think it's the first mobile game Crunchyroll ever put out. And they're anime lovers, so. What do you guys think? I'm at a crossroads. And okay, no, we can't wait until the end of the day to do the Raid Shadow Legends, because at 2 o'clock you guys are going to have an infinite amount of questions. So, yeah. I do need to get a raid, I need to get a Raid Shadow Legends video out. So maybe we switch to Raid for a couple hours. I've already done all my daily stuff on there, so it's just going to be like discussing a video. Crunchyroll is horrible? Why? For me, it's a subscription where I can watch all kinds of anime. I like it. Are they evil? Are they evil and I don't know it? They have done a couple games? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, maybe this is the one they landed on, because they've been pushing the One Punch Man one a lot. Because you just are, Sean. You just are. Can I do some raid hits? Okay, we'll do some raid hits, and I think I got to turn it on over to raid to at least make one video, if not two. I want to talk about gear. Yeah, I want to talk about gear, and definitely something to avoid with gear. Oh, Gnomes! I got a legendary speed set boots with the speed stat on it from the tavern. Or not the tavern, the marketplace? The market? What's that place called? Yeah, I got a legendary boots. It cost 250,000 gold. They were only 4-star, but it cost 250,000 silver, I guess. But then to unequip the piece that I had on Elaine, because it was a good piece, was another 50,000 gold. So I ended up with 0 gold. Anyway, I thought it was cool. I was like, oh my god, finally, because I've been farming the speed boss. Like, that's how I got Elaine all the way up to 6 stars. Is I farmed the speed boss. I had like 2,000 energy out of nowhere, so I just kept doing Elaine plus food on the speed boss in the hard campaign. I kept pulling blue 3-star characters, so I kept feeding them together, and I was like, oh my god, I think I was like 3 4-star characters away from it, and then I ran out of energy, and then there was 2 $3 offers that gave a 4-star chicken, so I ended up doing that. I pulled a legendary and I'm 100%. It's the worst legendary ever. Which character is it, Gilgamesh? What up, Sumia? How's it going? Ooh, okay. When I hit level 60, that's when you can put a T4 on. Oh no, it's 64? When can you put a passive T4 on? I have enough to do one passive. And I'm not sure if I should do Carnage or Nightcrawler. 64, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should do Carnage or Nightcrawler. I'm at a crossroads. Rurik Wernbane, and he doesn't do anything. Ugh. Check him out on Hail Hades. See where he's got him ranked and what he's doing with them. Maybe he's like a support legendary. Oh, that'd be so sad. The new CC Teams video, it'll definitely come out before Saturday when people place their defenses. Me and Juice are going to link up. What time's good for him? That's not today because I'm so slammed with things I need to do today. And yeah, we'll get it started from there. So, it won't come out today. It won't come out tomorrow either. Maybe Wednesday will be the day it comes out. It'll probably come out Wednesday. Does Striker double taps only on vulnerable? Yes, correct. I think that's the right move, Gilgamesh. I do think that's the right move. Because from what I hear from Raid Shadow Legends is like, there's no garbage character to the point where you wouldn't build them up in the legendary sense. Like, you're gonna find use for them at the very least in Faction Wars, which is a whole can of worms I need to learn about. Faction Wars. Infestation in Room 5 and swap Swarm out. Frick, I don't remember what that one is. What is Stage 5? Create upload video. So let me just post this new player video anyway. It's gonna get buried today, so the faster we get it out, the better. I want it to link to my other new player videos. Okay. Level 60. Marvel Strike Force becomes fun at level 60. Huge level gates accomplished. Actually, War unlocked. Crucible unlocked. War unlocked. How to approach and how to approach as a new player. That's just so wordy. It's way too wordy. Does Marvel Strike Force becomes fun at level 60. Void Knight release review. Where's 1 month? 1 month account review. There we go. Marvel Strike Force. Tech Alt revives a Tech Ally character. Okay, so Ant-Man will start with his ultimate. Yellowjacket will start with his ultimate. Big Time will as well. You don't think they're going to ult too soon? Because Black Widow is going to make them go so fast. I would just be worried Black Widow makes them go too quickly. That's what I think. That's who I think the room was made for royalty. I think it was made for Sinister Six. And I think room 1 was made for Extreme. But I think there's a lot of other interesting characters to talk about, too. Alright, let me pull that up. Let me pull up the updates. Which room do you think was made for Extreme? Room 1. Let me pull this up. Actually, what am I doing? I just need to go here now. Okay. I need to get better at Twitch stuff. I gotta make some fun animation stuff for us to do too. It's gonna be interesting. I really gotta put a lot more effort into it. At 2 Eastern. Right now it's 9:40 for me, so it's gonna be in 6 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes. Alright, so first of all, symbiote characters count as Spider 6 characters. Oh my god. My tongue is broken. Superior 6. Fuck. Symbiote characters counting as Superior 6 characters is gonna be crazy, right? Because you think about characters like Electro, Mysterio, Vulture, even Shocker to a certain extent. Oh, wait. Oh, no, Shocker doesn't do that except in War. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, Shocker's gonna make Red Goblin go super fast. No, it's only in War. Okay. But, like, if you put Void Knight and Red Goblin on a team with Vulture, and the enemy has speed up on spawn, then your team is gonna get speed up on spawn, which is kind of like what they do in raids, and you're gonna be able to get ahead of people very quickly. So that's very scary. And I do think you'd have to sub out, God, I guess you'd have to sub out. If you don't have Red Goblin, you just don't have Red Goblin. You put Vulture in there, but you might have to sub out Venom or Gwenom for the Vulture, I guess. But Gwenom, giving the offense up to Red Goblin, is so strong. Shocker does make Void Knight hit hard as fuck. Oh, Shocker has a damage passive, does he? I guess we gotta look at the passives too. I wonder if they must include the damage passives as well. Is it 25%? Anything that would help them get Carnage to pop out faster. Synergix 25%. Okay, that's not nothing. You should read the reviews that people are putting in on that, because it does not sound like a game to start playing at the moment. Oh no. You do a series for MSF where you versus battle your viewers. That'd be fun. Yeah, we tried something like that. I did like on arena tournaments. People didn't super like that. Mysterio, Vulture, Void, Red Goblin, Carnage is going to be a common defense. It's nasty, or you can use this to beat Extreme. I was more leaning you would use it to beat Extreme, right? Because Vulture doing the whole speed shenanigans, and then Void Knight can ability block the... ability block the Nightcrawler. Jesus Christ, words are super hard. Then he could ability block the Nightcrawler. And then it also does flips. It's unavoidable, right? And then you can go straight on the Forge. They'll all be grouped up at that point too. I don't know if it'll be Mysterio though. It might be Venom, right? Because then you could spread that ability block to everybody. And Venom is what's going to give your Void Knight, Red Goblin, and Carnage defense up. I think Vulture plus Hive Mind with one person missing is going to be very interesting too. I understand your feeling about Mysterio though. AoE blinds on everybody, more ability block, buff flips like crazy. There's so many possibilities with the Superior 6 thing happening. It's very, very cool. Ooh, spawning with offense up. That's right. Shocker makes Sinister 6 allies spawn with offense up. Ooh. Oh, yes, sir. Ooh. Dude, I can't. I am full on mushmouth today. I must have been headbutting my headboard or something. That sounded dirty. Subiel, what up? Can Dorm Doom Undying counter APOC teams with any teams? Dorm Doom Undying is an amazing war team and should be able to beat most Apocalypse teams. Yes. Most Apocalypse teams. In war. Okay, Superior 6 characters. When successfully attacked, remove revive once. Yeah, that's super weird wording. It should be when on successful attack, remove revive once from the attacker. No, wait. Yeah, Dacer's right. This is worded as dumbly as it could be. When successfully attacked, remove revive once from the attacker. It almost feels like this is worded so specifically that it is the difference that you're thinking it is, Dace. Oh, Gambling for it all. The problem with that is you'll get farm accounts that are botted Remix, and then people will fight their farm account and steal all the resources, and that's how they'll game the system. It looks like our symbiotes are going to spawn with defense up, even without Red Goblin. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that. I'm not sure if that's the intention or not, though. After each completed attempt and when revived, gain a stack of exhaust. When revived, so like in the tech stage, they'll gain exhaust. That's interesting. All right, Raider and Skirmisher. Yeah, it's worded so differently than the current season, isn't it? The fact that it's worded that differently makes me think it's going to be different. I don't know if we had a meeting on that, if I missed it. They keep doing the meetings with the developers when it's dinner time and I'm with my kids. Like, I can't be there. All right, Raider and Skirmisher. I made the exception for the new player one because I'm very passionate about that, trying to make the game bigger and better. Raider and Skirmisher gain 200% extra damage when under 50% life. So for me, this screams, you know, Gambit's health trigger protects him, Nightcrawler's health trigger protects him, and they do so much damage. Like, normally, if Nightcrawler reaches his ultimate, he's normally almost dead. And so if Nightcrawler's ultimating with this, same with Cyclops, it's over. Extreme seems like they're the perfect fit for this, but there's other characters I can see getting in here too. Maybe like a Secret Defenders without stage 1 rules. What's her name? The new Warriors are going to just absolutely walk over Secret Defenders now. True royalty. Do you know the min power needed on Pegasus for Incursion 1? Not much. Probably just like the absolute must-have T4s with Kestrel as big as possible. Well, we're getting boss fight-ish stuff soon, Remix, which is going to be really fun. But just like a straight boss fight with no lead up into it, I think would be amazing. Like a clan boss fight like they have in Raid Shadow Legends. I think that would be really, really cool. The Rogue ult, if she's under half health, is going to smash. Yup, Rogue normally gets really low too. Exactly. That's why Extreme screams stage 1 for me. But I think there's going to be other interesting options as well. Who dat? We got raided by Dulo. What up, Dulo? Hey, you're supposed to be at work, buddy. Get to work. City Defenders, an offensive team? Maybe, or maybe just to pull your new Avengers away. Or sorry, your new Warriors away. We'll see, though. What up, Nemesis? I'm 4 years late to the COVID party. Ah, feel ya. COVID sucks, dude. It sucks. Please give me a page of suggestions of stage accordingly. We're going to do a video on that, Suma, for sure. I finally understand sus fully and my head hurts. Doesn't it, though? Once you understand just what the character does, aren't you just mad that he exists? What other amazing Raider characters are there that get low? I mean, Superior 6 too, right? Superior 6 gets low. They get death proofs, especially if Doc Ock is flipping them. So that's interesting. Each person's passive separately. Other Raiders that'll be interesting to play around with. New Warriors, when they do their damage, they're mostly at full health, so I don't think that's going to matter. Gamma? Yeah, they do get the death proofs. They get pretty low. What do we got here, Nemesis? Kevdog, Derpy, Boom, Chrono, Ceci, Robot, Cray. Yeah, you got a stacked one, Nemesis. The Undying team, if you make Zombie Juggernaut, he just kind of dies, though. 3 Sex Panthers. There you go. Red Hulk is normally low-ish. That's true. That's true. Especially if it's like a punch across with New Warriors. Red Hulk always ends up kind of low. Masters of Evil, like when Kang does his ultimate, he's normally full life, so I don't think there's going to be any world we switch him. Same with Pegasus. They're either full life or they're dead. New Avengers. No, I don't think so. Quicksilver can get low, and then if he's a Raider and pop off, Quicksilver might be somebody that plugs in here as a Raider. I could see that. Boss fights, how would that work? So a boss fight, well, in Raid Shadow Legends, how it works is there's a boss, and he does different mechanics. He's weak to certain things, and each member of your guild can attack him, slightly reducing his health, and when he gets low or hits certain thresh points, you get rewards, and they could increase the difficulty of the boss in different stages like that. It's something that would be really easy to craft the rewards for it, craft the mechanics behind it, but it's not something that's easy to animate in the game. Later, Doolum. Yeah, it's not something that's easy to animate in the game, which is why they haven't done it. I think the coding that they have in the game for the characters and how they have like interactions, like Black Cat kicking somebody in the nuts, or you know, Age of Venom, he does his thing on his kill animation, and then he turns around, the guy falls back, he throws a grenade. It's stuff like that that wouldn't look good on the boss. Here's the thing. We don't care how it would look. We don't. We all play on ×3 speed anyway. A few people might care, but it's something you can work on as you go. But just having like a giant boss like you have in Raid Shadow Legends, like a giant Onslaught, a giant Galactus, something like that would just feel so epic. And then for everyone in your alliance to take turns hitting it, and you can see who's doing what, and you can work together on like, oh hey, this character will really help you through this phase of the boss, really help you kind of absorb the damage that he's going to do on this turn. Like, I think it'd be really cool. Tangled Web don't really get low either, eh? They just, if they get low, it's because they're dead. What are the codes for new players? You know them. My cousin is doing a tutorial right now. Okay, so it's cards, Venom free, and welcome. Can Ronin one-shot Apocalypse and War? Yes. When big enough, yes. So Superior 6 and Extreme come to mind. Skrull comes to mind if he ults and he's low life and he's a raider, like, see you later. The thing about it is, and Red Hull, Quicksilver, like, there's definitely some raiders that it's interesting. Icarus could be another interesting one. Like, the thing about it is, a lot of the offensives have, like, New Warriors, Masters of Evil, Tangled Web. I don't normally see them go to 50%. They're either at, like, 100% or they're dead. What up, Saini? You bastard. You quit on us. Just kidding. Black Cat is another interesting character for this stage, right? Because she has so many death proofs, and she does get knocked pretty low from the new Avengers counter. If she were to ult with that 200% damage, there is something to be said. A little bit of interest there. There is some interest there, I think, for stage 1. Alright, stage 2. Mystic characters gain 20% drain per negative effect. Bleed, offense down, trauma, or disrupt. I feel like she's too vulnerable to Void Knight now. That's a good point, Boom. Especially with them having the Superior 6 tag. I feel you, Saini. Whenever you want to jump back in, you just let me know. While I have you, though, if you could make me leader or just switch us from Warzone 1 to Warzone 2, I'd appreciate that. All right. So this room, I don't think this room is for our current teams. I think it's for our next teams. Yeah, two feels like a nothing burger. Even if the next team, the Out of Time team, has like a bunch of Mystic characters, do we really think 20% drain per bleed effect, offense down, trauma, or disrupt is really going to change things? Because a lot of characters, they follow their trauma up with a heal block. Oh, ooh, Quicksilver. Interesting. But who are you going to put with Quicksilver for it to matter? Like Darkhold Quicksilver, but will that really matter? Yeah, but like, you never have debuffs on your Tangled Web. They're either fully alive or they're dead. I'm doing really good, OP Gamer. How you doing? Yeah, Goose Goose Deck was fun. Yeah, I think what Jutsi said. I think that this is going to be the room where we see a lot of Darkhold Quicksilvers, just to sort of tax people, their Tangled Web team. I think that that's probably what this room is going to come down to, which is not the worst thing in the world. Mid game could do Val, Thor, Valk, Dorm teams. Yeah, you know what? This room is probably a lot more interesting for those who don't have all the CC teams built up. This room probably is a lot more interesting for people that don't have all their teams built up. All right, let's move on. When it rains on defense and offense, when a positive effect is applied to a character, increase the duration of all positive effects on allies of that character by 1. Does this happen to on spawn buffs? Quicksilver cannot clear trauma when his health drops. He'll keep all his debuffs. Do on spawn buffs apply this? Like when your Superior 6 goes in, are they gonna have like 5 stacks of safeguard and defense up and all kinds of shit? It happens to on spawn buffs? Okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, so a team like Superior 6 is going to be nutty here. Oh my god. A team like Extreme will be nutty here as well. Apocalypse will be crazy here. It's on all allies. Jesus. I think New Warriors as Raiders will be the extreme counter in 1. They need to be below 50% life though, Days. I don't think they'll kill quickly enough, and then they won't go to 50%. They'll go to dead. Infinity Watch should be annoying. I don't think so, because now that we have symbiotes activate Superior 6 members, you could very easily do a Mysterio group with like very low budget symbiote characters, right? Like if I were to do Mysterio with, I don't know, Agent Venom and Symbiote Spider-Man plus the Eternals, I feel like I'd be able to go in there, they won't have immunity, get a bunch of damage on them, and just wreck them from there. When a negative effect is applied to a character, increase the duration of all negative effects. So like, again, Superior 6 do so many negative effects. This is definitely another Superior 6 room. The Sentry credits, why not get them anymore? The store was just extended for a long time so people could spend it. Like getting the credits was done a while ago. That was still Pull Mysterio. Yeah. Welcome back to the Slut Life. What up, Stillwell? Scotty, buddy. Scotty does all the account stuff. When a negative effect is applied to a character, increase the duration of all negative effects on allies. The character. There's so many teams that's interesting. So New Warriors is really interesting there, right? New Warriors just doing so many more bleeds, so much offense down, so much blinds, all kinds of stuff like that is very interesting. All right, thanks, Sadie. We're gonna go to Zone 1. So we have war in 12 hours? No. 11 hours? Yeah. Get to spending, Valor. Get to spending. I ran out very quickly. So, like, New Warriors will really benefit from this room, but who are they going to face in this room? Like, if you put Superior 6 here, don't use your New Warriors on it. Well, Sadie, if you're not going to play daily, I'm gonna put someone who's been on the wait list. I'll get them in. But then if you ever decide you want to play daily, we'll bring you in right away. Will I do playtests on this? If we were allowed to playtest gameplay, I will be the one content creator who cannot do gameplay testing. Because my teams, for my live server, are so much bigger than everybody else that... And other people don't use the same sort of high-level strategies, right? Like, a lot of the content creators, I don't want to say they're casual players, but they're not at the same level, and if they were at the same level, they keep everything on offense. So, my testing on enemy teams is garbage. Because I end up facing, like, Bifrost members, and, like, fucking Bionic Avengers and Web Warriors and garbage like that. It's like I don't even want to make a video on that. I get mad at that point, and then I go into my Crucible defense of the playtest, and I fucking take everything down. And then I get called a bully. I get called a bully for saying like, hey, like if we're gonna do a playtest on Crucible, can we put up some fucking actual meaningful teams that'll show some actual content? Kill it! And then I get called a bully. Fuck that! No. No. It's garbage. Garbage. So if there is going to be gameplay test footage going around, it's not going to be, you're not going to see it from me, unfortunately. You might see other people facing mine and having good content because of that, but you're not going to see good content from me because reasons. Anyway. I've asked if I can get a second playtest account and just face myself. We'll see if that can happen in the future. Alright, when negative effect is applied, this is crazy powerful, right? A Sin 6 VK Venom Room, yeah. That could be really, really impactful. There's going to be so many teams that this applies to, but like, obviously, your strongest teams are teams that are going to benefit here for sure. What I'm curious about is, when a positive effect is applied to a character, increase the duration of all positive effects on that ally by 1. If you go in here with your Superior 6 team, right? If say Superior 6 is on defense, and you go in here with a Skrull, does he get what he gets normally from the Superior 6, and then this part procs him a shit ton more speed bar, and Skrull takes like 8 turns? I'm the Sam Kennison of MSO. Sub 6, Extreme, plus Rogue are the best options here, IMO. Yeah, probably. I'm wondering if this activates like a Skrull the same way, which would be interesting, right? Imagine you can get 2 Skrull specials off because of this against a Superior 6 team. We'll have to wait and see, but that's something to think about. Yeah, 3 is definitely going to be where you just want your most powerful teams to cause the most havoc, I think. Like, 2 is not that room. 1 is you want to, like, catch somebody, which I think Extreme has, like, the most annoying health triggers on Gambit and Nightcrawler. And then if you kill one of them and you have Cyclops on the team, Forge gets speed bar, immediately brings them back, and then they can pop off there. How much life does Forge bring them back with? Does he bring them back with over 50%? With 100% health. Okay, well, that doesn't help you very much. But, I mean, even them without the buff is going to do a lot of damage. Alright, stage 4, Spiritual Energy. All characters. Anytime a character gains energy from an active ability, they gain +1 energy. When enemy character dies, all characters gain +1, all ally characters. When an enemy dies, your team gets energy. Ultimate abilities cost 3 more energy. This is a very interesting room. So a character like Skrull is both destroyed and empowered in this room, because Skrull gets a lot of turns, right? But because he's so much further away from his ultimate, from that time bomb, you have more time to play with. Like, you can no longer put Skrull with a bunch of shitty characters, because the rest of his teammates are going to have to help him get to his ultimate. Not that people were putting him with shitty characters, but teams that have really strong specials will excel here. Secret Defenders, with the exception of Hardlight, have really strong specials. Apocalypse has a really strong special. Superior 6, no Lizard ultimate, no Goblin ultimate, no Doc Ock opens with a special anyway. Spider Slayer ultimate, he's not regularly opens with it anyway. MILF is just going to open up with a basic here. Like, Darkhold, do not put Darkhold in this room. They'll suck. They'll get destroyed. Tangled Web will suck here as well, because you're not going to have 2099 or Weaver ultimates out the gate. New Warriors will suck here. There's a lot of teams that are going to suck here. Skrull plus Hive Mind to beat Skrull plus SD, and if you both have Sus on defense, get fucked. For this room? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Apocalypse teams are going to beat Skrull in this room. I think without the threat of the ult coming, like, in your face immediately, unless Skrull gets kills, obviously, then Apocalypse special, kind of bringing his team back from the brink, is going to be very powerful here. I can see a world where something like Masters of Evil has very strong specials, and they could very easily get a kill with somebody like Apocalypse backing them up. They have slows, they have trauma, they got stuns. I can see them, and they're tanky, right? I can see them beating like a Secret Defender sus. MOE Apocalypse versus Secret Defender sus. I could see that potentially being a an avenue we go down here. Especially because you don't have to ability block the hard light. You can go straight at the Skrull or the Robbie Reyes. But we'll have to wait and see. This is probably the most dynamic and interesting room when it comes to, hey, who can I get a kill on early with? Or who can I use to give energy out? Shuri is an interesting character here. So anytime a character gains energy from an active ability, they gain +1 energy. Shuri's interesting because speed up and she starts with her special, giving out energy, right? So like a Shuri Skrull combo is a little bit interesting. MOE is very fragile. I think you're dead before you get to Kang's ultimate. Well, you get to Kang's ultimate turn 2 if you get a kill. Right? Or if you get 2 kills, I guess. Stage 5 is Pegasus. I think Pegasus is going to be the discount team for 5. I think Superior 6 will do okay there as well. But reviving the tech character, there is a part in the global rules where revived characters gain a stack of exhaust. Thanos Skrull, maybe, but Thanos is so vulnerable to dying that he could be a detriment to you. He could let the enemy get a jump on you. Let's play some punk music. Let's get a little bit more lively here. Let me blow my nose. Is everybody awake now? So, yeah, so to Juicy's point, like, if you put Pegasus there, the old Eternals, Falcon, Omega Red counter is going to kill them all before they get a turn. It was already killing them before they get a turn. So it's not like they're going to revive, right? No turn, no revive. It has to be active energy gain, not passive. Oh, so Thanos doesn't work then? Will it without Icarus flip? We're talking about different rooms now. Stage 5 does not drain people's ultimate. Pegasus plus Doom in 5. Well, then I just throw in Spider-Woman with it, right? I just throw Spider-Woman in, get an ability block on your Doom, and then I pop off. Icarus is more likely to double tap in that case. Or I throw in anybody that has an ability block, like a Void Knight. Doom does not save Pegasus, I don't think. But not everyone is going to have that same sort of in-depth knowledge, and they could screw it up. So, take it with a grain of salt. So, let's look at our list real quick. What happened if my Eternals got not kill any Pegasus members? Will I get destroyed? No, your Eternals don't end up killing anybody anyway. Your Eternals, they flip everything, they do an extra rewind and everything. Omega Red puts the ability block on Rescue with Trauma. Then your Shang-Chi kicks a bunch of people. Your Falcon, your OG Falcon, your Power Armor Falcon gives you speed bar based on the amount of buffs that have been put out from Rescue's passive. And then your Omega Red takes another turn before anybody on Pegasus goes. And he flips more buffs, does 10% damage, and additional rewind, and just kills everybody. Alright, let's look at specials. Nightcrawler special is really good. Forge special is okay. Sunspot special is what he opens with anyway. Cyclops special, I mean, it's not what you wanted to open up with, but he would. Gambit spamming special is not the end of the world either. So Extreme doesn't suck in this room either. I just think they have better rooms. Death Sea would be horrible. Infinity Watch would be horrible. Sunspot special gives energy. It does. For all. So they'll get 2 energy. I mean, he's still not going to be anywhere near his ultimate. Cyclops still won't be near it, but Gambit will get to his ultimate pretty quickly. Nightcrawler, oh yeah, he's going to be pretty far from his ultimate too. The fact that he gives energy, though, it does make them a little bit better. Like I said, Apocalypse is not bad. Like, I know his ultimate seems far, but he gets 1 kill. He's kind of like right there again. And so his ultimate starts full. This is important. So it's actually, he's 3 away. So it's his turn 3 ability, not his turn 4 ability where it's active. So it's important to note, like, when this is full and when it's not full, right? Like, if we look at Nightcrawler again. Now, let's look at somebody who's just 1 turn away. Or who gets it, but is still empty. Some people it's empty, and so they're walking into their ultimate. Who's a good example of that? Anyway, I know there's a few examples of that. He gets back to baby form, yeah. Let's just continue on. Death Seed would be horrible. Like I said, Secret Defenders would be pretty... They'd be okay. Because Hardlight is still going to taunt. Black Cat still does her special trauma. Robbie Reyes is still doing a shit ton of damage, plus putting bleeds out. Photon still puts blinds out. And so if they get kills, then it's like, hey, yo... All of a sudden, they're acting just like they were as a regular team, right? A lot of them start with their specials anyway. So Secret Defenders... New Warriors will not be Secret Defenders in that room. So there's that, right? There's that. Secret Defenders will not lose to New Warriors in that room. Secret Defenders plus JJ? Interesting. But JJ's pretty slow, right? And she will open up with her special, not her ultimate, because she's that much further. Is it confirmed that it's energy to the team that got the kill? That's the way it's worded. Like I said, I didn't get to playtest anything. The enemy teams that were put up for me were stupid. A one-shot everything. Literally. I don't mean like... Well, I didn't lose once, though. I mean like my first character one-shot everything. The way it's read is when an enemy dies, allied characters gain... So it's like, when an enemy dies, your characters gain energy? Or is this supposed to say, when an enemy dies, allies of that enemy character gain ability? Like, the wording is super important. Wouldn't OG Strange have better synergy? He'd have the flip, which will be nice. He'll have the passes, which again will be nice. Yeah, Sadie, I agree with you that the wording is bad here. Since Void Knight gives them ability energy on spawn. He does, doesn't he? It's passive ability energy, though. But it's 2 ability energy for all hive minds. So if they're 3 turns away from his ultimate, this will add 3 boxes. Okay, so this is important. Void Knight should be able to ult turn 1 here. Right? Because when it's 1 box missing, so like when we look at ability that has 2 boxes, they get it turn 2. So let's look at Cyclops, for example. So Cyclops is 2 turns away, but even if he doesn't get energy, this first box is filled up on his first turn, this second box is filled up on his second turn, and the ability is active. So to Dacier's point, he's right. He's absolutely right. It's gonna put 3 extra boxes here, but he's giving 2 ability energy, and he walks into his turn. It's why VK special kind of sucks outside of raids. Yeah, exactly, boom. Hive Mind's going to be the play here, probably. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, that's so scary. So what are the characters? Let me see the other Hive Mind characters. So same with Venom. He can open up with his ultimate still. Carnage. This is an important one. Carnage will open up with his ultimate ability still. Red Goblin. Yeah, he's 4 out of 4. He'll open up with his ability. Gwenom. She will not open up with hers. But she will do her special, which still gains the opposite of all negative effects. But she won't be giving offense up. So you sit Gwenom in this room. Ultra could be funny with the energy from Summons and his ult killing one guy. Maybe. Wakanda Room 4, set it and forget it. Maybe even with M'Baku. So Gwenom gives energy, but the thing with the Hive Mind team is it's a big wombo combo at the gate, right? Like you want Carnage to get it started, then you want her to give offense up, and then you want Red Goblin to kill everybody. And if that fails, then Venom spreads all the debuffs. She'll work okay, but here's my big thing is she's not giving offense up to Red Goblin. That's the big downside of this room for her in particular. She will be able to do her ultimate turn 2, though. Or faster if people start dying, right? The stun is nice. Her passive, it's a very important passive. It gives them dodge when they drop below certain health, right? Yeah, when they have 50% health, apply 2 evades to that character. What up, Snow? Now that Red Goblin's kit is released and we know how his taunt works, who would you prefer to have bigger and take the D6? Venom or Carnage? Venom. If someone's going to die out the gate for you, you'd rather it be Venom than Carnage. Because Carnage is going to get that ball rolling, right? And then Red Goblin will bring Venom back on his turn. So yeah, I would definitely prefer to bring Venom. Gwenum giving energy. And she does that to all of them. So they reach... Yeah, you know what? Does Venom sit for like a Skrull or something here? Or do you just keep Red Goblin off? I don't know. 60% damage is 60% damage. I think you sit Venom for Crucible defense if you're trying to put Skrull in there. But I think straight Hive Mind will catch some people off guard. Damn it, I went to the wrong thing. Oops, that's not right. What's the right one? Here's this one, right? I think full Hive Mind is going to catch a lot of people off guard because they will walk into a lot of ults that they're not ready for. You could bench her for Shocker. Ooh. Offense up on spawn. For Void Knight. And he gets 25% damage. Ooh. Shocker, Carnage, Red Goblin, Void Knight, Skrull. An enemy Skrull will come in and fuck your day up. Because you are getting a lot of buffs, right? You're getting offense up from Shocker, you're getting defense and deflex from Red Goblin. See, I do not like that was pushed for. The defense up and deflex, I think that takes a lot of theory crafting away just from the Skrull perspective alone. I don't like that got pushed for. Shark gives ability energy on his special. Ooh. Dangerous. And the team getting ability energy on spawn, they might be able to hit their ultimates again if they lose. Oh boy. He'd be able to ult turn 2 still. Well, there you go. Whenever a tech character uses an ultimate ability, revive an allied tech character at 100% health. Like, I think this is just for Pegasus and for Superior 6. But again, I think Superior 6 kind of has a more interesting room in 3. And because, like, Goblin opens up with his ultimate, but Slayer doesn't. Vulture doesn't. Mysterio does. Big Time does. Iron Man Infinity War, he's turn 2. Doc Ock is turn 2. Yeah. Yeah, they count as Superior 6 members, so if he's with Void Knights, he'll actually give energy to all of them as well. So Shocker, oh god, yeah, Shocker plus Hive Mind. Offense up, energy for days. God. Yeah, the theory crafting with just the Hive Mind characters symbiote characters getting Superior 6 and Sinister 6 is crazy. But this room is gonna be fun. I think we're gonna see a lot of Hive Mind stuff happen here. My only concern would be, how can you avoid getting absolutely demolished by the mirror matchup? You know what I mean? Like if you go in here with Void Knight, with the 3-piece Hive Mind and Shocker plus Skrull, I'll go in there with, 3-piece Hive Mind, Skrull, and Emma. Right? My Skrull will go first. I'll rewind you. It'll be by 20% because I have 2 villains there. You know what I mean? And if there is no Skrull, then you don't even need to bring a Skrull. It's even simpler with that. Because you will push them so much faster. If there's no Skrull, then you can bring your Shocker as well. And you can do Hive Mind, Shocker, Emma. And maybe they'll have 4-piece Hive Mind. If they put Emma in there, then you can take Shocker out and put Cable. It becomes that old equation where you just keep dropping one character. But if your Carnage's speed is doing his thing, and because Red Goblin, and this is the bad part about adding defense up and deflect to the kit. In the mirror matchup, Void Knight will simply flip it. So it completely negates the value of the defense up. Well, I mean, it can be blocked, so there's that, right? It can be blocked. The deflex could protect you a little bit on the Hive Mind characters anyway, but the other characters, they'll get destroyed. They'll get utterly destroyed. I'm not. Do you think this becomes the sus room? It might become the sus room because mirror matches of Hive Mind would be easy. They can throw Fury in that room too. He starts a special. Yeah, that's true. That's speed up on spawn, and Fury has the speed bar and everything that he gets now. So he starts to speed up, and I think he gets 15% speed bar plus an additional for each invader. So he starts with 10. Sorry, it's 10%. He gets 10% and then 10% per invader. Oh, clean. It's Infinity War poster. What star level should I start farming characters in the arena/war store? I'm level 62 and currently have Vulture and Carnage at 5 yellow stars. They would be the exception that I would say keep farming them. I would my personal plan is I want to unlock, and I'm gonna ask in 30 minutes. I'm gonna ask for a list of all the characters in the store. MK, I want to know the characters that I would suggest you farm them until you get the unlock, and then the characters you farm all the way up. Carnage for me, I think he's the only character in the war store that I would farm all the way up to 7 yellow stars as fast as possible. And in the arena, I think Vulture is the only character I would farm all the way up to 7 yellow stars after getting the appropriate unlocks. There's definitely some nuance there, and then what you're trying to accomplish as a newer player. For me, I wanna be able to put up a stopgap wall in Crucible for my enemies, and then I still want to be able to clear everything that they can do. And in the next season, it looks like Hive Mind is going to be the thing to do that with. Okay, so the problem with Fury is he spawns with speed up. So the second you do that, I can bring a Vulture in there, right? And screw your whole day up. Man, there's a lot that goes into this room. This room is a very, very fun room. Very fun room. This room is nothing. There's not enough tech characters that would benefit from this. And because they would get exhaust if they got revived. Stage 6 health insurance. On turn, characters remove all positive effects from self and heal 10% max health for each positive effect removed. Okay, so this is... Okay, so there's a lot of rooms here that nerf our existing Crucible teams. Masters of Evil, without getting their offense up, that hurts them a lot. New Warriors, without getting their offense up, hurts them a lot. And they lose all their dodges, and they go quickly. Oh, they lose all their dodges. It doesn't remove charges, so like Tangled Web will be okay. I think Weaver gets Safeguard with her offense up, right? On the special. So Tangled Web gains a little bit of extra benefit here. So, where does she get Safeguard? She gains Safeguard on her ultimate, okay. When does she get offense up again? Is that her basic? No. Where does she get her offense up from? Is it from 2099? Where does she get offense up from? I'm just gonna put Gamma Dorm in room 6. So they do get the safeguard, which is nice. The Red Hulk, I mean. So yeah, like I mean, teams that have safeguard or just characters in general that have safeguard, they'll benefit from that. Which means your Superior 6 team with Kraven will be beneficial there. Your Hive Mind team would be okay there too. Apocalypse has his immunity and safeguard on spawn. The Secret Defenders, they would kind of get murked by this, right? I mean, they would still be really good, but they would kind of get murked by it. What will probably be interesting is if we can find a way... If we could find a way to let the new Warriors go first and then have Hardlight come in after the fact. I don't think that's very feasible, though, because she gets a lot of speed bars, so it would be like just her. She wouldn't have Black Cat or Robbie there. How much speed bar does Hardlight give when there's just the 3 of them? Where is she? She's Miss Marvel Hardlight, right? The last silhouette, and why is it a Hulk variant? Bro, I have no idea who it is. So her speed bar, she gets 10%, plus 10% for each Secret Defender, but she's pretty slow. So if we only had Black Cat and Robbie Reyes, if we only had Black Cat, Robbie Reyes, do the others go first? So she would have 30% speed bar, and doesn't Deathpool give like 35% speed bar? But would you be dead by then if you took all the damage? She gives them 30% speed bar. Yeah, Hardlight is a lot slower than them, so I think they all go before. So they would lose their dodges, which means Hardlight would do a rewind, and then the rest of the team would pop off. The only concern would be that, like, if you let the new Warriors hit you right away, they might kill you, right? Because, yeah, on turn, they'll remove their positive effects, so they'll lose their regens, they'll lose their dodges, they are going to take their turns. Gwenum would quickly come back around with her ultimate, though. Could still be interesting. I'd like to see it in practice. Alright, who else is good with no buffs? Or bad with buffs? Infinity Watch with the safeguard will be nice. But we already have teams that destroy that. Ticks is the amount of turns. The amount of... So, speed is determined in ticks. Your character goes first if they take less ticks to fill up their speed bar. The Undying team, they don't really rely on buffs too much. Hela gets it off of her turn, but if she were to lose her death proof and then get love tap, that'd be a problem. The Eternals will suck in this room because Icarus is going to lose his offense up right away. Ooh, Pegasus will suck in this room, too. Well, I mean, Pegasus is still going to eat. So Pegasus is slow. When they go against a team like Gamma, they get hit by a bunch of shit, right? And then they pop off after the fact. So they might be okay. They'll lose their offense up. But the speed up that they get will at least get them to their turns quickly enough. Pegasus, they're going to lose a lot of power, but they'll be okay. I mean, Bifrost will suck, but they were going to suck anyway. Death Seed, I mean, yeah. Death Seed is very minimal already. The Unlimited team does have Safeguard on spawn. The Extreme people don't. I'm more interested in characters that get Safeguard and then keep it, though, like a Skrull. Skrull, Spider Weaver, Superior 6. I mean, stage 6 is interesting. It might just be an efficiency sync room though. But yeah, it definitely nukes your new warriors, your masters of evil. Your tangled web will be somewhat okay. Sadie. Red Hulk and Hulk power duo. Stage 4, 3, and 1 are going to determine a lot of Crucible matches. A lot of Crucible matches. So when I do this video with Jutsi, I think I'm going to ask him to give me like his top picks firsthand. I'm going to make mine my top pick. I think we'll just do one pick each. Just top pick, talk about why they're good so we don't go too long in the tooth on video. Yeah. The DD6 question, Red Goblin or Vulture? Since they share the same unique, I don't think I can do both. Also, could Red Goblin's taunt be an issue in DD6 if you're bringing Gwenom and Venom? Nah, because Red Goblin will still revive once. But I think Jerry's right. I think I would still go Vulture. I would go Vulture because, well, shit. They're both going to be very good, but you're going to have a lot more stars on your Vulture than you will your Red Goblin. So he'll kind of benefit from the damage a lot more. For like early mid-game / non-big spenders, Red Goblin's main feature is going to be the 60% damage he gives to the rest of the Hive Mind team. Okay. Let's do this thing. I just want to put these side by side. Yeah, I would do Vulture, I think. You have the 2 diamonds of Vulture? I would do Vulture. Double down on your diamonds. Not that that's what you should always do, but in this case, I think doubling down on your diamonds is a good idea. Thank God you cannot see when the folder pops up and what stuff is hidden there. Thank freaking God. All right. Almost had a heart attack. Woo! When's your next 2 p.m. video coming? In 3 hours and 25 minutes. Okay, so for this first room, I'm actually going to throw Nightcrawler up here. Everyone's putting all this thought into defense teams, but can you also comment about what you do to counter those teams if you face them? Yeah, that'll definitely be something me and Jutsi put in the video. I think a lot of it is going to be like the same thing we always do, just like with a more careful kill order kind of thing. You're a great acquaintance, but a fucking shitty goose. Bro, you were just in the right place at the right time. Or I guess the wrong place at the wrong time if you're on your side. I'm gonna use the Technomaton just to keep it nice and clean. Oh, come on, put this in the bottom for now. Beat up with the sub. Oh, ads are annoying, but welcome to Dork Out, my friend, and thank you for supporting the stream in such a meaningful way. I appreciate you. Okay, let's make this a bit smaller. Actually, let's just keep it to portraits. Keeps it a little bit cleaner. Portraits. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. There we go. Put them over here. Let's try something. Critical damage. What's an image of critical damage? There you go. We'll add another layer. This will be our blackout layer. Big, transparent, black, bloop, bloop. That's pretty good. Okay. I'll move Nightcrawler a little bit further over. Okay. Building off that. Just like healthcare. I think this for me is going to be a Morgan Quicksilver room or nothing at all. Yeah, I just don't see too much value in the Mystic room yet. If Skrull was Mystic, then that would change it a little bit, but he's not, so it doesn't. I think I'll... What do I throw Doom up here? Who's another good Mystic character? Like a Weaver, I guess? Sure, let's throw Weaver up here. D-Hole Quicksilver gives the easy Tangle Web counter. Might as well use Quicksilver elsewhere. That's exactly how I feel, Boom. But that's what I mean about this room. I feel like this room is a nothing burger for now. I think we might get more Mystic characters to get released during the patch that'll increase the value of this room. But right now, I think it's a nothing burger of a room to start the season off. I completely agree with you. Let's grab just Darkhold Marvel here. Because I don't think the drain is enough for it to matter too much, if that makes sense. Black Order Quicksilver and D-Hold in another room to draw Tangled Web. Yeah, if you have a big roster and you're trying to pull Tangled Web off of something else, yeah, I could see that. Room 1, I just think Extreme is going to be the most beneficial there because characters like Rogue, Gambit, and Nightcrawler all have these interesting health triggers. And if somebody dies and you have Cyclops on the field, he'll activate Forge to go faster to do a revive. But then you miss out on Sunspot. I don't know, full Extreme might be the move there. Oh, Planny put your suggestion by defense. Okay, well, wait till the video comes out. We'll have the full team suggestions. All right, next one would be... Damn, I'm supposed to do a raid video, huh? When it rains. Whoops. Oh, so long. There you go, Juicy's got some videos out too. Perfect. Ooh, let's put who's a character that does like crazy buffs and debuffs? I'll put Firestar here, but it's gonna be an interesting conversation. That like I think this room is such high value that you're not gonna have teams that Firestar is actually gonna be able to do her thing into. Like I think this is where the rubber meets the road on defense. This is where you go, you put your team in to get your one win kind of thing. I have Cersei at 18 but not Icarus. Should I continue to build Sunspot or get Icarus to 18 first? Icarus is going to be useful outside. Sunspot hits like an absolute truck when he's built all the way up, though. That's a tough one. I think I would go Icarus still. Maybe SD plus Strange. I mean, yeah, if they put full Secret Defenders here, you'll walk over them. Is it worth hoping to get 49 more Molecular Cloth for Kraven, or just 3-piece Superior 6 in DD6? Or I can just sit, just bring Kingpin up and start sitting out. So, Diza, there's one way to look at this, I think the best way to look at this, rather, is if you... Oh, damn it, I didn't post this video. Crap. It's definitely ready. Why didn't I post it? Alright, the video's posted now. If you are ready to go into Legendary right after, then do that. Just bring up Kingpin. If you're not ready to go into Legendary right after, just sit there and wait. See what happens. But when you're ready to go, bring up the characters you need to go to go in. I'm just going to just do something real quick. Let me get a shareable link for this one. And then close this down, close that down, close that down. The YouTube interface is trying to get me in trouble. Alright, let me post this video real quick in all the socials. This video, damn it, this video should have went out like 2 hours ago. It's gonna tank now because of what happens at 2. Alright, rain. Rainy City. There we go, that's more like it. So wait until after 2 p.m. hype to die down to post it? Nah, it's a new player video, so they're going to kind of tank already. But I want to get it out there because I got so many videos I need to do. And I need to get onto Raid Shadow Legends. I love Raid Shadow Legends. It's fun playing Raid Shadow Legends, so I really need to get back at it. And I need to make at least 3 to 5 videos a week on it. So got to get that channel alive and pumping out to keep people interested and keep it going. But I'm almost having fun doing it. Man, Marvel Strike Force is in the best... It's in the best part of its game life since I started playing, dude. There's so much exciting stuff happening. I can't wait for Battle World to come. Battle World is going to just flip the game on its head, I think. There's a lot of exciting things happening in the game. So here's the thing. I really want them to stick the landing on the new player experience and explode the game, because there's so much fun gameplay, and now with the new farming experience and the new event experience, just kind of giving a lot more stuff, giving more gold, all this kind of stuff, so we can play with these tools more. If we can, and it's going to be so hard for an older game to bring in those new players and get them started, but if you can manage to do that, this game could be the biggest mobile game in the world. Raid Shadow is super confusing. Yeah, see, that's another thing. We got to get them going to help people out. Alright, firstly, let me grab Goblin for one picture here. Black Cat for another? I don't think so. Skrull? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. The unlimited team is interesting here because of Forge. Let's grab Forge. No, let me just grab just Green Goblin. Because I'm just going to get my top pick for defense. My top pick is going to be Superior 6 for this room. Because it's absolutely insane. I think Jutsi is probably going to be the same. So if I'm stuck to only doing one top pick, it's going to be the Superior 6. Full team. Alright. Number 4... Spiritual Energy. This is the other interesting room, right? Actually, you know what? Let me put a space here. I think you guys nailed it. I think the top defense is going to be something with Void Knight in there. I'm going to put Hive Mind. I'll actually put... I don't want to put Shocker because I don't want to give the game away. Superior 6? I think Skrull might come in there and take a billion turns on them, but I'm not sure. I might go very offensive heavy to start off. There we go. Spiritual Energy. I'll put Apocalypse here in the corner for this one. Hold on. Why did it do the stretch? It's supposed to be locked. There we go. Let's go Spiritual Marvel. Oops. Canada proof? That's funny. Oh, this is cool. Here we go. Oops, I don't need to say this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get 5 up there next. I think me and Jutsu are on the same page that 2 and 5 are kind of gimme rooms. 6, I think, is going to be an efficiency sync room, and 1 and 3, 1, 3, and 4 are going to decide a lot of Crucibles, especially in the early goings. I really don't think it matters here. I don't. I think Pegasus is a mistake here because it's too efficient how to kill them. So I think instead what you would do is you would look for a solo tech character that ults at interesting time. But even then, he only revives other tech characters, right? Revive an ally tech character. It's only tech to tech. If it was tech to non-tech, it'd be more interesting. I just I don't know. There could be an argument made for... There could be an argument made for Pegasus Doom, for those who don't know, to get an ability block on Doom early, I guess. Not a great argument. The other option is obviously Superior 6. I think there's a little bit more intrigue there. But the thing about the Superior 6 members, if you are killing the Superior 6 members, even if they come back, they got exhaust, but they've probably already done their big contribution anyway. That's not entirely true, I suppose. Come to think, we just don't have all that great tech characters, do we? Infestation in 5 is interesting, though. He's tech. Ant-Man's obviously tech. Days here was saying Infestation. I think there's some interest there, especially because it like Eternals can't counter it, but everything else will demolish it. Infestation is going to be a trip for mid-game players, though. I'm definitely going to make Infestation for my baby account Crucible when I get the chance. Kriya's tech? Yeah, for real, though. I really don't know what to put on here. I really don't. I really don't know what to put on here. Is this a game? Oh, this is from a different game. Just the arc reactor is kind of cool. I love you 3000. This is adorable. I'm gonna put this on to see if anyone gets it. Technerva, there you go. It's a little bit too stretched. It's gonna be way too stretched. Come on, man. What the fuck is wrong with the stretch option in this goddamn program? Snow752, welcome to Dork Out, my friend. Hope you had some fun playing games with us. Kesha's gonna hide it anyway, but it's fine. You know what? Maybe we just don't put a character on this one. I think that's the super cute thing. Alright, what's my pick here? I don't really have a pick for this one. I really don't. I think this could be like your generic other room. You can get the free goodies with the code, then switch the LD player. Yeah, just make your account with the code, get all the goodies. Man, I don't know. Is there a three-piece Pegasus we can put together, but then counter the Eternals still? What if you do like Kestrel, Rescue, Iron Man, and then we put two non-Pegasus members that make it a little bit more difficult? I haven't quite figured that out. I haven't looked into it either. What about Coulson? What about Coulson Fury with Pegasus? Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. I like Coulson Fury with Pegasus a lot. The ult is used too early, except for Iron Man. And Rescue, she can res 2 people. I mean, they're both going to get messed up by it, but... I just don't think there's any team that's meaningful. I don't. But I know that those two look cool together. Yeah, so like Fury would get Coulson to ult quicker. He can give Kestrel speed up on spawn too. Coulson will put Taunt on the Icarus. And if Kestrel happens to get the speed up... Well, actually, if Kestrel gets speed up, she's going to ult first. I think Superior 6 is best suited in Stage 3, but I think there's other options. So, like, if you put something different in Stage 3, something with, like, Skrull and whatever the case may be, and then put Superior 6 here, I could see that being interesting as well. Some Sinister 6 hybrid. The problem is, I think I'm going to put my Sinister 6 hybrid with Hive Mind, and I think I want my Hive Mind to be in Stage 4, where Void Knight kind of uniquely gives energy on spawn to the perfect degree that the rest of his team keeps walking in with their buffs. But yeah, if you move around, like if you move around Stage 3, there are many teams that would benefit from this. None as much as Superior 6 does. But there are definitely teams that would benefit from the positive effects applied to characters' increased duration, right? What's another good defensive team? Darkhold is not a good defensive team. Like, Extreme X-Men would be really good here. You don't think you want to keep Hive Mind for offense? I probably will, but what I'm putting is my top defensive threat. I'm treating Room 5 like a blank room. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards too, Jutsi. Like, I think I would get much more value out of putting Superior 6 in 3 than I would putting Superior 6 in 5, something different in 3, like Extreme, and then something different in 1. A big Doom plus Pegasus, I think that'll catch people off guard who don't know to get the ability block on them quickly. I don't hate this little team idea. I don't hate Coulson Fury, who will give speed up to Coulson, potentially give speed up to Kestrel. I think that could be dangerous. That could be an RNG danger moment for sure. I'm going to test Infestation with Vision or Doom in 5. I think that's not a bad idea, Dacier. I like that. Turtle's gonna turtle, yeah. Alright, then finally, Stage 6. This is our, like, blank out room. Health insurance. I think the most interesting part of Stage 6 is that it nukes a lot of our offensive options. When does Skrull get his safeguard? He gets it when he does his basic, right? Not when he does his special. He's still vulnerable when he does his special. That's why Icarus can flip him. It's the basic that gives the safeguard. Again, what defensive team will be like, this might be your Infinity Watch room. Just because, like, the Eternals that can do the quick hits on them, like the Icarus, he's not going to have that offense up, so he's less likely to get the one tap on the Nebula and activate the double tap. There's not much more interesting there, though, in my opinion. Like, what are our other defensive staples? We already have Extreme up there. We already have Hive Mind up there. I already have Superior 6 up there. I have Darkhold up there. They're not very interesting either. Maybe Secret Defenders here? I mean, New Warriors are still going to wreck them. You'll be dropped low, Mexi. Black Order. No, we all drop down rankings when a new season starts. Those are the stable filler defensive teams, yeah. There's like the new Avengers for some people. Wakanda. They'll just get wrecked still. I think, in my opinion, it's just Infinity Watch. They'll get the heals, but won't lose their buffs. Could we do straight Extreme, straight Unlimited? You 100% could. If you're into that, I think it's straight Extreme in 1 and straight Unlimited in 6. Not that I think... Like, I don't think losing the offense up stops Master Evil from beating Unlimited. Nor do I think the new Warriors would not beat Unlimited in 6 either. I think they still would. But that's how you could stretch it, so you show some more interesting looks kind of thing. Because, like, if you put Infinity Watch here and your opponent hasn't had to use their Tangled Web on anything else, or they couldn't use their Tangled Web on anything else up to this point, then this becomes an easy Tangled Web. But, I think, like, in most cases, it becomes... Why is this not sorted by alphabet? By name? I think if you have the Adam Warlock built, then, you know, it becomes the kind of place to use them. You get Black Order Room 2 and go D-Hold on 6. Yeah. I still would think I'd rather Infinity Watch. When Sunfire does his special, he gets 100% speed bar. Fury summons big Aeroscope Boom. Ah, that's a good point, Jonathan. If you put Fury with that Pegasus team, the whole idea with that Pegasus team, though, is that the Coulson ultimate can get Fury killed. Can get Icarus killed. If Icarus is the highest damage and Coulson calls the assist onto him and he gets absolutely demolished by it, and he does, by a big Coulson. Let's just read Coulson's ultimate real quick. Because Coulson strips his defense up, puts defense down, and then goes hard mode on him. Where's Phil Coulson? Is it Coulson or Philip Coulson? Is it Phil Coulson? Where the hell is this guy's name? Agent Coulson, thank you. Jesus, I was right beside it. So yeah, the ultimate from Coulson, because he has speed up. So he applies offense up to shield and all new Avenger allies. In war, he'll clear 3 positive effects from the enemy with the highest damage. It also happens elsewhere. Let me put the... apply defense down for 2 turns, taunt for 2 turns, and disrupt for 2 turns to the enemy with the highest damage. Call 2 allies with the most damage to attack the enemy with the highest damage. Attack all enemies for 280% damage. It gains 200% extra focus. I guess it doesn't clear everything outside of war. I thought it did. But I've had this ability kill my Icarus before he gets to go. And just with the Fury giving potential speed up to Kestrel and the Iron Man Infinity War being present, giving Kestrel extra damage, Kestrel ultimate could instantly kill somebody too, right? So you could, at the very least, tax efficiency in a big way. That's the thought process behind it anyway, but I don't think it's like a crazy unbeatable defense room by any stretch of the imagination. Let's go Canadian Hospital. Actually, let's go Chio. CHEO. This is where I bring my kids to. This is where we were up in like this room up here when we had Lucas and Mikael attached to all the breathing machines. We were up in this room, or closer to the wall maybe. I remember because this was a Christmas tree. Yeah, sad times. I don't want to ever have to go back there, but it gives you a little taste of my home, a little taste of Ottawa. Here, we can put a space here. I'm trying to follow some sort of thing, but I don't need to. Alright, let me hit up Jutsu real quick. Bionic Avengers? Ah, dude, way too weak. Way too weak. Alright. Can you give me your thought on the best defense for each room? Just one team, and irregardless if you think that team is better on offense. Do you have a clan with viewers and raid challenges? I do. Right now it's full, but Rorix is keeping an eye on it, and we're quickly cycling people out that are not active. Shocker, Vulture, Mysterio, Big Time Spidey, and another. That could be an interesting idea, Claire, but I kind of think I'm going to be joining a bunch of those characters, particularly Shocker, Vulture, Mysterio, with Hive Mind characters. I think the seasonal stuff is going to be very interesting in that front. The first line is for her. Will Pagan cast Rework make Rebirth viable for Room 6? They get Safeguard? Don't they only get Safeguard in raids? It depends if their reworks give Safeguard outside of raids. I don't think that will ever be the case, though. Is there a better place for Moondragon? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, so I sent that over to. Well, I didn't send anything over to Jutsu. I will save these, or just take a screenshot of them and send it to him. Paste. Oops. I know he's kind of watching, but in case he's missed the rest of the convo. Do these Steel Catalyst packs go right into our inventory? I think that's the case, because we have no like interface to go open stuff, right? this and us discussing over top how the rooms feel in general and what we think the evolution could be. Thanks, Jonathan. I think you might be a couple minutes behind on the stream because, yeah, everyone was yelling that at me a second ago too. All right, I think we're good here. I think it's time we switch on over to Raid Shadow Legends, at least for 2 hours, to make a video there, have some fun there. And then we'll come back around 2 o'clock because, you know, reasons. And then we'll have a war tonight. I'm not going to stream tonight because I told the wife I'd hang out with her tonight. So I'm going to be doing that. What's going on here? We're out of energy there. We got an orb here. Is it just a milestone orb? Come on, Deathpool. We're trying to unlock Deathpool. Damn it. Damn it, Red Skull. 12 million gold is a lot of gold. You're 4, you're 4. You're not 4. We're just missing like 1. We just need 1 drop here. We nailed it. Good job. Alright, Venom is now ISO level 4, so he's war ready. Good stuff. Room 6 ideas, Bifrost, Hero's Guardian. I think the war counters we have are just gonna absolutely demolish. Kick Sandy out from the list. Alright. Yeah, if you're too busy, Sandy, we're gonna pull that trigger. Alright, let me... Who's next from the list? What's going on with Gopi? I see that he's logging in every day, but his level hasn't increased in forever. Alright, so Mega Bros is in the Alliance. Then we have Els Fran Santos. One 04 77 3297. What is it? I cannot invite him. Oh, because our alliance is full. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Sani. You're the best. This is Sani, right? All right. Did it not work? No, it did. It just doesn't show people getting kicked. Interesting. Okay, find player. Liar, Jerry. You liar. Unless you guys use core to change names, you told me. 3297. Don't fuck with me, Jerry. Alright, first of all, let's invite him. Confirm. He's level 72. He sent me a message in Discord, so let me try and find him. It was a while ago. Because the same thing happened with Mega Bros, where he couldn't find it after that. It wasn't Yoab, was it? No. Wasn't Doom, was it? No. Leo. Invite to baby alliance sent. If it expires, let me know and I'll send another. Okay, we will move on over to some Raid Shadow Legends. I want to make a video about gear. It's gonna be a very quick video, very easy video. Then we'll try and probably make yet another video for, I don't know, maybe for masteries, or the importance of just making sure you're not wasting your skill books, where to get skill books, that sort of thing. Dragon Group 7 finished. I did not know the trick. So there's a lot of things happen in Raid Shadow Legends that I'm still ill-prepared for and need to get better at. Wait a minute. Didn't I make a thing? Are you guys hiding it? Oh, you guys are hiding it. That's okay. We're gonna have that little empty black part for now, but when I record the video, I will take you guys away. All right, let me just even this out. And then let me go change my Twitch category. Okay. New player experience / guide. The importance of not doing this. Switch to Twitch title, but we'll leave the YouTube title the way it is. All right, let's see what the final standings are. I got rank 7, so what am I gonna get here? I barely did anything. Rank 7. Oh, I got 40 gems. Okay. Could I have pushed up to 5? That's a long. That would be a big jump. Okay, global leaderboards. Look how much they did. So these guys are Krakens, right? To get this much stuff from the dragon, like you must have Krakened the hell out. This event was a grind. Yeah, you just had to keep grinding the dragon, right? I tried, dude. I grinded the dragon for a lot of levels in the pursuit of the Elhain rather. But look at her, she's a beaut. I was even able to ascend her right away. And these are the boots I got, Sadie. Alright. Gnomes. I got legendary boots with speed on them. I need to keep leveling them up. I'm gonna do that as part of the event though. Yeah, Jonathan, unfortunately it's just in raids. But I gotta level up all her stuff to make her better, and I need to get better gloves for her. The attack percent is nice, but... And I need her to do more damage. I don't know where I'll get that, but I need her to do more damage. But she's got her masteries. The Giant Slayer was absolutely crazy how much it impacted the clan. The clan boss stuff. So, like... This was only one attack. I did end up doing 1.73 million on normal. And then... Or sorry, on easy. And now I have one. Let's go do it on here so you can see the difference it does. And she's not level 60 yet. I don't know how much power is gained from the actual levels here yet, though. I'm very curious to see what that equates to. But here we go. So, you guys were asking, like, what do I think Marvel Strike Force needs? Marvel Strike Force needs this. A world boss. Where you walk in with your team, there's a world boss, he does XYZ mechanics, you're not supposed to one-shot this boss, hell, you're not supposed to do 25% of his life on your own. The 24 people together are supposed to take him all the way down. Now, that's what Battle World is gonna be, but it's gonna be in extra stages, so I'm curious how that's gonna go. No, Leo, I'll send another one right now. I'm still staring at your page. Here, let me send another one. You should have just got another one, Leo. I'm not sure why it expires that fast. We're not just, yeah, I just got all that. I'll put it into the pictures later. You didn't get one yet? Commander Leo is the name, right? I just sent yet another one. We had to do the same thing with Mega Bros earlier. We had to send a bunch. So yeah, watch when Elhain, when it procs, it didn't proc there. You got it that time? Okay. Poor Gallic. So let's watch her damage here. Ah, still didn't proc. Why am I on ×1? There it is, 69,000. You see how it popped up there? That's her Giant Slayer proc. So that's why getting to... It didn't proc that time. Getting a bunch of characters to 6 stars is how you really contribute to these bosses. Because she alone, she's probably done 500,000 of the damage here. So I think I'm actually going to get this guy to 6 star next. The Rathalos, because he's already at 5. And he's a good character, in my opinion. So I think I'll rush him to 6 next. There's another 60,000. And there's another 69. So because he's red and she's blue, I think it makes sense to do him. And then I'll do a green character after that. I'm not sure who the green character will be, though. I think it'll have to be, like, a character I pull, or I'll have to do some research into good green characters. There's another 69, so we're up to 1.1. She's going to die on the next hit. Yeah, she got another 69 out before she goes. One more. Come on, one more. Oh, she didn't get it. She didn't get it. She's going to die. But he's doing 8K without even getting the 69,000. He's really good. But 1.31 million damage. Like, yeah, she did nearly a million, and him without the proc did 224. I took the Poisoner out because it was only taking one turn. I guess the Poisoner technically would probably be better than Gallic at this point. And the War Priest, well, the War Priest does a lot of healing to keep her alive. But probably better than Gallic at this point, the Poisoner. Did I do the wrong difficulty? I was just the first person to hit it. I did 2%. Let's go! If I had 5 characters all at 6 stars, that would have been 10%. That'd be really freaking good. Actually, you know what? Considering there's 30 people in a clan, that's not a terrible hit. It's not like an amazing hit, but it's not a terrible hit either. Oh, damn. We've moved on to hard? Okay, I gotta get a hit on this one later, too. Alright. We're near energy cap. See, I ended up getting one of these offers. I can't believe it's back again. No, I ended up getting 2 of these offers to help my LA and get the final push to get the last 5-star I needed. This is where I got my legendary boots. I thought that was crazy. So I'm going to be checking this this market every single time I log on. I'll check the market. What is this? Is this just show me there's a new character for fragments? You're in? Nice. Welcome to the fun, Leo. You still have over 5k energy? Damn, dude. Is this to show me there's a new character, or is this to show me that I have pieces for him? Because I definitely don't. He's a Void character? Fuck, I'd love a Void character. That's the next one. Oh, yeah, I need a Void character, too. God damn. What is this? This is offers? No, thanks. I can get a... make sure you get your energy from this, too, eh? Just from watching these videos. I got it from that one. I got it from this one. I got it from that one. I don't know how many... How come I can't get the 50k? Here. Share episode, copy the link, and then you can just collect it. There's so many of them too. Lots of free energy. 100 mil the first mega orb? Dude, when I was opening that orb yesterday, I wanted so bad to pull 100 milli on it. You have no idea how much I wanted to make a video where it's like, okay, well, you know, I can build whatever I want now. I wanted so bad to pull that. I spent I bought 2 of those baby offers. So I did spend money. I wanted to get the 6-star as fast as possible for video making reasons. Oh, we get a 4-star chicken here? Oh, I only needed to buy 1 of them. I didn't realize we got a 4-star chicken for watching the final one. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, spending money, like full disclosure, is the only reason I was able to get her to 6 stars as fast as possible. I did a shit ton of farming on... Was it the speed campaign? On this one here, I did a shit ton of farming here to get these 2 gals a bunch of times, build them up, build them into 4, build them into 5, and then feed them. I know Rorix was telling me that she's actually a good character, but I did have her at 5 stars 3 times, and I fed her into my Elhain. It felt weird, but it's like, okay, well, you know, I want to get that 6-star character. I want to see what it's all about. All right, speaking of which, we got energy now. I kind of want to push the campaign a bit more, but I also want to... I started thinking about what I want to do with the faction wars too. I think like I want to start whenever one pops up, I want to get it going because I made some amazing gear pieces with the resources you get from here from the forge, and just from like doing level 1 stuff. Like, I did actually get a couple of these and have, like, 5 6-star pieces. MSF support is absolutely hilarious. I'm free to play, and this might sound insane, but it's something I like to do to keep myself in check. I check, like, every few months. I ask for my total purchase spent. The support rep told me that there are plenty of offers that could suit me, and go check them out. Woo! That's unhinged. But yeah, I like doing the opening stages of the faction can actually get you 5 to 6-star gear pieces. So I feel like it's almost worth, whenever a faction pops up, check who you have. I got 2 of them. I almost feel like if I build up both of these characters to at least be able to do the first level and do it 12 times, I feel like that's worth my resources. Am I crazy in thinking that? And do that for every faction, lock those characters so I don't feed them away. Yeah, I feel like it's almost something I should build for, though. Like, I could build these, because I'm not going to feed these guys because I don't know how good they are. But if I build them up to 30, put some, like, weak-ass gear set on them, they'll definitely be able to beat this. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think we're going to do that right now. Let's go back to the campaigns. Or you know what? Let's do it the fast way. Let's go to dungeons. Oh, wait. Let me check my missions real quick. Bronze. Okay, yeah, that's arena. It's super annoying. Okay. Is this an event right now? So they started an ice golem event. Is that it? Dragon's done. Golem's up. Do they just alternate back and forth? Lunar deck. Complete event objectives. Earn lanterns. Oh, 66. What does this do? Hold on. Flip 3 cards the same color in sequence to earn. Card flip costs 1,000. Oh, Jesus. How do I get these? The following items are available from flipping the cards. How much do you need to get him unlocked? Well, probably way too much. Summon champions? Wait. So those are the only 2 inputs? Is summoning champions and what? Objectives. Get artifacts and accessories. Summon champions. Okay. Grinding gear in the campaign. Alright, well then I guess that's what we'll do. So let's keep grinding the speed gear because I do want better gear for Elhain. Most notably, the gloves. So, let's grab our... Can you not do a filter here? Filter. Faction. It was the Ogren tribes. Nope, it was not the Ogren tribes. It was barbarians? It was the barbarians. I think Elhain might be able to solo. Let's find out. The code superpowers is a good one to claim. It gives you Deacon. Now, he's a decent character. He's the one I started with. But as far as like super rare legendaries, like the old Rhonda or the Monkey King one, those are not active right now. Unfortunately, see, she's not really good at soloing yet. This was concerning to me when I first got it done. I'm not sure because like the whole like, hey, she'll carry you. It's cool in theory, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because her gear sucks and she doesn't have the right accessories, but it's scary. Alright, so we got 5 for that. Okay. That's not a lot, but... Alright, well now we're on the right track. I do need to make a video for it quickly about gear. So let's get a gear piece and quickly make just a video about the dangers of going too hard on your early gear. And your skill books. That'll be the next thing. Be careful with your skill books. Don't just put them on any character. don't want 2 stars. I want this is the hard campaign, so I think it can go up to 4 stars, can it? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go start farming the dragon, because at least it's like crazy RNG from the dragon, but at least if it does drop, it'll be like a rare piece, and it'll be 3 to 5 stars. I don't know. I just don't want it to suck. You know what I mean? It sucks to suck. We only got 1,000 energy to burn through, so we got a lot to do. I tried the Super Pass code along with the one I was supposed to get from your referral, but nothing shows. Am I doing something wrong? Here, when we're done this matchup, I'll go to the code input place on the player and play app. Okay. You got a code from my referral? What's the code? Damn it, roll with that. So like the Polarian play, it's over here. You did promo code, and then you typed in super power. Oh, sorry, is it super powers? Super powers. What's the code for it again? Raid War Maiden or something. Yeah. So you entered that and you didn't get it. So here, let me check. You entered a promo code. What did it say? Invalid only for new players. Okay. So you entered this and you didn't get it? Oh, this shit is super loud. It just says process and nothing else? Okay. Let me reach out to my guy. Let me reach out to my guy. Reached out in a new thread. Oh. Promo code not working for raid. Some new players trying to use my promo code. What the heck? Okay, let me click on that thing again. Instead of says process, so it might be something broken on your end then, Disa? Try closing it out and reopening it. Let's get this going again. So we are on hard. We're in the print place of Olivia gloves. They're level 11 now. If I put gear on them, I bet I could do the faction thing now. Where'd my stream? Oh, I accidentally closed the stream. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I closed the chat down like a noob. Am I wrong? Like, I could get 4-star gloves from this, couldn't I? We had a 3-star in common. Not quite enough damage. Is anyone very familiar with like the damage scaling in the game, and how much does the level of your character, like from 1 to 60, how much does that affect your damage? Because I feel like I hit like a wet noodle. Okay, so yeah, if none of them are working, it's probably not my promo code, but I'll reach out to my guy anyway and see if he can make sure it helps. Levels help a lot, but crit damage is the key. Crit damage is the key. Okay. Oh, here we go. This would be an upgrade on what she has at least. Still kind of crappy. Let me just go stage selection again. It can go 2 to 4 stars, and it can go at least to the green rarity. Can it go to the blue rarity? Is it too late to get in this game? Well, I'm just starting for the first time, Zach, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think starting raid now would probably be the equivalent to starting Marvel Strike Force right now. You wouldn't play to be competitive to get like #1 in events and stuff like that, or to be in the most competitive alliance ever. Not for quite a while anyway. You would do it for fun because the game mechanics can be fun. And the things like clan boss and building up your characters and pushing the campaigns, I'm having a lot of fun with that alone in Raid Shadow Legends. So no, I don't think it's too late. I think it's a very fun game, and being that it's like the staple for mobile games, I think there's a lot of fun to be mined out of this game. Try and get crit rate gloves for your nuker. Crit rate gloves, so not attack percentage, crit rate. Okay, interesting. I was trying to get attack percent, but you're saying crit rate. Damn it, 4-star, but defense. Clan vs. Clan is a lot of fun too. Yeah, that was fun competing against. Yeah, so there's modes to compete against, and it puts you at like the right level for your competition. So no, I don't think it's too late to have fun with Raid. Me and Gnomes are loving it, and I know a lot of the people in the clan, they're less vocal about it, but they're still having a lot of fun too, because they're logging in every day to play. So crit rate, okay. We needed what, 1,000 of those things to pull to pull one card. You need to pull 3 cards that match. I don't think that event is meant for new players either. Could be wrong. We do have 800 energy to go through, so we will get that 5 quite often. I like when we get the 2-star people because it's free food to bring up. I like it better when we get the 3-star people, mind you, because I can actually use those to upgrade ranks of better characters. I'm just too skittish. Any rare character that I pulled from the blue shards, I'm just too skittish. If I can't farm them from the campaign, I don't want to use them as food. Unless I got a duplicate. Like I had a duplicate Diabolist or whatever, so I used him as food. Later on, you just hoard energy for events. You want to go hard on and then let some of your third-party tools auto-farm for you all night. Yeah, somebody was telling me about that. I got to get an auto-clicker ready for that. Damn, there's straight attack. You're the exact same way. There you go. Yeah, let me blow my nose real quick. So LD player is the way to go for that, right? I'm going to have to figure that out. But how do you hoard energy? Because you have an energy cap, right? Like in Marvel Strike Force, there's every 8 hours or something? There's 3 checkpoints during the day where you log in, you can get 80 energy. Is there something similar to that here, or are you just referring to the energy you get from completing your daily kind of thing? Or the PC clan a tool from another CC? We'll name in case you don't want the policy. I don't know what you mean by that. If you mean, am I going to snitch? No, I'm not going to snitch. Am I going to actively tell people on stream that I'm doing it? No. You know? Oh, no, I'm not going to do it. The dorky LD player blitz battle. Oh, there you go. No, but it seems like the game is designed for that. And if other people, and so here's the thing: if the developers know that people in the community do that, they tailor the events towards that sort of activity. So if you then don't do it, you are getting destroyed by other people doing something that some people may find morally gray, but I kind of find it whatever myself. And if the developers then lean into that as a way that they balance events, then you're getting double screwed, right? So I don't see it as a moral issue for me anyway. Also because it's pixels. Will I advertise that to people on the channel? Probably not. But people on stream, we'll figure it out. Woo! Now that was a good hit. There we go. She annihilated one wave at least. So crit rate, and I think she needs some damage. Should I actually have 3 speed sets on her, or should I get a different set on her, the one that does damage? Your free energy eventually becomes useless and you hoard the refills or buy it. Okay. Rorix, what up, dude? I got my 6-star Elhain. We had to spend $8 to get it, but we got it. $8, I'm crazy. Well, I figured I used to spend, $800 on Marvel Strike Force a month. $8 just to get one character to 6 stars so I can kind of see how it's going to progress. It didn't seem like the end of the world. And yeah, so she's got the Giant Slayer Mastrion. I was able to do 1 million damage on both the easy and the normal difficulty. And what I'm doing now is I'm gonna lean into the faction wars thing. Like, I want to build up my factions so that they can at least, like, all the factions. When everyone's available, I'm gonna see what characters I have for that faction. I'm gonna build them up so I can at least beat the first level, because I got some really good gear from the one where I had got to bring in orcs, when I got to bring in Gallic. So every day I want to be able to do that. Also, I think it feeds into some events. Not because I'm doing the lower level ones. It's not going to feed into the events that much. But it'll still be good. She should self-sustain through campaign farming. Yeah, well, she's doing a pretty good job now. And I'm using her to build them up. So, Rorix, our friend here, another drunken Scotsman, was saying that I should try and get crit gloves on Elhain for farming. Because I have attack percent on her right now, but the crit... I noticed they're just barely living. If she were to be critting more often, that would be less the case, right? Use of give for it. Faction wars give decent points for clan versus clan at higher levels. Yeah, so I mean, like, the 3 barbarians I'm building up right now, I doubt they'd be good to push far into it. But just to beat, like, the first 2, maybe 3 levels, like, that's not a bad idea. I don't think, anyway. A 100% crit rate on her, and get substats on gear with crit damage. Makes sense. Gear is, like, the hardest thing to kind of min-max in the game, right? Because it's all randomized. Or is there, like, a re-rolling feature at a certain level? I run quick gloves on her to nuke every wave and then lifesteal. She can solo all brutal nodes. Interesting. Okay, so I shouldn't run 3 sets of the speed stat then. I should try and get a nice lifesteal set on her. You may want HP gear until she's off your clan boss team. So I should maybe start farming the lifesteal set instead. I have an amazing lifesteal set on the Rathalos guy. There's our crit rate gloves. Okay, let's go look at our gear real quick. Five-star rare with speed and crit rate. This seems like a pretty good piece, right? The helmet is just garbage. The shield is 5-star. It rolled with HP and accuracy, so probably not the best. These gloves are garbage. This chest piece is garbage. These boots I bought from the tavern. So it had speed. It was legendary. It had crit rate and crit damage on it. So that seems like a pretty good piece, right? Even though the other two are resistance and defense up. Like, it's probably not the best piece ever, but it's decent. I hope. I hope. It cost me 200 or 300,000 silver when all was said and done. Okay, good. So should I then keep the weapon, keep the boots, and then try and get a lifesteal set into these 4 instead? I ran out of silver last time, so I'm gonna be making a video in a little bit, Drunken Sailor, where I'm gonna talk about the dangers of bringing up bad gear because it gets so expensive to roll, and the rolling is really bad. So I just left it at 11 so I could upgrade it for a video. Okay, so I should try and go get a decent lifesteal set. I wonder if she can solo this. I don't think she can. But we don't want a weapon. We want helmet, shield, gloves, chest. Well, wait, hold on. Let me check the gear I have. Because he's got the fucking amazing gear, right? He's got crit rate with speed attack. He's got attack with speed, HP, crit rate. He's got the helmet with speed, attack, crit rate. And he's got the shield with, I guess, it's accuracy. This one's, I guess, not the best in the world. But, like, these 3 pieces are bonkers. His weapon is bonkers. His boots bonkers, too. Like, the gear I got from his, like, week-long thing was crazy good. I think. Anyway. I guess this weapon is actually a different set. Beginning the clan to level 5 will allow people to get high-star jewelry from the clan shop. Oh, okay. How do we get the clan level up? Just by keep logging in, right? Pushing hard in these early tournaments is key as well. Okay. All right, well, let me go to her. Let's see what lifesteal stuff we have already. 4 stars. It has attack percent, but it's got crit rate here and then attack. As far as the shield goes, speed, crit rate, crit damage, speed. So you think damage or crit rate? This one's also already level 8. You will have farmer plus 3 food on whatever brutal level she can solo with her gear, either lifesteal or offensive crit. I'm basically retired from raid, but I can put my account in any alliance you guys have if you need help taking down clan bosses. I got all of them. Well, damn. Save the accuracy for somebody else. So use this one on her then. I kind of just... Can I just destroy it? Or do I need to... I can destroy it. Should I just destroy this one? Is it worth 50,000 silver to save it? It has accuracy on it, I guess. It's not good. Okay. Okay, so let's equip this. I don't have a helmet yet, unfortunately, so we're not going to have the full set. These gloves are way better. I'm definitely just going to equip them, and I'm going to... Okay, I guess I got to just destroy them the old-fashioned way. Okay, so remove, destroy. Speed gear with speed subset is worth saving. This does not have speed subset. Okay. The chest piece... Again, 2-piece comments, just remove it. We'll destroy it. Okay, so the gloves, they don't have crit rate, but they have attack percent at least. And the chest piece, crit rate and attack. Attack down, that's not as good, is it? Oh, man. The HP percent stat kind of sucks. The boots, we got to keep the boots as they are. Boots sucked anyway. Yeah, the chest piece not having... Should I just do this one? Because it has attack stat on it at least. Instead of HP? Or do I do the HP percent for crit rate and attack? This one also has crit rate. Okay, I'm kind of leaning towards this one with the crit rate and the attack here. And HP percent. But I don't know. HP percent is decent. Okay, I think we'll go here. Because at least it's 2 damage stats instead of defense. Okay. So we need a helmet. We need to get a good helmet. At least that narrows it down. You know what? Let's level these pieces up a little bit. Let's just get it up to 8 for now. I want to have enough silver when I make the video. Go farm some with the stat of your choice. Yeah. Never do base stats on gloves. Chest always percentage. It scales so much better. Yeah, I know. Any helmet just to complete the set? Yeah, that's what we'll start with. Yeah, so like my Elhain at 6 stars felt underwhelming, but... And I have the Masters on her. She's got the Ascended stars. But obviously her gear was really bad, right? It still is. We still gotta fix this out. We still gotta level the stuff up. And she doesn't have the accessories, nor does she have her maxed out skills yet. She's getting there. But when does the character... So is that it? When I get her to level 60, I have the Vampire set and the Speed set with the maybe all up to level 12 at least. You see why I play now? And I have the right accessories on her, or at least any 3 accessories, I suppose, all leveled up as well. With skills max and the masters max, is that when all of a sudden she's going to be able just to walk through the campaigns alone? Because I'm just not seeing it right now. Accessories add a lot of stats. Yeah, I mean, it's like 3 new pieces of gear, I guess, right? Oh, wait, I have a different ring I can equip on her. Is it better, though? It's better, right? Special like 25% chance to change critical hit into normal when attacked before his first turn. I should definitely put this ring on her, right? That's for arena. But I should equip it to her anyway, right? If for no other reason that when it's leveled up, it's going to be the same thing but higher stats. The books from mission / quests to get her abilities up. Yeah, the problem is I did Gallic all the way up on skills because I was going to bring him up to 6 stars, and then Elhain just kind of appeared like a better character because she does more AoE. I think I'm gonna switch the rings. I'll pay the 10k to keep it. Yeah, I don't think it's a huge difference either, but just the attack stat. I know it's not much, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll level this up to 8 as well. Nice. Went into attack here. Also, it makes me feel better that it has higher stars and it's epic. Should be one-shotting waves 1 and 2. The gear will let you do that. Okay. What is the rework? What is this? What would this do? And why don't I want to do this here? I did not get a tutorial on what rework does. Level 16, you can clear the waves. Okay, okay. So 5 and 6 are gear. Reroll substats. Oh, but it won't reroll the main stat. Would that be a good one to do here? Like, could this defense become attack percent or something like that, or crit rate? Or should I save this for like legendary gear and stuff? How uncommon are these? Because I feel like the stats on this ring are garbage, but I don't know what the possible stats are. Save for better? Okay. We'll save for better. So, I mean, we'd love to get an attack percent chest piece, right? I mean, at least these stats are decent, but we'd love to upgrade our chest piece. We'd love for this to become crit rate instead of attack percent on here. Can't get any crit on rings. Okay, well, there you go. We'd love for that to get better. The substats here, these are actually pretty decent. Oh, it's always speed stat, right? It's never speed percent. It's always speed stat. Okay. And the helmet, we just need a lifesteal helmet. Okay, so let's go do that. Helmet's the second one, so that's fine. We'll keep leveling these. I want to see if she can solo it still. Oof. That's not promising. Maybe when she has the lifesteal, she'll be able to do it, but this does not look promising right now. Oh, she wasted that AoE too. Dulome got a chance of redemption. You had a chance of redemption, Dulome, to face Mobile Gamer? Attaboy. End his week with a loss, Dulome. With Negs in our bracket from Sex Panthers? You'll be fine. If she has another AoE, I think we'll be okay. She's at full life, like... Yikes, never mind. Okay, okay. We'll go next. Let's find out. She's gonna waste her AoE again. It is what it is. At least she took a turn after that to build up cooldowns. Spread that damage around. There we go. Atta girl. Now don't waste your AoE this time. Or do. Whatever. Don't listen to me. Be that way. Oh no, it's 4 red people. She's weak against them. Oh no. And she's so far from her AoE. She is so far. Never mind, she's right there. What? Didn't she just use that to finish off the last one? Apparently I don't understand how cooldowns work in this game. Hey, there we go. We got a 4-star helmet first thing. Destroy. Let's find out what kind of substats we're going to get here on 4 and 8. We're hoping for what? Crit rate and attack percent? Or crit rate, crit damage maybe? Oof, we weren't hoping for that. Oh, you can get speed on this too? Okay, so we want speed. Come on, come on. There's 7. Moment of truth. What do we get? Crit rate. Okay. You know, it's at least an offensive thing. It's at least an offensive thing. I think I will... No, I'll run out of gold or silver, so I need to make the video still. All right. Let me... Was this enough to get my faction people up? Here, let me filter... By faction, barbarians. I'm just going to put really, really bad gear on them. Okay, hide this. Just whatever kind of set piece. It doesn't matter. Preferably things I'm not going to have to destroy later. It's fine. This piece doesn't actually look that bad, but it is what it is. Equip that. We have a bunch of speed stat stuff. What is this? I should put this on my girl, shouldn't I? When did I get that? Hold up. Okay, well, let's just equip this bad gear first. Okay. Helmet. It's a 4-star speed helmet. I didn't realize. I must have got all this when I was on the multi-run or whatever. Anyway. Equip that. Equip that. I'm not even going to level it. I'm just equipping it. Whoops. No, we already put gloves on you. Put a chest on you. I'll put some boots on you. These boots don't seem that bad either. Crit rate and attack %, but they didn't roll with speed. Yeah, I farmed Dragon quite a bit. Oh, yeah, you know what? I probably got it from Dragon. You're right. You as well. Let's just put another speed set on you. We're not going to level it. We're not going to do nothing like that. We will destroy these when we turn these guys to food. If we turn these guys to food, we're just going to straight up destroy them. Ooh, she's good looking. What's cooking good looking? And if I make it a bunch of mistakes now, yell at me, and then we can try and help people avoid these mistakes in the future. All right, so let's go see if they'll handle the faction. I feel like they will. I feel like they'll just walk over it now. Maybe the first 2 stages. Do any of them have an aura? Oh, yeah, there you go. Increase ally resistance in faction crypts. Cool. Use them early game to help progress, but eventually you can start saving. Mystery stars, do we get them? Yeah, you save them for events, right? How much should we save for an event? Like 1,000? Because I found myself at 100, and then because I was leveling a Hane, I just opened up like 80 of them to help with that. And but for events, we should try and save up to like 1,000. How much is needed to max out an event? I guess is the real question. I'll turn the game sounds on after this. All right, well, we crushed that. Perfect. Let's go turn game sounds on real quick. It's uncomfortably quiet. Whoops, that's not where we were. Usually way more than 1,000? Oof. So you can't do every event, right? It's like every 5th or 6th event you can max out? Or do you do like the middle ground and you max it, you do half of the milestones on every 2nd event or something like that? That would be a good video to make too. I think this team might be able to do the 3rd difficulty, maybe. We're not taking much damage. I saved them for fusion / frag summoning events. And that's what we currently have going on right now, right? Ooh, I don't know about this one. Let's go find out. All right, I mean, first wave. We're gonna get through. Oof, never mind. First wave is destroying our face. Yeah, I don't think we beat this difficulty. I don't want to put much more love into these guys either. It's just taking too much time. than this one. We'll go back to the difficulty before this one. This right here. What's a super raid? What does super raid mean? Is 80k 7 red Wolverine good? Can he save me in CC? No, you can't. Or he can't, rather. Let's do 2 keys worth at once? Okay, let's definitely do that. Definitely. If you lose, do you just lose the 2 keys then? Or is this just a way they wanted to help people get through the stuff faster? Can't lose keys. Okay, so there's no harm in doing the super raid then. It's more for the later levels where it can take 20 minutes to farm. Okay, fair enough. I will make use out of it for myself. Can I put Darkhold, Gamma, and Death Seed in defense? Will I also get same in opponent's defense? You very well could. Like, your opponent is going to put whatever your opponent wants to put up on defense, right? I don't think in the late game, losing Darkhold, Gemma, and Death Seed to defense is that big a deal. But I don't know your exact account, Suma. So if that's going to hurt your offense too much, I wouldn't do it. What I generally do is I check my offense. Do I have 6 teams that I'm super confident that whatever the opponent throws at me, I'll be able to one-shot all their teams or do a burn attack and kill Skrull? So then you'd have 6 good teams and then 1 burn team ready, right? Once I have those teams in mind, I then look at defense and I set my defense up accordingly to that. Yeah, this will be way better. Doing 5 of these instead of, or 6 of these rather than 12. Absolutely huge. And so the rewards you get from faction, is it always for a certain set of gear? Or is it RNG drops which you get from the final boss and it can apply to multiple sets? Because I saw one set of gear, it had what, speed, and I want to say crit damage on it or something. And I was like, damn, that set looks like fire. Like, I want that set. It's all RNG. I like that. So in my mind then, it is worth to bring up every single faction at least capable of doing the first difficulty. And judging by the second difficulty, like, if I only had 1 character but it was a 4-star character, I think it would get through. Like, I think this is the one I really liked. But let's continue on. We got just 2 more. Yeah, I feel like it's a wasted opportunity not to be doing your faction wars every single day that it's available. Even if it's just the 1st or 2nd level. The annoying part is the characters don't level while they're in here, though. I wish they got experience for doing this. Because then it could snowball, right? But... I like this guy. I like his AoE that he does. 2 different items of the group. Ooh, I like that. That 5 amount is big. Why is there no battle music? There should be, right? It's just game sounds, which is fine. It's just weird. Who's the best first champion to pick in raid? Kale, I think, is the undisputed best champion. After seeing the difference in all the characters in action, Kael, the Dark Elf, he seems to be the best. I think Elaine, just because she does have the AoEs, might be the 2nd best after that. But I don't know about the Paladin chick. All I know is Gallic is a lot of fun. He's handsome. He makes you think about Green Jesus. But He's not the best. He's not the best character. Okay. So, next thing I want to do... Oh, so you can get all these drops. Okay. And then are the... Oh, see? We just got... What kind of chicken was that? It's a 3-star chicken. Are these different? They look a little different. This is the one I need. This one right here. Oh, this was the barbarian crab. I already did this one. Sorry. This one. Okay. Right on cross. Just remember, no spending money for you, buddy. All right, we want to level these two up. Okay. I would love to pull another of this faction. What is this faction? But you're saying I shouldn't, right? I shouldn't because it'd be a waste of my these guys. But maybe I can farm one? Call the Arbiter. What is this? What does this do? Multi-battle attempts? Hey, yo! Sign me up. That's amazing. We're going to save that. 6 days, we'll save that. Advanced quest? Like the missions? I'm doing the missions. Let's see advanced quests. Oh, it unlocks at 35, so I can't do them yet. But I'm doing my dailies. My missions, I'm hunting them down a lot. The arena one kind of stumping me right now because I think I ended up with like just giant punch-ups. Okay, actually normalized. Okay, I could probably beat most of these teams. Oh yeah. Get out of here, nerds. Nobody likes your face. This one might be iffy. Yeah, it always comes down to what the enemy Wrathful does. Dwarf was dead, though, before anything had happened, so this is going to be an easy win. Bling! It resets this morning, so you probably dropped like I did. Okay, good. Here's the Kale. It looks like he doesn't have a good speed stat. He was super slow on this team. My lordy. 33,000. Maybe we get this done. 33,000 across 3 characters says volumes, though. Oh, that Kale was hella weak. This guy's super strong. Interesting. Not that strong. Boy, oh boy, did you get wrecked in the end, buddy. This guy is just a tank that does nothing else? Like, what's his deal? Bang, bang. Not enough, guys. Not enough. He's good at build properly? Okay. She's looking beefier. Like, her health stat is jumped up tremendously somehow. Oof. Oof. This one will wreck us. This will wreck us. This will wreck us. This one probably wrecks us. Let's go. He's not level 50, though. Let's give it a shot. This guy, Frankenstein with the mace, is interesting. Oh my god. Sit down, enemy team. Sit down. I feel like we get demolished by this, but I want to try. What does this guy do? He's squishy. If he dies before he takes a turn... Yeah, he's tanky too. Oh, we're not tanky enough. Alright. Yeah, RIP that team. Our speed is like crushing it for us. Yeah, our speed jump is crushing it for us right now. No shot we win this one, right? That's why I have Deacon in here, because the increase in speed. I think he's really powerful for that. I think this team beats us, though. Defense down. She's gone. Is Kale gonna die? Oh, Kale died too. Maybe we do have this. Oh my god. Yeah, speed is winning it for us like crazy. I want to make sure. Is this my defense as well? Okay, yeah, he is the leader. Yeah, this is my defense as well. Absolutely demolishing people. I don't think we can beat this one, though. This one seems like it's a crazy stretch. I can refresh. 38-25, okay. Yeah, speed is king in the game, 100,000%. See, that Kale had good speed. He almost killed my Gallic right away. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I like that. I like that a lot. What did I just do? I bought arena token. At least I didn't do it with gems. Okay, whatever I did not do it with gems. That's good. Because I know I have like a bunch of those in my inventory I just need to claim from like my mailbox or whatever. God, there's always so much to do in Raid. I always like, I'm here to make a video, but then I just keep going. Too grindy and everything is about speed, too much speed. The speed stuff can become an absolute issue, right? Like, I'm not in love with speed meta in Marvel Strike Force. I won't be in love with it here either. Alright. Turned it into a... Ooh, 2v4. There we go. There we go. There we go. That revive she does is pretty intriguing, though. Not gonna lie. Ooh. Legendary character gone off the bat. That's a tough one. When your big dog gets taken out before he gets to move, that's tough. I guess 700 energy to spend. My lord. When you get a 4-speed roll an item, but yeah, speed gets crazy. Okay, so how far into that mission are we now? First up, we got this then. What is this? Monthly. 200 more energy? Sure. Why not? Why not just go up to 1,000? 36 out of 50. Okay. Because I would like to get the 16 gear tier 16 or whatever. That'd be good to do. This is my arena coins, right? That would be good to do for the video to showcase. We might beat this one. We might beat this one. Whoa, this guy looks cool. He looks like the Butcher from Diablo. Oh yeah, Gallic. Attaboy. Show that you still got it in the tank. Let's go. I feel like our team is pretty good. I might need to check all their gear to make sure their gear is better though. Especially Deacon. Because I would love for him to be going much, much faster than he is to kind of set the stage. Yeah, exactly, Networks. I would like for Deacon to go faster to kind of set the stage better. But I don't mind Rathalos going first either, because he does do the defense down at least, which is nice. Cannot even buy the $30 starter pack. Use my code Cross, get the freebies, and you wait. You wait until you play the game for a month before you buy anything, you goddamn addict. A month, sir. Don't make me take your credit card away. I'll do it. So, Cross, if you wanted to spend money on anything in the game, I think... Did this bitch just revive everybody? If you wanted to spend money on anything in the game, I think it's in pursuit of getting your first 6-star character. Yeah, I only waited 2 weeks. The code thing? I'll show you the code thing. So the code thing is right here. Running everything but arena in-game, yeah. The code thing is if you're on the... Well, I think even in the phone app, it's these 3 little dots here. And you go to promo codes, you would enter it in here. Use my code so they know I sent you. And it gives you free stuff. I still have 5 more attacks. The free refresh is in 10 minutes. Yikes. I don't know if I can beat this. We're going to try, though. The code? Here. Exclamation point, raid. Turkey sucks. You're a dick, Sassy. Click that link. It'll give you my code. Cross. Yes, there is a PC client, which is why it loads like that. It's the Polaria map. It loads so fast. Okay, good. You get a free refresh if you clear the whole enemy side. So the enemy has a Deacon too, but yeah, we're just faster. I think our speed sets on Rathalos and Elhain are just too good. God, Elhain's a beast. I'm always scared when I see characters that I don't know what they do. And since there's like 1,000 characters, there's a lot of characters I don't know what they do. But then they die with 1 shot, so it's like, okay. I outsped, so I won. Alright, that's good. Are we about to get killed by this guy, though? We might be. Oh, no, he already did his attack. Alright, cool. We're good. It was a close one, but we're good. Stag Knight is solid. Alright. Ooh! Oh, that didn't last long. Nice. Nice. Nice! Alright, that was our last coin on this one too. Let's see how close we are now. We just need 2 more, okay. Wait, I had more of them? Oh, I didn't realize I had all these. I still have another one, okay. With 2 more of the arenas. Ooh! You got my my Galaxy before you got a turn. You're gonna have to pay for that one, Elhain. Oh! Oh, I see your 5 stars and I raise you 6, mother effer. Let's go. Alright, let's keep going. This is fun. Let's keep winning. My wife is asking me if I can take a 5-minute break, so I'm just trying to see what's up with her. She might need me to rock the baby or something. It takes me to the game, but doesn't have a code. Doesn't the code show up right on the screen? The code is Raid War Maiden Cross. That's the code verbatim, Cross. Just copy paste that into the promos. Oh, this is a weak one. Ooh. You revived just to come back to that? Yikes. So is Deacon worth going up to 6 stars? I really like the speed manipulation that he does, and I really like the speed that he brings to the team. Is he worth going up to 6 stars? Is he going to be a staple for Arena forever, or are there other characters that bring more speed to the team as the leader, or just on their first ability, or whatever the case may be? He's worth going to 6? Okay. Do you think I should go Rathos to 6 next, or should I go Deacon to 6? Morag? I don't know who Morag is. Woo! Well, that kill came in with the swiftness. Too bad the rest of his team didn't. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. He's got no health bars, but apparently he takes no damage. Oh, yikes. Kayla's coming at us. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Uriel. Oh, boy, that was crazy. That was just a 5-star kill, too. Boy, he was popping off. He must have had, like, just the most legit gear ever. Rathos probably Deacon is kit-based, so you can do his thing at 5-star for a while. Okay. 39k. Might be able to get this done. Oh, that's a dead kill. Ooh. Oh, that's a dead Rathos. Oh. What the hell did Bishop Fatty Boy do to me? That was a wicked looking ability. It did nothing, but boy, did that look cool. New tournament position? Where's that? These guys, this is like the best player of the game kind of thing. 3,882. Oh my god, what do these stars even mean? He's got 6 red stars with a +4. Whatever the hell this thing means. Because he gives speed and can revive team and gives speed boost. Ooh. Faction is Morag. Oh. Oh, what faction is Morag? Just call my wife real quick.
Has been forwarded to voice.
I'm like 8 days in, 8 or 9 days in. No, I'm more than that. How many days am I in now? I must be pushing on 2 weeks now. What is this thing? Type charm. Challenges. Claim. Upgrade attack bonus for all affinities except void. Oh, I got these things now. 62, sure. How much does this one need? Too much. Guilds and guild modes? Yes. Cross will definitely get you in. $100 gems, baby. Against your judgment, Rorix, I think I'm going to upgrade the mine as fast as possible. Oh, it has a maximum level of 3? I might try and get it to level 3 as fast as possible, because I do think I'm playing the game for the long term. Upgrade any artifact to 16, and this is gonna give me energy. Okay. Well, we're gonna make the video now. I think we're ready. We're gonna be talking about gear in the video. I'll talk about the pitfalls of gear and how like putting certain pieces of gear on is kind of a waste. We'll talk about stat priority, substats, So let me pick your guys' brain. So the most important stat is speed, right? Because speed wins the game. So you definitely want to have speed on your boots. You want to have a substat of speed wherever you can get it. But if you can't get the substat of speed, you'd rather have percent. You'd rather have, well, obviously you can't get it on your weapon. Your weapon is going to be a stat. Same with speed, but like crit percent, crit damage percent, attack percent on the gloves, but we kind of want crit percent in some cases. And on the chest piece, like if we need to settle, like health percent is okay. It like, makes you a little tankier. Like my Alhain definitely has a lot more health now, but I'd much rather have attack percent there kind of thing. At least on my attack characters kind of thing, right? So that would be the substat talk. When it comes to accessories, is it the exact same story? Like we'd rather have, you know, crit. We can't have crit percent, but is there attack percent that could drop here? Does it be hard to get masteries on your next character? Yeah, like we definitely got to farm masteries and stuff. Oh, hold on. Percent tiers into the type of champ, some DP damage based on their defense or even max HP. So read their kits. Okay. Okay, so that's important. So, but we want percentage things because they scale a lot better. And then in the early game, like you may get a 3-star. You might get, it might be purple, but if it doesn't have the right substats, it's kind of garbage. It's all about the type of stats that you get. But even if you do get like a 3-star common piece, you actually prioritize crit usually before attacks because it's easy to get characters close to 100% crit rate. You want farmers at 100% crit. Yeah, okay, so we learned that today too, Sean. Perfect, so then we could definitely throw that in. Okay, wait, wife just messaged me. Never mind, I made it work. Okay, she's good. So the danger becomes like, let's find a piece of gear, for instance. Like this would be a good example of like, hey, like this has attack stats, so it's not really worth building, even though it's 4 stars and it's uncommon. We don't want to waste our upgrading because although it costs 400, it scales up very quickly to be costing tens of thousands of gold. And you don't want to just slam your upgrade button infinitely because you'll quickly run out of your gold, your silver, whatever the case may be there. Main stat can make a gray piece better than a purple piece. Good way to put it. Okay. If it's like a defense-based character, percent attack adds. Okay. So it's important to know what kind of stat your character wants. Like, let's find a character, for instance, that does that. I may not have one, right? This is heals their HP. I may not have one, right? He gets another ability? Is his poison based on something else? Y'all said the word accuracy a lot to me earlier. There's an ad, okay. Heart Assault is unavoidable, Suma, so it'll hit through the Tangled Web charges. Oh, he places a poison debuff. Interesting. Do I have any character that scales off of anything but damage? Ooh. Interesting. How do you ascend skills? Castigar is HP based? Who the shit is Castigar? There he is. Okay. Oh, damage based on HP. Oh, that's where it says it. I was looking for it to say like 25% of HP. Okay. So this is interesting. Based on attack. Based on attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack, attack. Okay. I'm just checking all the characters. Attack, attack, attack. So most of them are going to all be attack, 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 right? Okay. Oh, damage is based on defense. So here's an example. When you send the champ, they gain the ascended version of the skill. You don't ascend the skill directly. Okay. Oh, that's easy to do then. Just ascending the champion. All right, interesting. So we have two examples. One that scales off defense, and then one that scales off of HP. It's good to know. Okay. And there is defense percent just like there is attack percent, right? I should be writing this down. Hold on. Gear rules. Percent stats or speed stat are most important substats. Crit max is easy. So crit cap 100%. Okay. 100% crit chance is possible and thus important for farming character. Okay. Yeah, let me just delete the rest of this. Not all characters' damage is based off attack. Some scale off defense, some off HP. Top gear primary stat is static. Bottom gear, sorry, bottom row, I should say. Top row gear, primary stat is bottom row gear is fluid. Raider puts crits out, the crits put a vulnerable out. Higher level Raider can do extra bonus proc damage. Okay, and the most important one is speed on boots. The speed stat is the only... Sorry. Boots is the only piece of gear that can have the primary stat speed, right? Only gear that can roll speed. Okay. Okay. So, the percentage stats is what we want. We want the right stat for the right character. We want to get crit cap, so we're creating all the time on our farming character. Not all characters are based off attack. Speed on boots is the most important stat. Like, should every single character have speed on their boots? I think Raider and Kestrel is generally better, Suma. At what point do you start looking at the rarity of the item and the star level of the item? In the beginning, you're only going to be getting like 1 to 3 star pieces of gear. I don't think any of those are worth going above 8, right? Most of the time, speed boots, some builds you don't want it. Okay. When you get into speed tuning comps. Okay, fair enough. Rule of thumb is speed boots, but some cases you'll have other stats. Okay. But what about the star level and the rarity of the gear? When do we start caring about that? Because what activates the substats to appear early? Because that gets you extra substats, right? Like, if I roll a 5-star piece and it's uncommon, it comes with substats. Or is it the rarity of the piece? Like, this legendary started with 4. Each rarity gives you another starting substat, which is just more stats, right? Higher rarity gives you more substats pre-rolled. But it's not just pre-rolled, right? It's just generally more stats. So when you increase it, you get the one beside it, which adds to it. Like if we were to go here, it puts the one beside it, which adds to it. And so what does the star level do for you? Does it just increase the value of the primary and the substats? So the rarity gives you more substats pre-rolled, and the star level increases the value of the primary and substat rolls? Yeah, it's because you're increasing substat. Okay. Best to get legendary bit of gear with 4 good substats. Then can try and reroll 4 times into the same substat to give you major gains. That's what star level does. More stars equals better stats. Okay. So, more stars equals better numerical stats. Rarity equals pre-rolled substats. And that's good because you can reroll. How do we reroll? Let me just, if we were to upgrade, this is what the rework button is. And when if I were to use this, I was able to do this a second ago. Why can't I do it now? Oh no, I was only able to do it on the ring. Why am I only able to do this on the ring? Is it because it's 5 stars and this is 4 stars? I'm guessing that's why. It's weird that you wouldn't be able to use a 5-star piece on a 4-star gear, but I guess the stars have to match. Is that right? So this is what you mean by reroll, right? The rework. In the next week or so, you'll probably be at the point you don't need any gear lower than 4 stars besides specialty pieces. Right, so what I want the message of the video to be is, this is the importance of stats. This is what stars and rarity do, because that was super confusing for me until you guys just broke it down for me. And then, at what point you should be upgrading your pieces of gear? Past 8. Like, you should do some to 12 early, because that's what your missions dictate. You should do some to 16, but, like, you really want to be able to do it on, like, a quality piece, because that's what your missions state. But generally, a piece of gear is not worth bringing past 8 unless it is, for me right now, I'm only like 2 weeks in, 4 to 5 stars, rare or epic minimum, maybe even epic minimum at this point, with good substats. Would that be fair to say? Like, looking at these gloves, well, let's take a better example. Looking at this chest piece. This chest piece is 4 stars. It's rare. It doesn't have attack percent. It's HP percent. It does have crit rate percent, but then it has attack stat instead of attack percent. Is this piece worth bringing up to 12? Or let's say, is this piece worth bringing up to 16 or at least 12? Besides missions, I don't bring the top 3 pieces past 8 until I need to. What about the bottom pieces? Why wouldn't you bring the top pieces if they have good substats? Like, this has good substat, right? It's got speed and crit, so why would I not bring this one higher? And it's got 5 stars, so they're going to have a good numerical value, right? You get 12 it because HP percent is your survive. When you take it to 12, you will get an additional substat added, and again at 16. Pure RNG. So that would be the argument, right? So for, let's say, this piece of gear in particular, Drunken Scotsman, Rorix, if I were to bring this to 12, there's a chance I can get speed here. But at least when it's the legendary, you can already see what the stats are. So say if I had the ability to reroll, I could reroll the defense off. And could you reroll just one off, or do you have to reroll all 4 off? So let's talk about this piece in particular. This is a... Why didn't this one... Wait, is it blue as well? Okay, it's blue as well. So this piece in particular might be worth bringing up, because although it's RNG, I could get speed, or I could get crit damage, or I could get attack %, right? And because it's 5 stars, it'll be a good numerical value, but it's pure RNG. And it'll cost me an arm and a leg in gold to get it up there because of the failure rate. Is that right? Sorry, not speed. It could roll with crit damage, or... I meant it could roll with some better stats. Some high-value stats. Should I upgrade Infestation, or are they good in defense? They're okay in defense and war, but there's some clear counters to them, Suma. If you want to upgrade big time, it'll be as a plug-and-play for Crucible, not really as a war stopgap. But if you compare how much HP your current helmet gives to your armor. 1,286? How could I tell? Between percentage and the stat. At the start, it's we're doing for a decent bit of gear, such as that one. Later on, nothing but Lego and Epic with good substats. So I just want to give a warning, because spending all your silver on gear is bad. Fitting room, try on armor. Where's that? Where's fitting room? Is that a thing? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So I put on a different chest piece. Our health goes from 12,000. Oh, sorry, it gives 6,650 is what you're telling me it gives. Whereas this one's giving me 1,200. So what you're saying is because it is a set number here, it's bad. Go into filter. Okay, whole fitting room. Oh, so by taking that chest piece off, I would lose 2,000 life, as opposed to this one was only giving me 1,200. Let's just do like... Okay, I see. I see what you're saying. Like what you're saying is that the primary stats, because they are static, aren't nearly as good as the percentile stats for scaling. That's what you're trying to say. But the substats are as equal value here, right? So if it was Elhain, and I'm trying to get her to solo things much better, I might as well do the top as well, because I could roll good percentage substats. Oh yeah, still stream midgets. Always. Not worth when you have limited gold. Okay. But for me, where I'm at, once I do the bottom row on Elhain, I might as well do the top row, because I'm trying to make her be this juggernaut. Like, I spent $8 on the game, Rorix. I need to get her to the point where she's soloing campaigns like a boss and destroying clan bosses for me. So if it gets me extra substats, then it's going to be worth it. For me. Every hit of rarity gives you the predetermined, so you can re-roll it. Free to play all the way. Yes, I grabbed all the silver from the videos. We're going to be using it probably in this video here in a second. All right. Let me just ask you guys about re-rolling now. When we re-roll a piece, like if I were to re-roll this piece of gear, right? Does it do all of the substats, or do I pick which one it does? If I were to hit rework, is it just going to automatically redo all of them? Yeah, I'll probably get to 12. That weapon I might go to 16 because I'm a crazy person, and I want to see the 5-star would be. It does reroll every rollable stat, so it'll reroll attack, HP, and defense. Okay. All right, good to know. So re-rolling rerolls all stats, not primary for top row gear. Okay. Woo! We're learning some shit today, boys. And for our accessories, the primary stat, is this the same as the top row or the bottom row? This primary stat, could it be different? And you said there's no crit chance in these rings, but can there be speed? And can there be attack percent? 50k for a reroll of the stats. When I think about rerolling the legendary gear or even epic gear, that seems kind of worth it to me. Because these stats stink. If I can get any sort of percent or speed from one of these 3 subsets, I would definitely do that reroll. In fact, I might do that as part of the video. Let's see. This rolls with attack percent, defense percent, HP, defense, HP percent, attack percent. So it can roll with attack percent. I think when you guys said it can roll with speed, right? It can roll with accuracy. It can roll with crit damage. A few photos on Discord, okay. Ooh, let's go. Where are you sending them in the Discord? Or are you sending them in DMs? You should stop grabbing the butter with your bare hands. Your fingers are far too slippery. Scotty hit 99 on the J2D account. In general, I did a reroll so you can see. Okay. So you did a reroll on your boots that had HP, they had defense, crit damage, and attack. So you ended up getting speed, HP resist, crit rate. So your boots did get better. Okay, so it rerolls everything. All at once. Okay, roger that. Thank you, Rorix. Appreciate that. Also, sorry you didn't get speed on your boots. Okay, so reroll rolls everything, not primary. Accuracy resistance becomes a lot more important later on, and some flat stat chests for them are decent, but that's late game. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much that goes on to gear. There is so much, but it seems like, especially with percentage, the scaling on it seems super important. It's a regen set, so HP percent is usable. Nice. Well then, congratulations. Okay. What did these gloves have? They have attack percent. So if we go to filter and we go to our fitting room, we can see the difference here as well. So if I put these gloves on, we would lose 231 attack stat. And if we go here, this is only 100. Okay, so we can already show that the percentage scaling, even at this lower level of gear, not legendary, not 5-6 stars, the 4-star rare piece with percentage outscales the flat stat of the 5-star rare piece. Perfect. That's important. Okay, Jesus, this video is going to be hard to keep track of what I'm doing. Okay. I need to write like a little script for this or something. So gear, video, start. Not all gear. Oh my god, how do we start this? Okay, the importance The importance of not wasting gold on the wrong gear. What makes characters the best performers? Okay. The first thing I want to discuss in the video. Yeah, it did rule the primary. That's why you didn't get speed. You ended up getting health, which you said is fine. Okay, the importance of not wasting gold on the wrong gear. What makes the character the best performers? And then do I talk about what the star levels and the rarity does first, or do I do that last? I think, okay. Top row, static stats. Bottom row, fluid options. It can be both static and it can be percentage. Percent based scales way better. And then I can show that. All right, then we talk substats. Preferable stats, crit, chance, crit, damage, but first, the most important one is speed. And then it's going to be attack, defense, or HP percent based on damage type, or accuracy based on character, right? Which characters need accuracy? So with how gear works with stars, rarity, okay. Stars impact on gear. Rarity impact on gear. That's why when you face 4 level 50 legendaries in the arena, but their CP is low because they have crap gear on. Characters that need to land debuffs, turn, reduction, etc. Okay. So this is going to be like your kit-based characters, right? To a certain extent. The flat stats we want to stay away from, right? Like MSF accuracy for characters that need to land debuffs, like HP burn on the spider or poison on clan boss. MSF accuracy, everybody starts full unless there's a blind out there, so it's kind of weird comparison. Because you can't just randomly miss in Marvel Strike Force unless you're blinded, or if there's some sort of charge mechanic up. But in this game, you can miss if you don't have the right kind of accuracy, right? I'll be streaming until 4 o'clock. We're gonna have to switch back over to Marvel Strike Force around 2 o'clock. I know you guys are gonna have lots of questions, so I need to get this video going. Okay, yeah. Example: poison or for clan boss. So let's spell poison right. Okay. Okay, those are the possible substats. Just kind of talking about like, okay, better substats. I'll talk about the dangers of like overdoing speed, but that's kind of a late game problem, so not really for us to worry about. 3 more hours? Yeah, 3 more hours. That's correct. Oh, like the sets. How do you know which sets are good? So like early sets, speed and lifesteal are king early. When does that change? Like the recommended sets are just straight trash, right? They say all the same for almost every single character. The rework thing? No, I'll bring the rework thing up. Accuracy, like focus and resistance. Okay, Sean, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. for sets and all characters. Yeah, I mean, this is just horrendous. Do the later game characters have more accurate information? It's like Jarvis? Yeah. Okay. So then, as far as, like, just sets in general, I could talk about, like, how some of them need 2 pieces, some of them need 4. It's even bad for the new... Oh, damn. So then would you say the sets of characters is very individualized to the character and where you use the character? Like, for my gal, I like speed and I like vampire, but maybe in Faction Wars, I'm going to want her to have, like, damage crit. I'll do CC tomorrow. Cosmic Crucible will be tomorrow. So these boots... Yeah. Okay. Depending PvP or PvE setup. Okay. So I think I'm just going to deflect on the set conversation. I will give recommendations. I like early sets. The speed and the lifesteal set are very good, especially for your farmers and for your clan bosses. That seems to be very solid advice there. But then when it comes to individualized sets, like, I'm not qualified to give that information yet. And it's dependent very heavily on the character and what you want that character to be doing in whatever game mode. I will have to deflect there. I don't want to give, like, horrible advice. Counterattack or receiving? Okay. These gloves rolled legendary, but 3 stars. That kind of sucks, right? These boots with legendary with 4 attack. Well, they didn't roll. Oh, see, I think this was the set I was, like, really pumped about. Speed 18%, crit damage 30%, 50% chance of unkillable when you take a fatal hit. Usually it's important to fit a specific utility like lifesteal to be self-sustaining in clan boss slash farming. Other than that, it's stats over sets mostly. It's mostly stats over sets. Okay, that's important. That's a good set. Keep them okay. Stats over sets mostly. I'm going to use that word mostly very, very poignantly. Okay, so the importance of not wasting gold on the wrong gear. What makes characters the best performers? So you have the right gear on the characters. Stars impact on gear, character impact on gear. Top row is static, the bottom row is fluid. Better substats, speed, crit. Okay, so you could reroll. This is where the rarity helps you a lot. Rarity could save you a bunch of gold, risking orange. Okay, so let me ask you guys something. If I had a, let's say this blue piece of gear right here, okay? If I bring it up to 16 and it rolls with crit damage percent and attack percent, will this be just as good as a legendary piece of gear that has 5 stars? Like, does having the legendary... No, it won't, right? Because you get an extra amount of them for it being legendary. Right, so like these legendary boots right now, they already have attack, crit, HP resistance. If I bring them up to 16, they'll get this added multiplier to each of them 4 times. Whereas this one is only going to get 2 more. Wait, what the hell? Each of the subsets could have an extra. Okay. Oh, okay. So this one is rare. It started with 2. Crit rate got double benefit from it. I see. Okay. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. So it increases the value of legendary because the color orange is better than the color blue, in my opinion. It makes me feel better. So rarity could save you a bunch of gold risking RNG. Legendary will still be better regardless, though. Yeah, Woo! I mean, that's already a lot. We're going to show the reroll pictures as well. Are accessories the same as gear, guys? It's the exact same thing, right? And they act as the bottom row. You could reroll the primary, you could reroll all the others. They have the same subsets things. It's the exact same thing. They get unlocked at a different time. Okay. So I'm gonna say in the opening, like, accessories follow the same principles. Okay. Okay. Speak. We're gonna talk about the different kind of characters, how they can be based in different sets. Early sets, speed and lifesteal are nice. Stats over sets mostly. Am I missing anything? Banner is the only piece of gear that can get accuracy as a primary. Okay. Okay, so that's important. Let's talk about specialty pieces. Okay. Specialty pieces. Boots, only piece that can roll primary speed. Banner, only piece that can roll primary accuracy. Oh, you can get accuracy on the chest too. Okay. So banner, chest, only pieces that can roll accuracy. Primary accuracy. So if you're hunting for accuracy, just know you can only get it on the chest piece and on the banner. That's good to know. Okay, when am I going to percent basis skills way better? We're going to show that at that part, okay? But where you generally want accuracy as primary, okay, is on the banner, because the chest piece can roll like attack percent. Can the chest piece roll crit percent, or only the boots can roll crit percent? I wish you could just see this, where you could see this info. I feel like I've never seen crit chance on the chest piece before. Damn it. Amulet can get crit percent, not chest. Okay. Oh, sorry. See, a chest piece cannot get it. Alright. Specialty pieces. Boots, only piece that can roll primary speed. Banner and chest, only pieces that can roll accuracy. And then it's going to be amulet and gloves, only pieces that can roll crit percent. That's important. That's really important. So, like, when I get an amulet, I want to get crit percent on it for my character, right? Okay. I think we're mostly ready for this. Mostly. I wish... I have a legendary piece of gear, right? We just saw it earlier. We can see it has the 4 subsets right away, whereas if I go to a blue piece of gear, it only has the 2. When I level it, okay. And then I want to finish up with what leveling does. Crit damage for amulet, not chance. Okay. So, amulet... okay. So, amulet is the only piece that can roll crit damage percent. And gloves are the only piece that can roll crit chance percent. Is that right? I don't have any in my inventory to check, so I'm at your mercy. Crit damage can be primary stat on amulet and gloves. Okay. So are gloves the only piece that can roll with crit chance then? Oh, you're good, Works. 100% you're good. Crit rate. Oh, crit rate, crit chance. Okay, I guess we'll use their terminology. It's crit rate. Damn it. I wish I had a better ring for this guy. It hurts me that his ring is like this. At least it has attack percent on it, I guess. Okay. Does he have awakened abilities? No, he doesn't. But when he gets to 3, he does this. Inflicts 50% more damage against targets with HP burn. I need to get him ascended ASAP. Oof. Yeah, this is a tough one. It's not even open right now. Okay. Yeah, I need to get him done ASAP. How much do I have here? Oh god, you need 10? I can do this, and then I would have 2. How much does he need? Oh, he only needs 1. How much does it cost, though? Oh, I would only be able to do 1. This would cost 40k. Okay, let's do it. This would cost 100k? Alright, let's do it. We'll ascend him by 1. It's not going to do much, but we'll do it anyway. I gave like 100 health, 8 damage. Okay, yeah, it did barely anything. But we got to get him to 3 so he gets that awakened thing. So he needs 3 of these now. Okay, well, we'll farm that when it's that one's open. You want survivability on your clan boss champs anyway. Your damage comes from War Master Set Shine. So you're true. Very true. That's very true, Rugs. I think we're ready. The importance of not wasting gold. Stars impacting gear, rarity impacting gear. The top row is static stats. The bottom row is fluid options. Percent scales way better. Specialty pieces. Boots can only roll with the primary speed. Banner and chest, only pieces that can roll with accuracy. Amulet and gloves, only pieces that can roll with crit damage percent. Gloves, only piece that can roll with crit rate percent. Better substats in this order: speed, crit chance, crit damage, attack, defense, HP, depending on the type of character. And then accuracy can go in even higher. Like it's kind of it can be a lot higher than like crit chance, crit damage, depending on the character. It could be a kit-based character, example, the poisoner I used for the clan boss. Reroll, you could reroll your stats. I don't know how the reroll works exactly, but I'll show the ring and how rarity could save you a bunch of gold, risking the RNG because a legendary piece shows the 4 substats right away. I'll then show my in-game example of that. And then we'll talk about sets, and then we'll end it off there. Does that make sense? That's already going to be a pretty long video the way I talk. So yeah, I don't want it to be too long. You were going into leveling gear too. Okay. Yes, we got to talk about leveling gear. I think I'll end the video with that, showing that what it costs to level the gear. So, okay, with all that said, let's go level pieces of gear, and I'll show you why knowing all this information is important. Okay, then level boots on Elhain to show how it can get crazy and why you should chill unless it's an amazing piece. Thanks, Mexi. Yes. That's going to be the encompassing message, is that like, hey, don't waste your gold on garbage pieces. Here's how you know pieces are good. Here's why you need to know that at the end. Does that make sense? Is that a good flow for the video? I think that's a pretty good flow for the video. All right, well, then let's do it. I'm going to get rid of the chat here just because I like I don't like that blank thing, and I was asked not to use a stretched out picture. So we leave it like that up, but I'll have chat up and I'll be reading this as we go. And obviously I need my trusty notepad as well. All right. All right, guys, here we are with another Raid Shadow Legends video. And in this video, we're going to talk about a very dangerous trap that you could fall into and something that could really help you kind of upgrade your characters and really push you to that next level. And that's going to be the importance of gear. It is a pretty complicated system, but with the help of my Twitch chat and the YouTube community, we've definitely nailed it down quite a bit. So we're going to open up our character sheet here and we'll start looking at gear. But let's talk about some things that you can immediately use for your knowledge. Nope, I hated the way that flowed. Let's restart that. I blacked out because the music didn't start until later. Yeah, I blacked out because the music didn't start until halfway. It's like, God damn it. Okay. We got the music going. Now we can start. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, guys? We're back with another Raid Shadow Legends video. In this one, we're going to be talking about the importance of gear. You can absolutely ruin your silver stockpile by doing the wrong... Nope. How's it going, guys? We're back with another Raid Shadow Legends video, and today we're going to be talking about gear. Gear is a very important progression path for your characters. It is super impactful, but there are some very big mistakes you can make that'll leave you poor with absolutely no silver and no real benefits to your characters. So in this video, we're going to be talking about the importance of not wasting your silver on the wrong gear, what makes your characters perform the best, and the accessories, how they're going to follow the exact same principles. So it's not just gear, it's gear and accessories. So let's go into our character sheet and let's talk about just gear in general right now. Now, if we look over at our weapons, we're going to see that this is a 5-star piece and it has a rarity, which is the blue border. Now, what stars do to your gear? It impacts the numerical stat amount or percent-based amount that you're getting from your primary stat, which is the stat right here underneath the rarity, and then your substats. So that is going to be the star level. That is going to be a huge indicator of the value of a piece of gear. The rarity is going to indicate the amount of free substats that you get. So you see this rare piece has 2. If I go to an epic piece, it's going to have 3, even though it hasn't been leveled at all. And if we go all the way down to a legendary piece, I have one ready. It's just straight down. I was very excited when I got this piece. It's all the way at the bottom, I believe. There it is. Right down here, you can see it rolls with 4 substat pieces. Now, when you're leveling your pieces of gear, your primary stat is going to go up, and when you hit certain benchmarks, your substats are going to get a boost. When you level up a rare piece to level 12 or level 16, you will unlock the 3rd and 4th substats. However, a legendary piece will still outscale a rare piece, all else being even, because the legendary piece has those substats built in. So you kind of get like an extra tick of them, if you want to think of it like that. All right, so that is your stars and your rarity conversation review. Once again, the stars increase the numerical value of your primary and of your percentages, and the rarity of it will increase the amount of subsets you have on the opening. That's going to be important when we talk about rerolling, which we'll talk about in a little bit. All right, now, if we're looking at the top set of gear, the top set of gear has set primary stats. So you will always have an attack static number for your weapon. You will always have an HP static number for your helmet, and for your shield, you will always have a defense static number for your shield. Your bottom row is fluid. You can have a bunch of different primary stats. So these gauntlets have 19% attack percent. If I go to these gauntlets, they have a static defense. If you go to these gauntlets, they have a static attack. If I go to the chest piece, we have HP percent. If I go to the boots, we have a static speed. This is all very important. The most important takeaway from this is that percentage scaling is much better than a static stat, even very early on in the game. So if I go to the filter here and I check the fitting room, if I were to look at this chest piece, which has HP scaling on it, I believe it was 19%, and I were to equip this chest piece instead, I'm going to lose 2,429 health total. If we cancel out of this and we go look at the helmet, we're going to see I'm only gaining 1200 from this. So just right away, percentage scaling is much more impactful in 90% of the scenarios. I have heard that there is some scenarios where a static stat can out benefit the percentage. All right, there are some specialty pieces to keep in mind. Boots are the only piece that can roll with the speed primary stat. Once again, in like 90% of cases, you're going to want to have speed stat on your boots as opposed to attack percent, which is somewhat intriguing for some characters, but generally speed is the way to go, especially in the early game when you're trying to build up that 6-star farmer very early. Your banner and your chest piece are the only pieces that can roll with accuracy. You'll see that this chest piece does not have accuracy. Let's see if I can find one that does. We got, there we go, a chest piece that rolls with accuracy, and then the banner is going to be your final piece. You can only get this when you have a 6 stars and 6 ascended stars unlocked. I just don't have any banners available to show for that. I'm still a very, very early game. All right, your amulet and your gloves are the only pieces of gear that can roll with crit damage. So let me put the filter on here. We'll go primary stats. Let's go crit damage. And you'll see the gloves are the only piece that can roll with crit damage. And if we go to crit rate, again, it's only gloves. But in this case, amulets cannot roll with crit rate, is my understanding. Once again, I don't have amulets to check that. But that's just important, though. So again, cliff notes. Boots are the only piece of gear that can roll with primary speed. You're going to want those for the most case. Banner and chest are the only pieces that can roll with accuracy. You're going to want to get that accuracy, especially on the banner, if you have a kit-based character. If you're following for Marvel Strike Force, think of it in this regards. Your abilities can miss or they can be resisted if you don't have enough accuracy for that character to land. This is very important for right here. This is a great example. My Outlaw Monk, he has a poison ability. He can miss this if he doesn't have enough accuracy on the clan boss. He has multiple times. It is very frustrating when it happens. So for certain kit-based characters, you're going to want to have the decent amount of accuracy to land it. Okay, let's talk about the hierarchy of substats. Now, it's going to depend on your character a little bit here. Some characters scale off attack. Some characters scale off of defense. Some scale off of health. Let's talk about them real quick. So just an example of that. I believe our friend Greybeard here is going to scale off of defense. You can tell when you're looking at their skills, if it says damage based off defense, they're going to scale defense. In this case, for this character, you might want to have defense percent on for him. In the case of Castigator here, he's going to scale off of HP. Most attack characters like Elhain, all their abilities are going to scale off attack. So attack percentage for your your farming characters is probably going to be the way you're going to want to go in the beginning. As far as the best substats, well, once again, speed is going to be a huge substat that you're going to want to lean into, especially on your farming characters. You get that speed stat on the boots. It's just a very, very important stat. Speed is king in a turn-based game, and that is very, very true in Raid Shadow Legends, as you can get multiple sources of speed to change things up. Next, especially for your farming character, crit chance and crit damage, you're going to want a healthy amount of that. You can actually get to 100% crit chance without too much concern if you get crit gloves. Like I'm on the hunt for a crit rate gloves now. And once you get that, your characters can be absolutely just annihilating wave after wave to farm themselves up very, very quickly. And then attack percentage. I do have attack percentage on these gloves. On the chest piece, I would love to get attack percentage here because I don't need accuracy, and the health here in Elhain is actually very helpful, but I don't need it per se. And then here you see I have a static attack number. Again, I would much more prefer if this was even like 2% attack. I would much rather have percentage scaling as opposed to a static stat. So this is a decent piece of gear. It's not the best in the world. All right, let's talk about re-rolling real quick. So the only piece of gear I can reroll right now is this ring. So if I were to go to upgrade, I hit rework, I have one of these pieces. I got this from some event at some point. You'll see this is a ring I have on Elhain. It's not the best piece of gear. If I were to re-roll it, it's going to re-roll every single piece of re-rollable stat. Now that is going to be true for everything from your gloves, your chest, your boots. It'll re-roll every single primary and all these substats. Same with the accessories, but on your top row of gear, it will not re-roll your primary stat. Those are set in stone. You are stuck with those no matter what. for the funsies, let's go ahead and let's reroll this ring. Hopefully I can get some crit chance or maybe some attack percentage, whatever the case may be. It is going to cost us 50,000 silver. Let's see how it goes. You got HP, defense, oof, and HP. You know what? It's not better, not worse. It is what it is. Hopefully we'll get another ring in the eventual spider dungeon farming that we will hopefully be able to do very soon. All right, let's finish off by talking about the sets of gear. So if you look at this set of gear, this is the speed set. When I equip 2 artifacts, it's going to give me 12% speed. There are many, many different sets of gear that you can see that'll give you different bonuses. Now, if you see the brackets with the 2 here, it means you need 2 pieces of this gear to activate this set. If we go down to lifesteal, you're going to see I need 4 pieces. So my Elhain has 4 pieces of the lifesteal set and 2 pieces of the speed set. These are the recommended sets for the early game, especially for your farming character. Again, when I say farming character, I know I've talked about this in another video, but I rushed my Elhain to 6 stars. I immediately filled up her ascended stars. I got farming set on her. Now I'm working on my gear. I want to get crit on the gloves. I want to get attack percentage everywhere instead of these attack stat numbers. And I want to do it hopefully with pieces of gear that have 4 stars and are either blue rarity or higher. I was able to buy these legendary boots that had the speed set on them. I think this is great. They will crit rate and crit damage. I think these boots are going to be fantastic for me for quite a ways. And that's important because upgrading gear is very, very costly. But your missions are going to call you to do it quite often. So upgrade any artifacts. Sorry, artifacted gear. I use those interchangeably. I've passed by many missions that wanted me to upgrade a piece of gear to 12 or to 16. I believe in the dailies and in the weeklies, you need to do that as well. So yeah, in the weeklies, upgrade an artifact to level 12, and in the monthly, upgrade 2 artifacts to level 16. The reason they only want you to do 2 to level 16, and that's the monthly, is because of how costly it can be. Now, the purpose of this video is to explain everything from primary stats to substats to how stars and rarity impact your gear, and how rerolling can help benefit you if you need to reroll like every single piece like I needed to do for this ring. It was awful. It's still kind of awful, but that's okay. The reason is because of how expensive it is to upgrade your pieces. You'll see this piece of gear is only level 11. It has a low chance to upgrade, and it's already costing me 12,000 silver. I only have 600,000. So what I'm going to do is I do want to get these boots all the way up. We're just going to let this go. I do not think that this is enough gold to upgrade these boots all the way to 16. But we're going to find out here in a little bit. So, yeah, oh, we already got 12. That's great. And it went into crit damage. That's also really good. I like that rolled into that. So, yeah, the whole reason I wanted to make this video is to talk about the importance of gear and how to make sure you're bringing the right stats. So you really don't want to upgrade any piece of gear that is, 3 stars or uncommon or even just common with the green. You don't really want to waste all your silver bringing those pieces of gear past level 8. Even past level 4. Because once you start getting to, I believe it is 6 or 7, the upgrade chance goes to, like, decent. And then you end up wasting a lot of gold trying to get it up there. So hopefully if you're starting the game, you're not trying to bring up a 3-star green rarity item all the way up to 16 for the monthly. That is not worth your gold whatsoever. We are actually getting really good drops right now. The fact that we've already gotten 3 upgrades, we've only burned through half of our gold, is kind of astonishing to me. So if I were to give recommendations, like I'm like 2 weeks into the game now, I would say even for myself moving forward, if the gear isn't at least 4 stars and at least epic rarity, I'm not bringing it past epic. And if it's not at least legendary, 4 or 5 stars, I'm probably not bringing it to 16 unless I need to do it for the monthly, because that's my last mission that I'm waiting for the monthly. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna get up to 16. We did have 600,000 silver that we're gonna blow through here. We may not even get to 15. This is our last chance, and we didn't get it. So that just kind of goes to show it is a costly process to upgrade your gear, and you don't want to waste your very precious silver on a piece of gear that is not worth it, because you do need silver to pull your summons. You do need silver for your dailies to buy things from the store. Let me go ahead and pick up this right now. And you definitely don't want to waste gear on, silver on pieces of gear that are not quite worth it. Like this weapon right here, it has 4 stars. It's only blue rarity. It has the primary stat attack stat. It's always going to have that. It has speed on it, which is really nice, but then it has a static HP stat on it as well, so not great. Like, when I saw those boots, I knew that I had to buy those right away. They were legendary. They had crit rate and crit damage on them. I knew that was like a run, don't walk. Get my silver, buy them. I think in total it cost me 260,000 silver or something to pick them up, then 50,000 more silver to replace the boots that I already had put on. But yeah, so guys, this is my little guide to gear. I hope it helps you out. Again, just quickly break it down. Star level of gear increases the stats that you're going to have on your primary and substats. Your rarity of the gear will affect the substats that you can see right away without having to upgrade them. Like if I were to try and upgrade this piece of gear right now, you can see when I hit 12 or when I hit 16, only then will I find out what the substats are. And I'm not going to get as much of those substats on a rare piece as I would on a legendary piece. Certain pieces of gear can only have certain primary stats. For instance, boots are the only piece of gear that can have speed on it. Substats are not all equal. Static amounts of a stat are not anywhere near as good as percentage stats in the vast majority of the situations. Accuracy is for your kit-based characters and your sets. As a general rule, we'll end with this. The stats on the piece of gear are much more impactful than what the set gives you in the early to early mid game. So don't worry too much on your sets, but if you do want to kind of min-max, grab your speed set and your lifesteal set for your early game adventures, especially against the clan boss. That's going to be very beneficial to you. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope it helped you. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and we'll talk next time. Bye for now. All right, that went a little long. Did that make sense? Was that okay? You saw the leader on an MSF loading screen? Where did you see that? That was great. Okay, good. Amazon just updated. Okay. Okay. Well, if you saw it, then yeah, you saw it. That reminds me, I gotta ask admin for a bunch of stuff. So admin, Amazon leaked the load screen. That's too funny. Amazon leaks a bunch of shit that Marvel Strike Force gets fucking rolled for. Like when it leaked the level 100 was coming, they're like, it's not coming. And then the next patch, you're like, okay, yeah, level 100 is here. Like, dude, what? Okay, so yeah, they're not coming this patch, guys. They're not. Obviously, you can see the other character that nobody can guess. That third character above the Iron Patriot. If anyone could name him, then I could talk about him. But yeah, the leader and Iron Patriot are not coming next patch. I guess they're the patch after that or the patch after that. I'm not sure. We're closing in on Marvel Strike Force time. I am going to start doing something here, though. Let me, where am I going to spend all this energy? I guess dungeons? Where should I'm going to put it on the multi-farm thing for a while. For 50 battles. Where do you think I should do that? It's not Scar, no. Put it in your Discord. Yeah, I'll put it in the Discord. Somebody already put it there. Oh, Scotsman, you put it there. Okay, there you go. At every one. Amazon coming in hot with the leaks. There you go. Show it? Okay, hold on. Here. Resolve. There you go. So Mephisto's not coming this patch either, by the way. So there's Iron Patriot and there's the leader. They're not coming this patch, is my understanding. What do I find I'm lacking? My biggest thing I want to do right now is I want to get another 6-star character. So I think what I would like to do is just kind of farm up food. Does that make sense? I just don't know if I should do that in the context of the dungeons or campaigns. What did you say, Sassy? My bad, dude. Yep, confirms Hulk 1 million. Well, Sassy, you got it, buddy. That's Hulk 1 million, baby. That's a really shitty Hulk. Food and Dragon, maybe? Okay. That's kind of where I was leaning. What difficulty of Dragon do you think I should do? Here, let's go back there so you can kind of see what I'm working with. There it is. What difficulty of Dragon do you think I should do with my Elhain? You think she could do stage 7 on her own? And how can I tell the percentage chance difference here? Or the rarity chance difference? Because that's important information that I would love to know. Let me bring you guys back up. You get more XP in campaign, but you can double dip in dungeons. Okay. That Hulk looks fun. What says he ping me on there? VNN 100 BC Hulk skin gameplay. Marvel's Avenger. Oh, there you go. You can't really? Damn. We got Amazon leaks? Yeah. We got those fat Amazon leaks. Okay. But yeah, what difficulty do you think my Elhain can carry? I guess let's try this one and just see how it goes. Let's take her off, or him off, rather. Let's just get him maxed out level. Let's see what you guys think I can handle here. I don't know if she can solo, like, higher than this one, to be honest with you. Maybe with the stat things, but the Dragon Shield thing is a problem, right? I mean, him just not taking damage is kind of a problem, too. You're making your own web store? Cool, we'll leak it. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I need to ask her for something as well. Okay, program questions. Lori. Is it possible to get a list of all the characters available in each store? Like a list of all the characters in the raid store. A list of all the characters in the war store. And a list of all the characters in the Crucible store. Please. Smiley face. Damn it, I missed it. Did she just roll that? Is Rebirth Cap Sam and Peggy as reworks? Did somebody say it's World War II? I don't want people to accidentally start building up Captain America World War II. Don't just start doing that now. Jesus Christ, don't do that now. If you weren't already going to do it. Loaded screen is World War II. It's not World War II. Hi, Spiegel. Somebody already beat you to it. Sucker. Glenn is max. Yeah. It's okay. So let's go stage selection real quick. So it was, you know what? Let's try this. This is Void though. Void is kind of scary. Let's do you. Let's just start it. Pay attention to this real quick. I just don't want people to see that load screen because Amazon leaked it and start building up fucking Captain America World War II if they weren't going to do that for their invaders already. So if you were not going to level up Captain America World War II for your invaders, do not do it because of that load screen, for the love of God. This will be fine. Even if she takes a hit, you think she's good? Oh yeah, she take that hit like a champ. Could she do one higher or no? That's probably pushing it one higher, right? Woo! Boo! All right, so let's go stage selection. This was the Void. Oh, I just completed a clan quest. Hold on. God, there's so much to do in this goddamn game. Oh no, I didn't complete it. I just partial it. What affinity? Well, that was Void. What affinity is the next difficulty? Is that what you're asking? It's blue, so it'd be a mirror match. Starbrand. Goddamn, Rello coming in with a hot name. Would you look at that? I'm not leaking shit, bro. Amazon leaking shit. Don't look at me. All right, let's try this one. Let's see. I don't think she can solo this one, but we'll find out. Oh, no way can she solo this one. I ain't leaking shit. Rello and Amazon are coming in here doing that. I just got an art dump from Marvel Strike Force. I like the art dumps. Alright, so she's gonna get Breath Gone. She's regenning up pretty good. God, that life steal's no joke, huh? I feel like she could lose this, though, right? Oh, God, she could definitely lose this. Could she lose that? I feel like she could have. Or am I just overthinking it? I'll tell you what, we're going to set it up. We'll set it up. We'll see what happens. Okay, edit queue. Do the Void for now? Okay. So edit queue, you. I mean, I'll level them all up because I like I said, for faction wars, I think I just want to have them all up. Not that I think we'll ever get to that, but we're not gonna level all these at once. Oops, you're a 3-star. Okay, yeah, we do all the 3 stars. Read what I said carefully. Or just wait 12 minutes. Okay, so now we're going to turn our attention back to Marvel Strike Force. We'll go from there. This is where all the NDA breaking leaks. Shut the fuck up. I ain't breaking shit. This is where Amazon comes in, and I just report what Amazon says. What up, Tony? Sumi, thank you so much for the rupees, man. Appreciate you. Where do you get so many auto battles? I don't know where I got it. Oh, I collected it from one of the things. Whoops, I probably shouldn't be showing that. Hold on. Whoops. Okay. Relax, everybody. Don't be reading my emails. That email didn't matter. That was me sending the message to the homie about the issue anyway. Okay, with the promo code, but there was no issue with the promo code. Let's turn this back on. Let's get back into Marvel Strike Force. If Amazon breaks the NDA, then I can break the NDA. I need to edit that video we just did, though. I'll do that while we talk about the 2 o'clock stuff. The 2 o'clock stuff is pretty fun. Yeah, hold on. I gotta wait for the 2 o'clock stuff to talk about it. You guys are gonna, you're gonna either love or hate it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. You know what? I can even play the video on stream for you guys while I edit this. I don't open shards right away anymore. I'm gonna start saving them for events. Yeah, I'm gonna start saving my shards for events. Try and get it to like 2,000 shards or something like that. See if I can max out an event and get a free 5-star chicken or something like that. That's what I think I'm gonna start doing. Relo leaked it a few days ago. Well, there you go. Oh, Relo did not Rolo. Relo. He is on the playtest, isn't he? So he very well could have, for all I know. All right, let me just check on everything. So she's gonna work on getting me the list of the characters in the orbs. I'm getting messaged. People are funny. All right, let's get some music playing here since we're no longer listening to that thing. Sure, punk rock will work for me. All right, where did I come in on this one? Okay, we got the music going. Now we can start. Oh, Jesus. How's it going, guys? Bam, bam, bam. Delete that. How's it going? File by doing the... Nope. Okay, good. How many takes did this take me? Holy crap. How's it going, guys? We're back with another Raid Shadow Legends video, and today we're going to be talking about gear. Gear is a very important progression path for your characters. It is super impactful, but there are some very big mistakes you can make that'll leave you poor beneficiaries. At the top set of Strike Force, think of it in this or not. When I hit 16, only then will I find out what the substats are, and I'm not going to get as much of those substats on a rare piece as I would on a legendary piece. Should be farming as super noob level 22. Mexi, you're talking about Raid Shadow Legends right now? I think I was told the number one thing you should like straight farm is your starter character up to 6 yellow stars. And I gotta say, when I look at the amount of different progression paths that opens up, I do agree with that. So I think you start farming your ranks up. Change your target to Raid Challenge? Yes, or from Raid Challenge rather. Thank you. And then let's change the title as well. Huge MSF news now. The Envoy chat? I mean, we're just laughing at it, dude. But we're beyond fucking just dead inside at leaks and stuff, so it's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna, because I want to check in on this every once in a while. The raid, so I'm gonna mute it. We have certain primary stats for the game. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope it helped you. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and we'll talk next time. Bye for now. Okay. I'm gonna be a thumbnail for this video. I just need to check the volume on this edit real quick, guys. Sorry. I'll just turn the music off for half a second. So let's go into our character sheet and let's talk about skill set and 2 pieces of the speed set. These are the recommended sets for the early game, especially for your farming character. When I say farming character, I know I've talked about this in another video, but I rushed my El Hain to 6 stars. I immediately... Okay. I think that's good. Get this music going again. My bad, my bad. Gearing in raid. Okay. I'm laughing at me having him a Gear Trade team for DD6. Captain America? Hell yeah. Dude, if you, like, I can't spell it out any more than don't build it. It's 2 p.m. somewhere. 5 minutes! Just 5 little minutes. Yeah, so they already input something from the patch. Oh, there you go. Yeah, look at that, guys. Oh, not on this account. Homie, are you on the playtest right now? You can't be linking pictures from your playtest. Oh, unless, okay, maybe we just have to close and reopen. Was there an update already? Did he get an update, maybe? Otherwise, homie just linked us a picture of him on the playtest. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of funny if that was an accidental link from the playtest. It's in your game. Oh, okay. Oh, that was you. Okay. Update came out for some today. Oh, that's right. iOS gets it like last, right? You have Android? The video goes live at that time, Sean. But I'll probably play the video live on stream so I can work on this Raid Shadow Legends edit and upload real quick. Yeah, so I don't see that in game yet. But let me spend this energy before it runs over. Keep farming tech? I guess so. I do think that Pegasus is worth building up. I watched a video of a different content creator saying like only build Pegasus to the size appropriate to beat the raids. I think that's true to like a very certain extent. Like Pegasus, if you're starting like where I'm starting right now, Pegasus is a perfectly fine team to dump all your marbles into. Because they're going to be good in War, they're going to be good in Crucible at our levels. Yeah, and Kestrel is such an amazing character. I think that they're fine to put a big investment into. Yeah, the iPhone third world iPhone users like us. Let's do Void Knight. I think Void Knight was closer. Yeah, he just needs this piece. All right, cool. We just need to get 2. We just need to pull it 2 times. Let's go. Yeah, we pulled it 3 times. Attaboy. All right, so Void Knight is now at ISO 4. We'll do Carnage next. Then we'll do Cyclops. Oh, no, we already did Cyclops. Okay, then we'll do the Pegasus people. I'm doing all my raid teams ISO first because I know at some point there's a ISO barrier, right? I just don't remember if it's 4 or 5 that it starts at. I think it starts at 5 in the Doom campaign. I could be mistaken there, though. Is there anything else I can do right now? All right, and our alliance is full, right? Perfect. We got war in 4 hours, boys. Well, for those of us who can do war. I know I invited some of you within the 24-hour period, so. The league is on his Discord. There you go. I'm gonna make a quick thumbnail. Piggybacking off of the other one. Avoid. Okay. Do not make this huge mistake. Let me go back here. Alright, this is almost done. I just gotta listen to this so I can stop it when it's done. Let's freaking go! They can still attack right before the war ends, yes. Which I guess none of us were gonna do defenses anyway. So yeah, they can still take out their shield teams when it's their time. Have a good dinner, Suma. Appreciate you. Oh, it's go time. Okay, well, let me pull it up then. I just need to catch this as it ends. Or just stop multi-battle. There you go. My channel. Videos. Which one do you guys want to watch first? Okay, I'll leave it up to you. Do you guys want to watch the new Out of Time team, the War Juggernaut team with an arena character on it? Or do you want to watch the Hive Mind and we speculate on the Iron Patriot and the leader stuff? Here, let me pull the thing up for you guys. So yeah, do you guys want to talk about the Hive Mind playtest, see them in raids, see how bad they are in War and Crucible, or do you want to talk about the Out of Time team, which is just crazy? Yeah, so the leaders on there, I don't go into big depth. I'm just like, hey, leaders on the playtest on the splash screen as the Iron Patriot, so they're probably coming soon. We're all screwed? Okay. Here, let me pull this up. Let me move myself over. What if I do this? You know what? I may just hide myself. Beep. I'll be down here if you guys need me, okay? I'm gonna mute myself while I work on stuff, and but I'll be keeping an eye on chat and answering questions. All right? Whenever a really important question comes up, or if two people say like, "Hey, answer that question," then I will stop and answer the question. We're going to be discussing the new team, the Out of Time team. They are a war offense or defense team, though they slant heavily towards the defensive side, which we'll discuss when we get in there.
Oops,
it's
sorry,
a long
guys.
video. We talk about the kids for about 15 minutes, then we go show some gameplay. So there will be timestamps. Make sure you use the timestamps to see what you would like to see. Long story short, we're all screwed. Hey, look, it's the guy nobody could guess. Starbrand Hulk. Because who?
I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's video, Into the AM. Now, Into the AM was the first ever sponsor of this channel. And since their clothing just touched my skin, I've wanted to wear nothing else but Into the AM. If you watch me on stream or in my videos, I'm always wearing Into the AM. If you catch me on the streets or visiting my in-laws, I'm wearing Into the AM because it impresses them. The fit, the comfort, the design quality, bar none, the best. These sweaters hold up in Canadian winters.
Sorry, you guys want to see now? My bad. A lot of people are going to be breaking down the rosters verbatim, word by word. I don't want to do that. I'm going to give you the cliff notes about what these characters do. All right, sorry, 1 second. I'm butchering this. I got to turn this music off so you guys can hear it properly. Because I think there is a very like 1-2 punch mechanic, and then there's one character in particular that's interesting to talk about.
Get on the volume?
In all modes, and then we're gonna show the gameplay. Because I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Once you see the gameplay, you're gonna fully understand the magnitude of this team. So just quickly, Captain Carter, you can basically assume that everything she did for Rebirth in Raids, she's now doing for Out of Time in War. She has regeneration on her basic. She'll do a bunch of buffs on her special. She'll revive on her special. She'll extend positive so she doesn't revive on her special. She cannot be counterattacked in War. Her ultimate is going to heal those characters. It'll clear negative effects and is actually going to give them Safeguard. so another way they get safeguard. And her passive, she's going to be applying regeneration to them, and she can call an assist from them, and because they hit so damn hard, that's very impactful. She does get 100% block chance with the out-of-time team, just like she did with Rebirth. She's going to get armor for herself and Captain America. She's going to get max health for herself and Captain America. And then in War, she's going to spawn with defense up for 2 turns. Normally, some teams that have defense up on spawn, if they don't have safeguard accompanying it, that can be a detriment to them, right? With a team like A-Force in existence. But there is a particular character we're going to talk about that makes that not the case here. Then with this character, out-of-time ally drops below 30% max health. She's going to, for the first time, she'll heal that character for 30% of their max health. All right, so that's Peggy Carter. Let's move on to Captain America. Very, very little change with him. Basically just... Did she get stat buffs? Let me go pull the stat buffs for you guys. They made him do what he does in raids when he's with the Rebirth team once again. So he does the offense down plus defense up on his basic. He'll clear the out-of-time team of negative effects when he does his special. He does not give them direct energy on the special, but he will give it to them with the RNG factor. And then his ultimate, he will get the speed bar from having them on the team. He will get the focus from having them on the team. And the ultimate will not be able to be dodged when they're on the team. Then there's his passive. Very little to do with them in the passive, except that they are... All right, so Captain Carter got a health bump of 9%, damage of 11, armor by 4, focus by 4, resistance by 35. No speed stat change. So not crazy jumps there. Captain America got a health bump of 41%, a damage of 5, focus of 3, resistance of 3, and his speed also got jumped by 3. That speed is very important to the flow of the team. Part of that health trigger. So if they drop below 50% life, he's going to taunt. If he drops below 50% life, 41% Captain life. Carter still does what she normally does. Right. He's going to get block chance again from them, just like Peggy Carter. He gets block amount for himself. He gets health for himself and Rebirth allies, and then he gets health for himself atop of that, right? In the War, he gains an additional maximum health. That's correct. All right. I think Captain America's speed was changed. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but he's sitting at 118. Peggy Carter's at 120. I don't remember if Captain America was originally that fast. But he seems to be, he's a little more pep in his step. Very interesting character, but those are the reworks. Nothing crazy. It's the other 3 members that make this absolutely insane. We're going to start over here with Starbrand. This is a version of Hulk that nobody knows about because this is a very niche comic. But if you did and you were able to guess this, congratulations. I had so many people guessing everything but this character. I had to look him up. Interesting character. He does have an interesting call, kind of a meme call out. We'll go over it. But let's first look at his speed. So he's at 116 speed, making him the slowest character on the team. I have him as a raider. That is definitely going to be my ISO recommendation without even having to do a deep dive based on what his kit does, which let's talk about. So his basic applies offense down, and it also attacks the enemy with the highest damage, ignoring taunt and stealth for 300% damage, and applies offense down. You're going to see Captain OG is getting the rework, not Captain America World War II. He's just on the splash for no reason. It's Captain America. A lot of that. He's going to be attacking a lot of enemies with blank for damage and doing whatever his primary target is doing. His special is a turn meter rewind on the primary target by a bunch if he's on his full team. It's also going to apply slow, and then it's also going to attack the enemy with the highest speed, ignoring taunt and stealth, and it's going to do the speed bar reduction there as well. Now you'll see here, he does have a call out to Black Panther 1 million. That's kind of like a meme call out because they have a history in the comics. You will not be using Black Panther 1 million on this out of time team when the full team is out. And you will not be using Starbrand on the War Dog team because he doesn't get speed up for Shuri. He's super slow. He would definitely be a weak link on the team. It just wouldn't make sense. Maybe down the line, they'll make some sort of team for that tag, whatever that tag would be. But right now, you can expect that to just be a meme tag. His ultimate, this is his turn 2 ability. He's going to apply stun. He's going to do big damage, flip all positive effects on the primary. Then he's going to hit the adjacent targets for a lot. And then he'll attack the most injured enemy, doing a lot of damage and applying stun and flipping all of their positive effects as well. Enemies killed by this attack cannot be revived. This attack cannot be dodged or counterattacked in war. This attack ignores defense up. Then there's his passive, where he's going to apply immunity to self and all out-of-time allies. He gains max health. He gains max damage. He gives out-of-time and Black Panther 1 million allies max damage. He gets drain. He gives out-of-time allies and Black Panther 1 million allies drain. He gains crit chance, and in war, he gains an additional max health and gains crit chance per out-of-time or Black Panther ally. And here's the kicker. He lowers the maximum barrier of all enemies by 5%. Now, the interesting part about this Starbrand Hulk is he rarely takes a turn. He is so slow and very, very, very squishy compared to the other members. I'm not sure why that is, but he rarely takes a turn. You're probably going to want to hide him in a corner away from your tank. All right, sorry guys, I just need to grab a window out of here. Or not. Okay, never mind. I must have closed it. Otherwise, he just gets blown up. But he'll make the team no matter what because he gives them immunity, which is super important once we read Ghost Rider's passive. He gives them damage, and he gives them drain. This is going to be very impactful for the team. So that's Starbrand Hulk. Let's move on over to Ghost Rider, a Cosmic Ghost Rider, if you will. He is going to be a Cosmic Mystic Controller out of time. Did I read what Starbrand was? He's a Mystic Brawler out of time. So Cosmic Ghost Rider is going to be the fastest character on your team with 121 speed. His basic is going to be amplified the amount of negative effects. He'll attack primary and adjacents, applying bleed. In war, if it's not full energy and the target is a controller, he'll apply ability block. And he's also going to, not if they're a controller, just in general, generate 1 ability energy for this and all out-of-time allies who are not at full energy on the start of this turn. So he is an energy battery if the fight is going too long. And if the fight is going too long, first of all, let me know what team you used that got the fight to go that long, because I need to know. But he will make sure that it's a miserable time to have a extended fight with them. He's going to attack all enemies. Again, the damage will be increased per positive effect on him. When Peggy Carter does her thing, he is covered in positive effects. This is his opening ability. He will flip 2 positive effects into negative effects on all enemies, flip all positive effects on all protector enemies instead. He'll apply defense down plus heal block. He'll apply stun to enemy protectors with the highest speed, ignoring taunt and stealth. If the enemy protector has defense down, it'll also give him trauma. He will clear all battlefield effects on allied side. That is a very important distinction on allied side.
Yeah, I show the,
that
I
means
show
this will act like the Nova Force in the sense that it will clear Red Hulk's battlefield effect. It will not clear Nova's battlefield.
If not,
effect.
I'm in trouble.
Nova's
in the video.
is on his team side. It's very important to note that.
Let me just make sure.
This attack gains 1,000% extra focus against protector enemies and cannot be dodged. Notice 1,000% is not 5,000%. Keep that in mind when we get to the passive because we're going to briefly talk about the mirror matchup. All right. Then there's his ultimate turn 2 ability. Clears barrier on the primary target. Attacks primary target for 500% damage. Again, damage is increased per positive effect on him. He will apply stuns. So now we have, was that 4 stuns on the team? So he's got a stun on his special. Starbrand has 2 stuns as well. And now we have a stun on the Cosmic Ghost Rider's ultimate as well. This again will clear the battlefield effects on the enemy side this time. So when he ults, this will clear the Nova Force from your side, so keep that in mind. This attack ignores defense up and cannot be blocked. In war, this attack cannot be dodged or counterattacked. And then the passive. This is where the team becomes an absolute nightmare. Well, this is where the team becomes an absolute nightmare 50% of why. Attacking an enemy, after an enemy uses an ultimate attack, if his character is not exhausted, bury yourself and all out-of-time allies for 30%. So anytime an enemy uses an ultimate, the out-of-time team gets 30% barrier if they're not exhausted. Do you know how stupid that is? You are telling me that you are like, if you don't burn this team, good luck, Chuck. All right? Well, we have a couple of counters, but they're costly. We're going to get to that when we get to the gameplay. He gains max health. He gains 200% focus, and this is the passive. He's going to lower the focus by 5,000 and damage by 50% for all non-Mephisto enemy that take turns before this character ally. They need to make sure Mephisto can beat this team. So Mephisto's gonna do. And then the passive. This is where the team act like the Nova Force in the sense that it will clear Red Hulk's battlefield effect. It will not clear Nova's battlefield.
I had to answer Ceci.
Nova is on his team side. It's very important to note that. This attack gains 1,000% extra focus against protector enemies and cannot be dodged. Notice 1,000% is not 5,000%. Keep that in mind when we get to the passive because we're going to briefly talk about the mirror matchup. All right. Then there's his ultimate turn 2 ability. Clears barrier on the primary target. Attacks primary target for 500% damage. Again, damage is increased per positive effect on him. He will apply stuns. So now we have, was that 4 stuns on the team? So he's got a stun on his special. Starbrand has 2 stuns as well. And now we have a stun on the Cosmic Ghost Rider's ultimate as well. This again will clear the battlefield effects on the enemy side this time. So when he ults, this will clear the Nova Force from your side, so keep that in mind. This attack ignores defense up and cannot be blocked. In war, this attack cannot be dodged or counterattacked. And then the passive. This is where the team becomes an absolute nightmare. Well, this is where the team becomes an absolute nightmare 50% of why. Attacking an enemy, after an enemy uses an ultimate attack, if his character is not exhausted, bury yourself and all out-of-time allies for 30%. So anytime an enemy uses an ultimate, the out-of-time team gets 30% barrier if they're not exhausted. Do you know how stupid that is? You are telling me that you are like, if you don't burn this team, good luck, Chuck. All right? Well, we have a couple of counters, but they're costly. We're going to get to that when we get to the gameplay. He gains max health. He gains 200% focus, and this is the passive. He's going to lower the focus by 5,000 and damage by 50% for all non-Mephisto enemy that take turns before this character ally. They need to make sure Mephisto can beat this team. So Mephisto's going to do something that comes in here and neuters this team, I suppose. Or maybe that's just general so you can make a team around Mephisto to get this done. I'm not sure, but this was to be very humorous that this would be the case. Gain an additional 30% max health in war. He gains an additional 50% focus per out-of-time ally, so he'll gain 200 from being on the full team, plus 200, so he's at 400% focus. You do not need to make him a skirmisher at all. And if this character has 4 more out-of-time allies, enemy speed bar that is gained on spawn is increased by 100%. That's right. So he's making the enemy team take more turns. Bro, I'm so sorry. Like, I meant to not read the kits at all. I ended up going over it for 15 minutes because their kits are so crazy. If you want the TLDR of this, Cosmic Ghost Rider makes you not land anything, take additional turns with 50% less damage, while Black Knight bends you over backwards. That's the long and short of it. I'll let it keep going. If you guys want me to skip right to the gameplay, let me know. Based on the speed bar they gain on spawn. Think of a character like Red Hulk, like Vulture, like Nova. Think of characters like that, because that's going to be where the interest lies in this last part of his kit. So they take more turns, but their focus is lowered by 50%, and their damage is lowered by 50%. Okay. So that was 50% of why this team I don't know nothing about the leader. You want to know what the other 50% is? This guy is 99% of No legendary characters on the team. No legendary characters. The damage on this team. He is scary. He is scary. I cannot undersell that. Or oversell that. He is a global skill protector out of time, and he is war ready. Damn right he's war ready. He's got a speed of 117, so he's slow as molasses in the current meta, but this team wants you to take turns because of what this guy does. And it doesn't really have to do with anything but his passive. We'll go through his abilities. He'll give deflex to his team extra if they're out of time. He'll clear negative effects, and he'll remove. And if he removes negative effects, he'll heal. He'll do an ability block. He'll gain taunt plus safeguard plus charge. The charge is stupid, so he gains charge on his special opening ability. He'll apply speed up and immunity to himself and one random adjacent ally and all out of time allies. So here's the thing: the team wants you to take a bunch of turns, and then the team wants to take a bunch of turns for themselves. All right. And then enemy's kill by attack cannot be revived. RIP Undying Team. This attack gains additional piercing equal to this character's bonus armor percent. Ignores defense up, is unavoidable, and cannot be blocked or counterattacked. His ultimate. He's going to attack primary adjacents for 500 plus 30% of his maximum health. That is so important to notice that verbiage. Of his maximum health. He's going to gain a charged. He'll apply defense up to self and all allies, and offense up to self to all brawlers. He's a brawler. Enemies killed by this attack cannot be revived. RIP Undying once again. And this attack gains additional piercing equal to the character's bonus armor and cannot be dodged or counterattacked. Now this is where I start hating the game. This is where war stops being fun. Alright, on spawn, gain taunt, defense up for 2 turns, and immunity, and plus 5 charge. So on spawn, he gains defense up. That is not in war only. Keep that in mind. On turn, gain 1 charge up to maximum 3. On any turn, the first time this character has no charge, fill this character's speed bar by 100%. So if he's not charged, he gets speed bar. Both his ultimate and his special will give him more charge. He's basically always going to have at least 1 charge. He's going to hover into that category until fights get really late game. When this character drops below 50% health, barrier for 30% of this character's max health. Notice the max health part. Clear taunt. When a protector ally drops below 50% health, if he is above 50% health, gain taunt. So him and Captain America are kind of doing what him and Hulk used to do, the back and forth. Very, very frustrating. And here we go. When an enemy attacks this character or any ally, not just at a time, if this character has charged and does not have exhausted, pay attention to this part, guys. I know it's like, oh, he's a pre-taunt, he's got defense up, he's going to be super tanky. Pay attention to this part. So just like Ghost Rider, clear out barrier on that enemy and attack that enemy for 30% of this character's max health. Keep that in mind. Max health of Black Knight. Enemies killed by this attack cannot be revived. First thing he's going to do after that is clear immunity on the enemy and apply heal block. Trauma, 3 bleeds, and he only loses 1 charged every time. This attack is unavoidable, cannot be blocked, and gains 1000% focus. He's got an arena callout. Guys, I cannot stress this enough. That part that we just read is not tied behind war. I'm like level 30 something. It's not tied behind war. It's not tied behind arena. In all modes, enemy attacks this character. All modes. If you hit him or any ally, he's hitting for 30% of his maximum health. He's applying heal block, trauma, and 3 bleeds to you. He spawns with 5 charges in all modes. He spawns with defense, we're going to see this later. He is fucking bonkers broken. He is going to fuck everything up in the game. Character or any ally, not just at a time. If this character has charged and does not have exhausted, so just like Ghost Rider, clear out barrier on that enemy and attack that enemy for 30% of this character's max health. Keep that in mind. Max health of Black Knight. Enemies killed by this attack cannot be revived. First thing he's going to do after that is clear immunity on the enemy and apply heal block. Trauma, 3 bleeds, and he only loses 1 charged every time. This attack is unavoidable, cannot be blocked, and gains 1000% focus. He's got an arena callout. In arena, while this character has charged, this character's speed bar cannot be reduced. He gets so many charges. So many. He starts with 5 charges. He gets charged on his turn. If he has no charge, he will then use his special. Or is he going to start the next phase of power creep? He almost has to with what his next passive is. For his ultimate to get charges, he has a lot of charges to play with. So he cannot be rewound. Gain 50% max health, so more than anybody else on his team. And then when this character's on defense, gain an additional 40% max health. This character, when he's on defense, is having 90% extra health. This is the heart and soul of the team. They want them to be so much better on defense than they're on offense, because his max health affects his passive damage and affects his ultimate damage. Keep that in mind. Sorry, I'm so excited I accidentally hit the X button. This character is bonkers. All right, he gains armor in war. He gets an additional 5% armor per out-of-time ally. That's 20%, so 60% armor total. He gains 50% resistance, and in war, he gets an additional 25% resistance. That's going to be 100, so he gets 150% resistance. Do you guys remember the Bifrost team in the Raid Rule Crucible, where they had 200% resistance? Well, he just has 150. No big deal. But also, while this character has defense up, like he does, I don't know, on spawn, gain 1000% extra resistance. So you cannot turn me to rewind him. Tell me you made a character to piss off Dorky Dad without putting fuck off Dorky Dad in his passive. He gets 1150 resistance when he's on his full team in all modes. 1150. He spawns with taunt. His mechanic is he hits you for 30% of his life. He gets 90%. He's going to be the tankiest character in the fucking game. And he's going to hit you for at least 5 times, giving you trauma, hitting you for 30% of his max life, giving you bleeds, giving you heal block, taking your immunity away. He fucks. With Skrull, you cannot land the ability block on him with Skrull. You can't strip his defense up. With very few characters going to strip his defense up because of the extra resistance. This character is going to flip the game on its head. I'm sorry. I know I said I was going to get too much into it. Striker, because of the bleeds he does on his passive. I tried to go as fast as possible. It's already 50 minutes in. Hopefully I'm doing timestamps here. Let's go check them out in gameplay. I totally forgot to show the uniques, but then I remembered last second. So Black Knight. Yeah, sorry, I didn't interrupt to answer you because yes, I showed their uniques. It's actually bugged right now. It's actually showing Mystic here, even though he's a skill character. I don't know what his is going to be, but the other 2 characters, so Rider is going to be Miasma, and then Starbrand is going to be Astral Energy. Go figure, the ones that we like the most, so you can almost assume that Black Knight is going to be Osmium, or I don't know, Hammer Tech, since they just gave that to Red Goblin 2. Expect it to be a high value one, is what I would expect. Okay, now let's get to the gameplay. All right, well, here we are with our Skrull Secret Defenders team. A very strong team, right? The reason I'm choosing this team is because they don't have too much speed run spawn outside of Miss Marvel. Skrull, we're going to see what happens with Skrull. I just want to show this team to show you what happens when you try and use Skrull against this team, because I thought that was a very interesting thing that happens. So we know we can't do anything with him, so let's go ahead. We'll do the special to give ourselves... Also, I'm so sorry about the teeth sucking thing. I just happen to do that when I'm super sick. Some buffs here. There you go. That gets flipped immediately. We'll then do the basic here. That's gonna give us safeguard this time, so at least we're not gonna get some stuff flipped here. But Skrull, you know what? Skrull, I think, has seen better days. He takes 3 turns immediately. He's got offense up. He's got his ultimate. He doesn't have 2 villains here, so I mean he's doing less damage, but he's still doing 700% piercing damage. Let's see how much this does. Bam! Oh. Do you see this shit? Do you see this goddamn shit? They really did turn Skrull speed bar against him. So look, I hate this team, but also this team fucks Skrull up. All right, this team fucks Skrull up in war. Outside of war, Cosmic Ghost Rider is not doing his thing, but in war, it fucks Skrull up. Ghost Rider gave them 30% barrier. They take 50% less damage. They take very little damage. But you know what? That's okay. Let's not rewind them because we want them to eventually take their turns. I don't want to get too far down here. I'll use the special. That does give me taunt. Gives me a lot of buffs. Ooh. Wait a minute. Black Knight is still taunting. We've done absolutely no damage to him. Let's see the Black Cat can push him. Ooh. We got the special. Come on. Ghost Rider Robbie Reyes will do it. We're avoiding using our ultimates because Cosmic Ghost Rider gives barrier if we do. We almost got through the Black Knight's first 50% life. Good. Nice. Maximum health damage from Photon is huge. Okay, there's the special from Black Knight. There's the passive special from Ghost Rider Robbie Reyes. You're right back. Gonna turn off all my subs on Twitch. Oh no, what did we do, Sassy? Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider. There's the ultimate from Peggy, so they all have safeguard, and they all got fully healed now. You know what? It's looking pretty close. I'm just kidding, guys. This is obviously a devastating loss. With the not having the expose on the team, or sorry, not the expose, the exhaust on the team, it's just hopeless. It's absolutely fruitless to try and one-shot this team with basically any kind of Skrull team that's relying on Skrull to be the damage, because Skrull dies immediately. He takes 3 turns, he immediately dies against this team. Don't use Skrull in this team. Other teams that you're definitely going to want to avoid is going to be anything that has speed up on spawn, or any kind of team that has speed bar on spawn. If they go too fast, it becomes an issue. A-Force Photon is an interesting team because Jessica Jones, I believe she gets 5,000 focus on her ultimate, so she could technically... Oh, sorry, she gets 100,000% focus on her ultimate. So if she doesn't get blocked, she could technically flip like defense ups and stuff. But then if we look at Nico, she only gets 500% extra focus. And because Ghost Rider Cosmic, it's just so many Ghost Riders, because he's only... Guys, I don't think people understand the magnitude of this. He gets defense up on spawn in all modes. He gets 1,000% resistance in all modes. He hits you for 30% of his life in all modes. And he gets 90% max health in all modes on defense, 50% if he's not. If you buy this character super big, you win Arena. He will fuck the Skrull up in Arena. Enemy Skrulls, beware. You're about to get fucked. He also opens the door for you to bring in characters that have a lot of buffs now, because Skrull, keep taking turns, get fucked. Oh, he's the best pre-taunt in the game we'll ever have. Oh, for sure. It's bonkers. This character is unfairly awesome fun. And you know what? I'm just rolling with it from now on. I didn't get to playtest this before and talk to developers about it. I think this was a huge mistake on their part, but we'll see. It leans into exhaust. Arena doesn't have exhaust. In Crucible, the exhaust thing will help us out. In War, the exhaust thing will help us out. When we have to face this character in Dark Dimension, hopefully they introduce exhaust to Dark Dimension. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going to happen. But there is a direct call out to Mephisto and I think Ghost Rider's kit. Like, it's so weird. Let's keep watching. Only doing a 5,000% minus focus to you. You're not really likely to land anything here. So what ends up happening is, I mean, if Secret Defenders are going to get it done, of course A-Force isn't going to get it done. I just want to exemplify why so many war teams are going to struggle here, because we are, like, let's not joke. This is a speed meta, right? The game is The tune in the middle is called Starbrand. He is a version of Hulk, a prehistoric version of Hulk. He's trash. He is a standing passive for the team. If he takes turns, it's somewhat interesting, but for some reason they thought that a Hulk character should take hits the same way a shield medic does, and he dies all the time. Speed meta, which is good because Black Knight is there fucking you. So I guess it's good that he kind of sucks. This team turns the speed meta on its head in the most blatantly direct way. Oh, I saw it, Tyler. I just couldn't say anything. Kits. And the reason why A-Force, honestly, the reason A-Force can't beat this is because of the trauma that Black Knight puts out. Otherwise, Jessica Jones would get speed bar and she would keep cleansing it, right? But obviously, that's not the case here. I'm interested to know what kind of teams you guys tried to take them out on the defensive side. I'm going to show you two that I've used to some success. Now, this is a Superior 6 team. This is obviously a very big punch down, so 400k punch down. This one I've had moderate success with. I want to say about 75% win rate. It's very, very ugly though. So we're going to use this special here because why wouldn't we? And we will use the ultimate. You kind of don't want to rewind them, but I have to do it at least once just for the Mysterio to go before the Robbie Reyes. After that, we'll hold our turn meter rewinds. Let's use this special here just for a little bit of damage and the rewind on Black Knight, just Black Knight. Let's use the basic here because we wouldn't land anything anyway. Let's get our summon up. And this is where Mysterio is going to come in handy here. So the dupes are doing their thing. They eat up his charges, which is beautiful. He just took a turn. My Mysterio will go before the Robbie Reyes though. So here we go. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to put a blind out there. So this blind protects us from that Cosmic Ghost Rider special. So he's not going to flip our buffs or do any kind of damage to us. And if we had rewound with Goblin, then your Shocker goes before them. And then you definitely don't want to rewind on the Cosmic Ghost Rider. You do not want to let Peggy go before the Ghost Rider and cleanse that blind. And then you're in big trouble, right? Starbrand gives them damage, which is nice, and I think he gives them Drain, which is also very nice. He also is the one that gives them immunity on spawn. He's a standing passive. If he does reach... So here's the thing. I think the positioning of the enemy team is wrong. I think you would put Ghost Rider in the middle, Peggy up there, and you would put Starbrand as far away from the tanks as possible, because he gets absolutely nuked. But if he does take turns, he does stuns on both of his attacks, and he hits like highest damage, highest speed, and does a rewind, and he'll do hit through stealth, through taunt. So I do think that he has value on the team, but this positioning probably masked it really well. All right, so let's get the offense up. Starbrand takes a turn, but he's still blinded. And look, Starbrand just gets absolutely demolished. Starbrand does so little on this team besides being a standing passive. Tyler, we have no idea. We just saw them on the load screen. Like, hey, you guys know this is on the load screen, right? They're like, yeah, they're not coming this patch. All we know is they're not coming this patch. All right, let's get this Disrupt out there, plus flip the bus. Again, 100,000% focus on the Mysterio is really nice. We'll do the rewind here. Now we'll do the rewind with the Goblin Ultimate. Mind you, Peggy Carter is about to revive that Starbrand eventually, right? You can see why I saved that ultimate from Goblin, because we get to do a lot more damage with it. We'll ult with Kraven. That takes out the Ghost Rider. We'll do the special here, because it's going to hit that... So what just happened was a little bit of a nice little luck thing, right? Like, Kraven got dropped low enough to get 100% speed bar from the Doc Ock, but not enough to die. So that was very lucky. And so that's kind of a little bit of what this matchup feels like. Feels like 10% luck, almost, which is why you lose 25% of the time, because the AI is always more lucky, right? So I don't want you to look at this footage and be like, guys, I just want to let you know, that was a level 95 team, so that you get 20% extra health on that Black Knight, and there was no diamonds on that Black Knight. When you face Legion, Sex Panthers, or Onslaught, and you're looking at a 3 diamond, or any other alliance, and you're looking at any sort of diamonds on the Black Knight, and he's level 100, turn your fucking phone off, okay? Just stop. Just turn your phone off, go touch grass, play with your kids, get on your bike, go for a ride, whatever you need to do, then come back, have a really, really strong drink ready, take your drink, and then do your burn attack like a fucking man, okay? Put exhaust on this team and do not try and one-shot it, okay? Just take your lickings like a man and lean into the exhaust. Like, oh, Superior 6 instantly beats it. That is not the case whatsoever, so just be careful with that thinking. There is a team that does very well on it, though, and I think this will surprise you, but it's a very, very costly team. So let's grab our Nowhere. So it's a 4-piece Nowhere. Of course, we bench the Starlord Annihilation, though Starlord Annihilation is an interesting character because he actually will have the offense downland on them. But the offense down does not help you because Black Knight is doing 30% of his max health per hit. It's not based on his damage stat, right? So, although he's a little interesting for the other characters, until Peggy cleanses it, of course, because it doesn't stop Black Knight, he still gets benched. Alright, so we're actually going to open up with the special here, or sorry, the basic here, because I want to make sure I have offense up before I do that special. I will do the battlefield effect now, just in case people get dropped a little bit lower, but remember that the Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider, will take our battlefield effect away if he reaches his ultimate. We'll do the special now. The special from Korg is what gives us offense up on our characters, and we will throw this special, because if we hit the Starbrand enough times, he's just going to completely fall over. And 1 is enough to do it. He gets hit twice, so his passive just procced. This is very important. You want to use the Apocalypse special, not the ultimate turn 1. So if you don't have him empowered, good for you. It's going to be great for this particular team. The reason we're doing that is because we want to give the immunity to safeguard the defense up, the health, rebalance, and because we want Ghost Rider to do his first turn before Apocalypse ults. That's going to be a very, very important. Who dat? Jumpy McSpasm. Kraken's for ruining my game. Thanks for the support, Jumpy. You're the best. I agree. All right, so now I can do the special. We got the offense up. This does a absolute buttload of damage. We're not going to flip everything because of the safeguards, but it will hit like an absolute truck. You see that Starbrand is in trouble. Starbrand is actually going to take his first turn. Normally he's dead. Normally the Thor special just completely kills him. So I'll be interested to see how that affects things here. Korg is gone. That is a nasty turn meter rewind on our Apocalypse. Let's see if that changes things here. This will be a nice big heal. All right, and here is the magic moment. Here is where we finally get to enjoy our Infinity War Thor. His ultimate with the offense up is absolutely devastating, and because the whole gimmick behind this out-of-time team is that they're super slow, he actually reaches that ultimate quite often. All right, let's do the ultimate from Apocalypse here, and I don't want to lie to you guys. Normally this team is way more dead than they currently are. I'm kind of at a crossroads where I kind of want to try and kill the Peggy Carter, but killing the Black Knight is probably the smarter option here. So we'll kill the Black Knight, I suppose. Just make sure that we get the kill right. Ghost Rider is going to come in, and there goes our battlefield effect, or it was already gone. I'm actually not sure which it is. We'll start going after the Captain America here. Actually, no, we want to go for the Starbrand. Since the Peggy Carter already used her special, we know we're not going to be at revive right away. Yo, that's good though, right? Like, Infinity War Thor, because the enemy team is so slow, he finally gets a chance to shine. Because he doesn't get fucked by the Black Knight, because, you know, he takes a turn every fortnight. But eventually he comes around with his ultimate, he has offense up, he's like, it's my turn! Woo! Alright, this is going to hit multiple times because I do have the empowered... Oh, yeah, and guys, if you like War, Nova Basic is the most important... awakened ability now. It's the most important awakened ability if you like War. And you want to beat this team on a one-shot. Basic on Nova, and that's something that I want to kind of touch on in this video, is that the empowered attack from Nova might now be the most important empowered ability in the game because of what it does in this current matchup. Like, Nova just absolutely popping off with his basic is crucial for the success of this particular matchup. Alright, so Peggy just procced her passive. We'll keep going for her. Alright, we should get this taunt off with these 3 hits. You see Nova? Nova's about it, man. We gotta get our Novas as big as possible if you want to try and one-shot this team. Because Apocalypse alone, I don't think he's going to do it with many other teams. Alright, guys, let me know what you think about this out-of-time team. I think it's a very, very powerful team. Is it a fair team? That's not for me to say. Sometimes we need that war defense wall to shake up the meta, and this team will absolutely shake up the meta. I'm also curious to see what Black Knight is going to be like on the defensive side in Arena. It's going to be very curious. Let's just show the mirror matchup real quick. The mirror matchup can go super south on the load of the match. So which Cosmic Ghost Rider goes first? Mine does. So my Cosmic Ghost Rider is hitting into the 5,000% reduced focus as well as reduced damage, and then their Cosmic Ghost Rider is not. And so he gets some flips and stuff. Peggy Carter will do her thing, and we'll go from here, and it's going to get ugly as all hell. All right, guys, let me know what you think about this team. Let me know what you think about this mirror match in particular. I think it's interesting. The developers did tell us that in your hands, you should be able to win it. This is a punch-up. I don't have the resources to build up 3 new characters on the playtest, but just that opening ability turns me off from it big time. And the fact that this team will beat basically everything else you put in front of it tells me it's going to default to defense for most competitive alliances, which is scary. Exhaust nukes this team, which is nice. Black Knight's not going to do his whole gimmick after that, but oh boy. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know if you have any theory crafting ideas on how to take this team out, and I will put it to the test right away on the play test. And we'll go from there. I hope you guys enjoy this video. I hope you use the timestamps because it got way too long. Have yourselves a great day, and we'll talk next time. Oh, go check out the Hive Mind video as well, where we're going to show them in War and talk about their practicality in other modes. Have a good day. That's it for the video, guys. How's it going, everybody? In this video, we're going to be looking at the full Hive Mind team. That's right. We're going to... Black Knight and Raze, dude, he's scary. It's scary, dude. Woo! If you have Empowered Basic, will Striker Attack also allow no res? I don't know. Did I test Undying on them? Yes, they immediately died. Everything except the 2 teams that I used on you immediately died unless Apocalypse is there to try and drag them across the finish line. But no team besides Nowhere got there consistently. I'm going to show gameplay of Red Goblin and his 60% damage passive. How does that affect the rest of the Hive Mind characters in the raid? Does this make them War or Crucible viable? We're going to be doing a bunch of gameplay testing. But real quick, before we get into that, we got some new character teases. So we do have, above me over here, Iron Patriot. And then over there, we have Leader. The rest of the characters are coming in this patch. Those 2 are not. And I guess the big guy up at the top, Mephisto, he's not coming in this patch either, at least not to my understanding. So maybe that's going to be next patch. But let me know what you guys think about Iron Patriot and Leader coming to the game. Pretty hyped on the Leader because hopefully that means, you know, Hulk gets a rework. This would be good. Anywhere. And Iron Patriot, I don't know. We got a couple... you know, War Machine characters and stuff like that I would love for them to get a rework. That could be very interesting. Or maybe he's just going to be a plug-and-play monster. Who knows what the situation there is going to be. Let me know about your theories down below. But for now, let's go talk about Hive Mind.
I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's video, Into the AM. 9 to the AM was the first ever sponsor of this channel. And since their clothing just touched my skin, I've wanted to wear nothing else but Into the AM.
On that note, though, guys, someone mentioned I'm wearing the same shirt. Yes, it's my Into the AM hoodie. I never take this shit off. It's the best. They have a massive sale right now, 35% off. Supports the channel. If you're looking for new clothing, now's the time to do it. Into the AM. The link is in the YouTube video. I think we have a chat command for it as well. 35% off using code Dorky if you are in the market. Alright guys, so here we are on the playtest at Incursion Raid Difficulty 2, and we're going to be tackling the bio nodes for the first time. I've never done it with the full team. Obviously, I do it with the 4-piece and Skrull quite often. And this is the setup that I'm like right now, at least for raids. I think there's definitely an argument.
Products that they have, and just some of the options you can expect to thing for me now, though.
The setup that I'm like right now, at least for raids. I think there's definitely an argument to switch Carnage to a Raider in PvP modes, because the whole thing about the PvP modes is going to be getting that first Carnage passive proc to speed up the team and then snowball. But here in raids, you spawn with speed up, at least all the way until the last node. And then there's that case. There's also an argument to be made to make Red Goblin a Raider, but because of his bleeds and because raids are going to be more than just nuke 5 enemies, I think I'm going to go with Striker, because he does have a lot of bleeds on his basic and his special. So we're going to go in here. What I will say is the Red Goblin isn't like super duper big. He is level 98, but he's 3 stars, 3 red stars, and he's gear tier 17. He is ISO 5. I guess I did build him up so we can see what his damage stat was going to look like as he progressed. I think he's going to be the highest static character in the game, oddly enough.
All right, so nice little rainbow we just rolled into. Which enemy character did that? Oh, the Asgardians. Okay, Bifrost. That was weird. I was like, what's that? All right, so let's go ahead and pull everybody in. So Red Goblin is a protector, and he has charges. So he's actually going to pull the ire from that Thor Infinity War. And there you go. You see the damage comes in. So we got to go ahead. We got to get him as many buffs and as much healing as we can, as quickly as we can. And I'll be interested to know who goes first here. It looks like Red Goblin's going to get to go ahead before Venom. This is a good and a bad thing. So, I mean, we're going to do an insane amount of damage with this ultimate here. The problem is that Venom has nothing to spread off of. So in this case, I definitely would have preferred him to be... That was a lot less damage than I was hoping for it to be. In this case, I think I would have actually preferred him to be a Raider, because then he could have put more vulnerables up for the Venom to hit into. Luckily, Void Knight had it handled for us there. Let's just go ahead. We'll get this speed up flipped off of Absorbing Man. And I mean, at this point, like you see, Venom just took 2 turns in a row. We have so much speed bar that we're just going to be kind of going off all crazy now. We even landed the stun on top of the Nova. Sure, let's go ahead and pull everyone in and do some more flips. Because why not? Gwendom's going to give us all that energy back anyway. And if she fails to do it, the Hive Mind, sorry, the Hive Mind. I call him Hive Mind, but his name is Void Knight. The Void Knight will get it done for us on the spawn next time. He'll be giving everybody energy. So we're not really worried about energy at all. So I'll go ahead. I'll throw the...
So Thor was fucking him up, but I purposely left him at 3 yellow, 3 red, gear tier 16.
The ultimate here, we'll get in that last Thor Infinity War, and we'll go from there. Let's do the basic here. I want to see what kind of damage it does. That's pretty good damage considering he's 3 red star. I think the difference that we're seeing in the damage from the team is enough in and of itself to take him over a character like Skrull. First of all, he's bringing 60% damage to his team, and he's just going to get more turns, whereas a character like Skrull does not get the speed bar from Carnage. So I think even if you just have a very minimal built Red Goblin, he's still going to take precedent over any other character, really. I'll tell you what, let's go ahead, let's do the basic, get some regens up. He just gave himself 4 regens, that's crazy. Let's do the ability block. Probably should have done the ultimate to give him offense down. Carnage will come in and do just a whack load of damage. We activate the passive. We're just going hard now. Let's go ahead and pull everybody in. There you go. Finish off him. Bloop. Bloop. Gone, gone, gone. And so this first node, I mean, it took me longer than I wanted to. It's probably because I was talking. We'll try and turn our brains off for the next 2 and just see how it goes. I'm mostly interested in the boss node, on how it would go with a small red goblin. Mind you, I did build up the Gwenom and the Void Knight on the test server so I can test them in PvP aspects before Red Goblin came out, because we just got the Red Goblin kit.
Black Knight have any viability in the skill raid? Probably, because he gets a shit ton of resistance. He spawns the defense up. He's going to be probably the highest health character in the freaking game. And his percentage damage will be very nice. He'll take immunity off characters. I do think he's going to be very good. Now, mechanically, will he kind of carry you to the finish line in raids? No, I don't think so. But for non-Kraken alliances, I could see him being pretty good.
Kit not too long ago. So, I mean, it's a little skewed because 2 of the 3 newer characters are actually quite built up. Like, here we go, look at them. You know, they're level 98. She's 5 red stars, gear tier 17. He's, what's that, 6 red stars, gear tier 18. So I did that for some Crucible testing, which didn't really pan out to mean anything because I didn't get to use them against any kind of meaningful defense. All right, second team coming in. Let's go ahead. Let's get that ability block right on the Silver Surfer. I'm interested to see if Venom will go first here. Carnage is now going to hit into the defense down. And that's the argument now to have Carnage as a Raider, or even a Striker, really. Because if Void Knight puts a vulnerable out, and then Carnage is hitting... I should have done the special put trauma on the Quicksilver. Anyway, now he's dead. That's fine. We can just spread off this. Where was I? What was I thinking? I was thinking words and then not saying it. That's the argument now to make Carnage a Striker instead of a Skirmisher or even a Raider. So if he's hitting in and he can activate that his own passive, then what he's going to be able to do is bring the rest of his team for the ride and just have them snowball. I think that's going to be extremely important in PvE, and I'm interested to see, sorry, PvP, and I'd be interested to see what it does in PvE if it could possibly make a, let's say, a smaller Hive Mind team more successful. I'd be interested to know. But Skirmisher paid off good there. We got the death proof off of Quicksilver because of it. And we're still just snowballing. Let's go ahead and attack into a vulnerable to get more energy out. Eternals haven't dropped in yet, but they should. There they are. Let's go ahead and just flip this stuff off of Icarus. Ooh, let's do as much damage as we possibly can. I think Captain America looks like he's got the most here. Good stuff, good stuff. We'll do a nice little flip. Little flippy dippy. Still 4 enemies remain, but oh, it's because the shield security guy hasn't dropped in. We have preloaded turmoil, so that's the thing you're gonna have to remember with the Hive Mind and the Symbiote team if you haven't been playing with them already, because Carnage is giving you speed bar. If your speed bar goes over the
Quicksilver can kill someone here pretty easily. Quicksilver should never get to go because you spawn with speed up.
Which
right,
and that's the argument now to have Carnage.
Yeah, because you spawn with speed up. You just, like, your Void Knight's going to flip the defense up on Silver Surfer. You dump everything into Silver Surfer. You get speed bar, and eventually you'll just kill the Quicksilver. Remember, you could do Red Goblin special instead of his ultimate, but to put trauma on the Quicksilver, and then not have to worry about him at all. You could also stun him with Gwenom.
Carnage as a raider.
He took a turn because I probably wasn't paying attention at all. I probably was not using my head.
Or even a striker, really.
So I used the special on the Quicksilver instead of the ultimate. Or sorry, I used the ultimate on the Quicksilver instead of the special. There was my mistake right there. Use the targeted stun on the Quicksilver and just go from there. Because
if Void Knight puts a vulnerable out, and then Carnage is hitting... I should have in the special put trauma on the Quicksilver. Anyway, now he's...
To be honest with you, I wasn't really interested in doing the raid content because I knew they were going to smash the raids. I 100% knew they were. I was more interested in the raid content.
Dead. That's fine. We can just... a really bad focus on the character being how small he is, right?
But you guys are more interested in the boss node, anyway, right?
Assuming they continue the trajectory they are, we might see a Hive Mind pass soon. I'll be interested to see that. But let's go ahead and let's check out this node. All right, so we do have the defense up and the deflex, which is nice. I don't know why I put Venom in the middle. I should have put Venom on the opposite side of Red Goblin. Right, so there's that. This will do damage, but it also takes all my negative effects and puts them on the enemy. So that's really nice. So we just gave defense down to everybody. It looks like it got resisted a bunch of times. That's okay. Let's go ahead and load up this Black Cat and then spread off her and see what we can do with that. Let's get offense up. Looks like Gwenom has the taunt now. Interesting. We still have the 1 revive available. Black Cat still hasn't taken a turn. Now, the problem with Black Cat is we have ability block on her, right? But her basic is a permakill. So if she manages to get a kill from like the ISO attack or something, Red Goblin's not going to bring her back. But the deflex do a really good job, plus the defense up. And we should have defense up damn near forever. Just because of the Venom is going to take so many turns with people dropping low. Let's go ahead and finish off this Strange. Now we can do a nice strong ult once again. Man, if Red Goblin was built up bigger than he is now, this, I think...
So his damage is tickling, but I'm telling you, his damage is tickling because he's at 3 red
this
stars.
This would be devastating damage.
Honestly, just him being on the field, giving deflex, and giving 60% damage to his whole team. That's his main draw right now, as like a completely free-to-play character. You're gonna want him. You're gonna want him. And if you're gonna buy him up big, he's gonna smash. You'll see when we do the war content. He does a lot of damage.
Let's give trauma to everybody. Good stuff. Ability to block the Black Cat. Does lots of nice bleeds. Just more bleeds on her. Yeah, steal all her buffs. Let's do that. That sounds good. Pull him in, because why not? Gwenom just gives so much energy. You just get to spam your buffs. It's like hitting a practice dummy. Like, they don't take any turns. Let's get all our buffs, plus energy, plus even more energy on the ice.
Yeah, he looks fucking stupid. I hate him. I hate the way he looks is dumb. He looks just like a Red Rocket, like, thing from hell. Like, just a regular demon of some kind, but, like, really uncomfortable to look at.
Attack. Gwenum Striker is the ISO I'm most sure about. Let's just spread that to the people we can hit.
This eyebrow game is strong.
Let's see if we can take this Vulture out. Oh, yes, we can. Carnage is a beast. Can we spread this stuff to Carnage from Absorbed Man? Sorry, Captain America. Yes, we can. Let's try and steal some energy. Nice. 3 energy. Huge. I mean, like, we could pull in again. I don't see the point in it. Just do the basic here. I'm trying to line it up so our boy here is going to be ulting off of that Black Cat with all of her nice debuffs. Alright, there's more energy out. There's the Brotherhood team I wanted to see. I think Black Cat's going to die before we get a turn on her, unfortunately. Get some bleeds here. She sure did. Let's get the Disrupt here. Ooh, lots of counters to give more debuffs. This is unavoidable. This will flip everything for the Death Seed members. This is why Hive Mind will at the very least, will crush Death Seed when it comes to PvP modes. Oh, look, we can hit off the Magneto. That's going to do some pretty good damage. Probably nothing crazy. Once again, we got to remember our guy here, our Red Goblin, is very small. But man, the thing about it is his value is shining through just in the amount of damage he's giving to the other characters. There should almost be a damage bar where it shows how much the characters are doing, and then a sidebar where it shows how much Red Goblin's passive is making his other friends do. Because the symbiotes and the Hive Mind characters, they're hitting so much harder than they ever have on the live server. Like 60% damage is nutty. All right, guys. Well, I mean, I was yapping the whole time. I think this team is also going to just absolutely demolish the boss node. So it'll probably be the best team for that. I know Extreme can get it done, but you got to have everything lined up. I think Hive Mind just going to go in there and walk over it. But let me know what you guys are thinking about this raid content. But I want to jump into something a little bit more interesting, which is going to be the war content. So we show they do their job amazing in raids. Let's go talk about some other modes, though. All right, so here we are up against the Hive Mind team. This is a very well-built team. Unfortunately, outside of their mode, raids, they have a lot of glaring issues. The primary issue is their on spawn speed. Like Void Knight gets some speed, he does flips, he's getting lots of damage from the Red Goblin, which is really nice. But in the war meta and in the Crucible meta, speed is just so prevalent on so many of our teams. So like I can go ahead with the A-Force team and just, they don't get a turn. And since we have so much unavoidable attacks as well, it's just over. Now, I have a really big A-Force team, but there's other teams to show in this combat. So let's do a few of them. And yeah, if you haven't seen the other... Thanks for all the videos. Feel like I'm becoming a much better player with information. All right. Hey, I appreciate you coming and hanging out and being part of the community, Shawnee. Appreciate all y'all. Video yet. The one you just saw over there was the Out of Time team. They're getting a war buff next season? Nah, they're getting the Crucible buff. I mean, like, we'll know about the war buff maybe tomorrow at 2 p.m. You have to find out tomorrow at 2 p.m. So that's another video that came out, well, today. So there's lots of shifts that are going to be happening in the game. We got a raid team. We definitely have a war team on our hands with the Out of Time team. And maybe people are going to find use for Hive Mind. It definitely won't be on the defensive side. We can try them on some offensive options as well, but I haven't played around with it unless it's like a very, very B tier team or C tier team, really, like Death Seed or Pegasus or Hero as Guardians. I haven't found use for them at all. But if you're seeing those teams, then Hive Mind absolutely demolishes them, so that's good for you. We'll get a stun over here. Void Knight bled out. We get a stun. You see, like, because we are able to rewind the characters, or just absolutely demolish them, and then they get speed up on Omega Red. We lap them. They don't get a turn. So Weapon X, a very, very old team, absolutely demolishes this. And I think that's almost enough said at that point. But what I want to show now is like a Crucible team. I'll go in here. Let's just go in here with what would be a Crucible team. But the current team people are using with their Tangled Web is something like Nova, Kestrel. Nova's kind of loaded cannon because it's war, right? But let's go with Kestrel. People go in with Emma. Where is she? She's a little bit on the smaller side. Obviously, she's all kit, right? So let's grab ourselves an Emma. And then who would be a good replace? Let's just grab Iron Man Infinity War to kind of pretend to be a Nova, even though he's a far cry from what Nova is, plug and play. There he is. And so we kind of get a good sense of why this team is going to struggle as its full unit. Now, I'm not saying like this team won't have some sort of crazy hybrids that'll be eventually in the game. Like Red Goblin's damage, if this Red Goblin is allowed to get his ultimate off, it's absolutely insane. That's a permanently killed... that is a permanently killed Void Knight because it was the Weaver kill. You see Kestrel comes in, and it's over, right? There's no chance where they ever get a turn because the speed is just not there for this team. And so you can see that there is a big glaring issue, and that wasn't even the Crucible team with the Tangled Web where they get a little bit extra buffs and stuff like that. I look at the other Crucible options against the Symbiote team, like New Warriors will smash it. Masters of Evil, it won't even be close. The Extreme team demolishes it as well. I don't know if I have that saved, but the Extreme team, even outside of Crucible, is beating it up. They just can't compete on the speed level, and then they can't pump enough damage out into our current teams that have a bunch of nasty stuff going on, right? So we stun the Void Knight. Looks like we didn't actually land the stun there. So he's going to do his ability block. Not landing the stun there is an interesting thing, but because we give the speed bar to all of our X-Men characters, Forge is going to go and we're going to recover from that anyway. I won't bother doing the ultimate just yet. This seems like it would be a waste with the offense down. We got another ability block we can throw out, so why not? Oh, looks like Red Goblin goes, but we had a bunch of dodges up. Also, he was ability blocked. Actually, you know what? I never did it when we got resisted, so I'm kind of seeing something a little different here, but it looks like the Extreme team is just going to completely recover from this. Venom's got a nice cleanse coming up, though.
I'm like rooting for the Hive Mind at this point.
I'm
rooting for them, like, you can do it.
Oof, Nightcrawler is taking his second turn before Venom gets one. That's not great. That's a lot of damage that comes in. Cyclops is going to ult everyone to infinity and beyond here in a second. Gwenom is gone. There's no more taunts on the field. Cyclops goes. He's going to erase everybody. Yeah, so as you see, like they struggle if they can't immediately get ahead, but I don't want to say they're useless either. So let me show you a team where they can immediately get ahead. And obviously, like in War, there's not much going on for them, right? We did get some new War season stuff that's going to come up. But in Crucible, they did get that Superior 6 tag. So I do think there's going to be a lot going on with this team in Crucible. I think especially with the Void Knight of it all, it's going to be very interesting. So because they have the Superior 6 tag, you're going to be able to bring them in with Vulture to deal with teams that have speed up on spawn, right? Like that's going to be a very interesting thing. And then because they have that Superior 6 tag, they're going to get speed up as well. So they're going to act as if they were in the raid nodes, which I think is really cool. So here we got lucky because we did get the defense down flip. We got lucky that the Carnage didn't drop us down. From here, we'll still do damage, but I would imagine here we just get outclassed because of the deflex, because of the defense up. We'll find out, though. This one does a stun, I think. Looks like it got resisted. The Kestrel attack actually went for a different character. Red Goblin's going to go now if he chooses the rescue. He didn't choose the rescue, but we still get a lot of big damage put on us. Gwenom comes in, does a lot of good damage on us. That rescue has ability block. That's probably the worst thing that could have happened, right? We get absolutely shredded. We get our energy sapped. Rescue's dead. So you can see, if you bring a stupid team into this team, you will lose. But you got to bring a stupid team. Which is why they're going to only take out C-tier War offense teams. Which I guess, I don't know. That seems like it's an okay thing for a raid team. Like, that's how Death Seed kind of came into the picture, right? Besides taking out some Dormammu, Tangled Web teams. I thought that was kind of interesting. So I'd be interested to know what your guys' opinions is on Hive Mind. Obviously, amazing in raids. In War, very, very bad on the defensive side. They're just going to get walked over by a bunch of teams. On the offensive side, maybe you can find some niche uses for them, which is interesting. And in Crucible, man, I can't test Crucible because all the other opponents I have faced against me don't have the same kind of roster I do. So it was like fighting baby units, right? Which doesn't show anything. But We're going to find out live soon on the live server. That's going to be a lot of fun. So let me know what you guys are thinking about Hive Mind. How you feeling about Hive Mind? Are you pumped? Do you like what Red Goblin brings to the team? Namely, that 60% damage stat to activate the Carnage and then his Wombo combo ult if he reaches it. It's like a proximity bomb. Like, if you get too close to it, you're in trouble. Anyway, guys, have yourselves a great rest of your day. Stay happy, all you have fun, and we'll talk soon. Bye for now. That's it for the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure you like, share. All right, here, let's do this. Let me get on my soapbox. What kind of questions do you guys got on the two teams that we just showed? Anything you want to know, I'll answer as best as I can without getting myself in trouble. Also, I don't know why I did the title like that. Let me just move that over here, squish it up. Here we go. Anything I can say, because I did a lot of extensive gameplay with them, but I didn't want to put out like 40, 50-minute videos. So whatever you guys want to know. Can they beat the Apex War Team Shadowlands Z Factor? Can we delete Black Knight? I hope so. I've been watching 7 Hours Story, so I'll be into overtime. Appreciate you, dude. What's the Raid Shadows equivalent to the new character Black Knight in Marvel Strike Force? Bro, there's 1,000 characters in Raid Shadows. I got no idea. The uniques are out of time. We don't know Black Knight, but we do know Miasma for Cosmic Ghost Rider, and we know Astral Energy for Starbrand. No, I could ask though. Here, let me just straight up ask once again. I know it's been asked a billion times. All right, feedback. Hoodoo. Lots of people want to know the Black Knight unique, especially after seeing him in action. It's the metal thingy AA uses, chromium. You think so? I think there's lots of possibilities for it to be lots of different things. But for sure, it's going to be one of the things we've used a lot of. It's definitely going to be a high demand unique. That I can promise you. Raid Shadows is like when Death Knight comes to literally, Scopey stole the idea of 2-turn and 30% stuff from what Death Knight brought to Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, really? Well, there you go. There you have it. Does not surprise me, and it doesn't make me mad either. That's just the way things go. I'm asking for the unique, but I haven't even received the googly eyes yet, so I'm not sure if we can expect it. They probably knew that people were going to really want to prepare for Death Knight, and so they purposely bugged it out. Who knows? Death Knight turned the arena meta on its head. Well, there you go. Starbrand is meta. Hello there. He does lots of stuns and stuff, which is cool. Canic, rated with Party 25. What's up, Canic? How's it going? Hope you had a good stream, and hope you're having a good time. I'm bugging Lori right now to see what that Black Knight unique is. Like, we need to know that. People are super interested. MSF devs play other games and not just their own, which makes sense. Yeah, of course. They play their own, too. Just they play others. Dead Spidey Pool, how's it going, man? Welcome to the Dorky Den. Hope to have fun playing some games with you. We were commenting on new tunes, specifically Black Knight. Yeah, man. Black Knight is scary. Big scary. Big bad scary, really. Leon, welcome to Dorky Den, my friend. Hope to have some fun playing games with you. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, Black Knight does seem to be a little bit too good. I want to see his health stat, but just 90%. And I mean, you saw what kind of damage he wasn't taking when I was phasing him in war, so you know he's got to be beefy. They love using pre-taunt tanks. GG raids. Yeah, we might be seeing him in raids down the road. That's true. That's very true. Let me turn this music down a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we see him in raids. Oh, I got the googly eyes. That means she's probably asking whoever she can now. Well, does that mean they're gonna respond right away? Absolutely not. Ah, goddamn, Sticky, stop! Sticky, stop! Oh, Sticky is too fucking funny, man. It's always wild when Sticky is right into the goddamn Envoy program. Fucking guy is a walking meme. I love it. I love it. I love it. God. Fucking Sticky. Can Dorm revive Black Knight? It doesn't say he can't be revived. Scopely just said, let's release a character that personifies migraines and steroids. Yup. Oh, Sticky, you're here too. Fucking dude. Like, if I'm looking at the Envoy chat and you say something, how am I supposed to keep a straight face and not react? It's not possible. Like, it's unfair. I'm staring at it waiting for an answer, and Sticky just comes in with fucking comedic gold. I'm over here playing Raid Shadow Legends right now, Sticky. Not even kidding. 7 out of 7 Black Knight has 2.8 million HP, so that doesn't include diamonds. Does that include level 100 or level 90? 95. Stormer Bishop are having any changes? Don't build up your Stormer Bishop. How about that? Thoughts on if Out of Time will fit well inside any of the CC rooms next season? Okay, so they have a bunch of Mystic characters, and there is a Mystic room in Stage 2, so it would not surprise me if they... Because the drain that they get... okay. They're pretty tanky, they have the new character stats, and the drain they get from both Starbrand and from that room would help them survive more. So when they are released, I think just by being a new team, having lots of stuns in their kit, and Black Knight being a fucking piece of shit, I think they'll be really good in that Stage 2. Yes, I do. And yes, Black Knight could just become a plug-and-play character somewhere else as well. That is another option. Here, let me pull this up. Is it a window capture? You guys gotta walk me through LD players so I can get this shit scripted on Raid Shadow Legends. Wait, do I have to be opened it for it to show? No, it's just broken? Okay. I'll delete that one then. Best Zelda game ever? Unpopular opinion. My favorite one is Majora's Mask, but Majora's Mask is just an expansion of Ocarina of Time. So take with that what you will. Can I get it on game capture? CC will be defensive out of this season? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Juicy. There we go. You can see me fighting the dragon when we talk. Link to the Past? Ooh, not bad. Does Black Knight get the extra resistance in CC2 or just like Arena and War? Nope, he gets it everywhere. He gets defense up on spawn in all modes, and in all modes he gets 1000% resistance. That's how I read it. If I'm wrong in reading it that way, oof. But yeah. Do we know when the X-Men rework should be? I don't think we do. I think they got postponed because the Extreme X-Men team was outperforming what they had intended. I just know, Sticky, you probably read that goddamn Black Knight kit and you were like, well, fuck this. Like, this is just Diamond's power creep shit written all over it again. That's how I felt reading it. I was like, okay, well, you know what? Fine. I'm just gonna enjoy it now, man. I'm just enjoying it. This character's gonna be bullshit. Yeah, just imagine a level 100, 3 diamond Black Knight. Get ready. Yeah, dude. We just, you know what we gotta do? We gotta drop down to wherever mobile is purple so we can just make fucking fire CC videos. That's what we gotta do. We just purposely drop down. Let Jutsi roll up here in the shit. That's the move, man. That's the move. That is actually the move. Drop down to when we can face mobile every week, like fucking Dulom did, and then it will make enough money off using him as clickbait that we can start buying the characters and no longer have to be the prey. We can become the predator. I figured it out, man. I cracked the fucking code, Sticks. I cracked the fucking code. Mobile Mobile is like an ore mine in Pal World, okay? He just keeps on giving. Just gotta keep hitting that node. I haven't even got Scroll yet, and now he feels instantly pointless. He's not. It's only in War that he's gonna get wrecked like that. I mean, that's not entirely true. He might get wrecked by Black Knight, but in any non-war mode, especially against like Black Knight plus whatever, he's still gonna ult super quickly and kill people. Valley's gonna be higher ranked to CC than y'all. I'm perfectly fine with that, dude. I'm fine with that. I'll face Valley too. I'll clickbait everybody. I'll clickbait everybody's face. I'm gonna start using fucking Joe Biden as clickbait. Be like, I face Joe Biden in Crucible. Get all them clicks. People being like, what the fuck is this game? What is this guy saying? How do you beat a max Black Knight? Well, I do think there's something to the Nova of it, because Nova's gonna eat up 2 of those charges, and because of his own charges, when he drops low, he gets a heal, plus he gets speed bar. So Nova eats up 2 of the charges very nicely. He gets that battlefield effect up, and Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider, only removes the battlefield effect on his side on his first turn. He removes the battlefield effect on your side on his second turn. So the Nova Force does protect your team basically for their first 2 moves. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider removing battlefield effects on both sides of the field. Like, fuck off. What, like, how is Red Hulk and Nova legendary characters battlefield effect getting messed over by a goddamn Cosmic Ghost Rider? Just a shitty Punisher. That's what's removing the battlefield effect of 2 legendary characters. It's just a shitty Punisher. Crucible is going to be really fun. I think at a time will definitely affect it when they're fully in the game, but the Void Knight Sinister 6 Superior 6 is way more interesting. But yeah, the out of time team likely slots into that second stage. Maybe with like a Quicksilver to add a little oomph to it. Over, you know what? Probably not over Starbrand, because Starbrand is Mystic. He gives the team drain as is, and he gives them damage even outside of their mode. So I think Starbrand will still make the team. Probably, maybe a Peggy or Ghost Rider that gets sat, because Ghost Rider has a lot less interesting stuff when it's not his turn, right? Like, here, let me go read the Ghost Rider passive again. Because he does do interesting flips and stuff, but, like, nothing crazy. Compared to what Black Knight does, and, like, the annoyance of the Rebirth people, what they do. We're getting everything but speed gear, unfortunately. Oh, I got some characters leveled up. I should be taking them out. Whoopsies. Oh, well. Okay, let's go check out Cosmic Ghost Rider again. Out of time starts with an O. So Cosmic Ghost Rider. You know what? He does give the barrier. Unless he's exhausted, he barriers his team for 30% of his maximum life. Bro, this team is stupid. He does that in all modes. In all modes, he does that. But that's all. That's a spot. Dude, that's crazy, though. Whenever an enemy uses his ultimate, they gain 30% of his character's max health as barrier. Like, come on. This team is stupid. This team is stupid. Stupid good. I need to take some characters off of this, though. Okay, where did it just go? Oh, here it is. So I was doing the Void one, your max level, your max level, your max level, your max level, max. You're not, but you're already on here. You guys can be next.
In CC, if you take anyone off the team, it would probably be OG Cap for Quicksilver. Yeah, it probably would be, but maybe even Peggy. Because Peggy's not given Safeguard or anything like that. Who is more good, Robbie or Cosmic? Definitely Robbie still. Is Peggy reviving any reworked at all, or still just rebirth? No, she does out-of-time characters too. Let me check to make sure it's not just in War. It is only in War that she revives out-of-time allies. And it is only in War that she gives them increased buffs. Peggy's special is mostly useless. Besides the little bit of a heal it does, it's mostly useless inside Crucible. She will heal them on her ultimate, which is nice. She doesn't give the safeguard. She does do the regens. She can get assisted by them. She doesn't give defense up on spawn. She doesn't give them health when they drop low for the first time. Peggy might be the one you sub out. Yeah, I'm playing Raid. Yeah, Josh. Doing everything, man. Phoenix 5 Emma passive says enemies cannot gain barrier. Well, there you go. I hope so, Red. Let me blow my nose real quick. All right. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty proud of that raid video we put out today. I think that was a very informative and well-structured video. I like that. That felt good. I'm still waiting for this damn answer, but... Any raid ones, let you know. Will do. Yeah, I mean, like, the community has been so good about helping with the Raid Shadow Legends stuff. And I've been really enjoying the game. I'm farming food right now. I want to get another 6-star character. On a stacked account. Well, there you go. Black Knight, Cosmic Ghost Rider, along with 3-piece SD. No, I think he's... maybe. That could be interesting. Yeah, that could be interesting. Let's see, does Cosmic Ghost Rider... He only gives the shield to out-of-time allies, I think. Yeah, he only gives the barrier to out-of-time allies. What else does he do? So he does bleeds. He does additional damage per positive effect on him. That's all in War. His special does flip positive effects. Flips everything on protectors. It does also apply defense down. That's turn 1 ability. And he stuns enemy protectors with the highest speed. He does gain focus on that as well. And then his ultimate, it's another stun. Clears all barrier on primary target. Gains damage. Clears battlefield effects. So he does clear battlefield effects on outside. You know what? Cosmic Ghost Rider kind of sucks. I'm gonna come out and say it. Outside of his team and outside of War, he kind of sucks. With a 121 speed, just flipping 2 positive effects and stunning enemy protectors. There's not always a protector on every team. Applying defense down a heal block. I feel like at 121 speed, it's just too little too late. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think it's that good. What is it? 70% chance to place a 2.5% poison debuff. Yo. Hit me up with the poison set. All right. Marvel Strike Force should do more 3-man team content and add 7-man team content. That'd be dope, Red. That'd be really dope. Is what's going on now what you were wanting to get set up via the LD player scripts? If so, it's pretty easy. I can DM you something in Discord for it. Yeah, apparently there's just like smart clickers that'll just go through this. Because you only get a set amount of multi-battles or whatever. Do they sell those extra multi-battles? If they do that, like, I'll do it the legit way. If they sell, like, 50 multi-battles for $1 or something like that. Dork. There's an add-on.
But yeah, Jesus Christ, like this team is bonkers. Here, I can pull. Is this still up on my thing? It is. Okay, I can pull this up. You guys can see this. Where is it? Phone mirror. Take the thumb off. There you go. We can look at this too. Slide into Cerebro's DMs and ask what the Black Knight unique is. There you go. There you go. The man has nothing to lose. There you go. Dude, I'm just sitting here staring at the Discord waiting for her to answer. Googly eyes are not an answer. Could you just say, like, let me ask, I'll get back to you? Because, like, I assume that's what it means. But whenever I see them and no other context, I'm like, did you write that down in a notepad and you're going to ask somebody later? Did you ask somebody, you're waiting for a response? Like, what's the deal with the googly eyes? What do they mean exactly? You know? All right. Well, you know what, guys? It's 3:30. Unless we got more questions or we want to go over the kits more in depth, I think we'll probably call it here. Did she have a stroke? I hope not. Lori's awesome. We just got to work on those communication skills. Just a tad. Just a touch. He's on his next Netflix and chill 2-week notice break. There you go. All right, I have LD player. So let me try this. These gloves rolled with attack percent, nice. And accuracy. I don't know how good accuracy is, but. There's an add-on that'll do it for you. Hook me up. Because, yeah, it won't auto-cycle through when your characters are max level, so I wonder how good the script will be. Fun stuff on the test server I can show you? Nope. No, there is not. Why is Facebook going nuts on my LD player? I'd rather it stop going nuts. What is this random thing it's showing me? I do not know how to make LD player work. What a sad vehicle. It doesn't look as good as the car, does it? Like, I know it's like iconic, right? It does not look as good as the car. GitHub. Space riding lawnmower kind of does, eh? Is this like a safe thing? GitHub I know is pretty reputable. It's a bit obnoxious, that's true. GitHub is pretty reputable, I think. The cosmic lawnmower. Anyone can upload things to GitHub? Oof. So it could be like super viruses then too, right? So we could just keep spending energy the old-fashioned way, I suppose. Yeah, Bubba? Can you open the door on your own? No? I'll get him. I'm coming, sweetie. I'm coming. Hey, buddy. Yeah? Ooh, what are we pulling?
The bear.
There's a ghost in the basement?
Come.
Huh? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get a ghost. What's that? Yeah, come on, buddy. All right, we're close enough to 4, guys. I'm going to call it here for the day. Here's the Hell Hades version of Raid Challenger's Helper. You can watch later. Okay, yeah, I'll watch that. Hell Hades is very reputable. Ugh.
Daddy.
Yeah, kiddo?
Boo.
Boof. Oh, you got your Buzz Lightyear mask on?
No.
Okay, put it on.
Daddy.
Other news was just the Envoy videos. EM7. Here, oh. It's like the Purge. It's like the Purge. Watch out. Big BG, big guy. All right, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Let me find someone on Twitch that we could raid. Are you trying to be scary or are you trying to be cute? Let's hit up mobile. Oh, let's hit up Run 7. If Run 7 is still going strong, Mobile Gamer's gonna get his views. Let's hit up Run 7. Tell him I say what up. Have yourselves a great day. I will not be streaming tonight, but I will be tomorrow. Tomorrow will be another news-packed day. And we'll do Crucible tomorrow, as well as some new account stuff. Should be fun. You want to say bye, Lucas?
Bye.
You want to say love you, Daddy? Yep, that works too. Bye, guys. Y'all on the YouTube stream. I'm sorry my son's pressing the buttons. Have yourselves a great day. Take care, and we'll